everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures. Welcome back to Friday Night Live at the
You
movie.
forgot who
Sorry,
you
I got
were.
distracted there. Once again, I've been joined by what are becoming my regular guests. Of course, we've the returning Steve Court. Thanks again, Steve, for joining me.
Steve,
Good
how are you,
evening,
brother?
everyone. How we doing? Yeah, all
Good
good,
stuff.
mate. Yourself?
Doing
Good.
great, doing great. And of course, then we have Conor Gray as well.
How are we?
Doing good,
Good week?
Conor. Doing great. Thanks again, lads, for joining me tonight. So
This morning.
this morning, absolutely. So, lads, you know the drill. We're going to just talk about a couple of the movies that we've watched over the last week or two, and let the comments build up a little bit, and then we'll start tackling them. So, I'll let Conor go first this time. So, Conor, what have you been watching recently?
I actually watched. I've got about 3 or 4 movies here that I watched. First up, I watched both of these movies with Henry actually, and I was talking to Steve about them a couple of days ago. I bought Volume 1 from Imprint of the David Lean collection.
Very good.
And it's got some good movies in it, but it's got my favorite adaptation of Great Expectations in there with John Mills.
Nice.
And I love that movie. So I watched that, and I watched In Which We Serve. It's a good staple diet movie if you're in the Navy. And then I watched a really strange Japanese movie called Onibaba. Right?
That's
weird.
a classic, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is a classic. Now it's really, really strange movie, and it's been mentioned by so many actors over the years, and that kind of like it and stuff. And so I went out and bought it just before Black Friday, and I watched it. I watched it twice since I've got it. And 1960s black and white movie. It's about a mother and her daughter-in-law, and they live in the middle of feudal Japan, obviously way back in the feudal days. And there's a big war going on. And what they've been doing is they have this really long grass around their house. Is they've been attracting the injured samurai into their property, with like offering them care and help, and then they've been murdering them, and throwing their bodies down these wells, but taking all their armor and all their weapons and then selling them. And anyways, there's a lot of other stuff goes on. There's a bit of a relationship stuff in it, and it has 4 acts. And then like the 2 acts in the middle are a bit up and down. But then this like 4th act happens where this samurai comes to the house wearing this mask, and he wants directions. It's a real like ominous scene. She helps him, but then she kind of like tricks him and she pushes him down this well, and she takes the mask inadvertently to stop her daughter-in-law from shenanigans with the local neighbor. But this demon ends up taking over anyway, and the story kind of goes from there. Really cool movie. Anyone out there who like is interested in this kind of stuff, listen. I had it's crazy good, and some of the scenes in it, like even in black and white, there's some really like scary scenes with like she's got the mask on and she's like floating over these like cornfields chasing the daughter-in-law. And yeah, I picked that up. It's from Eureka Masters of Cinema. Really good. And then I watched 2 animes, Grave of Fireflies and The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Both really cool. That is Studio Ghibli.
Okay.
And it's a mid-'80s movie, and it was a really cool. I got it during Black Friday, but not on sale because it only just got released on Blu-ray here in Australia, and I got a nice steelbook for it. But it's actually from the mid-'80s. It's based on a story about it's a real-life author. It's his experiences with his sister after the bombing by the Americans of Kobe, the city Kobe in Japan. His mother gets killed, and he kind of has to help raise his sister on his own. And unfortunately, some things happen to her, which I won't spoil in case anyone's interested in seeing it. It's a beautiful movie. It's really sad, but good as well. And like he like tries to shield her from the war and kind of makes up all these stories, and they kind of live off the land and they're wandering through cities together. It's really good, and it's from Studio Ghibli, so you can't go wrong with them. The other one I watched was The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. This is getting a movie coming out about it soon, I think, like an actual proper movie. I think I had like a movie in the 80s as well, which I haven't seen, but the anime is amazing. She can basically finds out that she can control time. So at first she's like using it to like rewind in exams or not be late for school. And then eventually, like everything else, she starts to find out it can control a lot of things, not always with a good outcome. but really good Japanese anime. And then last but not least, this morning, I watched Imprints in the Heat of the Night.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I've not seen that movie in years.
It's honestly lovely 4K and came with a nice book by Imprint. The 4Ks, so when I decided to get this, Criterion had a 4K of it, which they released, but theirs didn't have HDR and didn't have Dolby Vision. But the Imprint one did, limited to 1,500 copies. Absolutely beautiful. Like the opening scenes in it, it's like a diner. There's really cool colors in there. But one of the things in this movie that really stood out to me was the neon signs in it, because it's quite a dark movie. A lot of it's in alleyways and streets and dark train stations and stuff. Sidney Poitier is obviously in it, and Rod Steiger won an Academy Award for it. And it's set in the Deep South. It's the first movie that a black man ever hits a white man in.
Wow.
So there you go.
Okay.
The movie trivia for you. And Sidney Poitier, obviously the late Sidney Poitier, the late Rod Steiger. The movie was amazing. Have you seen it, Steve?
Many, many years ago. It's one of those ones that I can remember little bits about.
Yeah.
But I need to watch that again. Yeah.
I'm a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I remember the TV series. I don't know if you guys watched the TV series back in the late 80s, early 90s. Went for about 6 seasons. It had a different actor in it, and it's like a story of Tibbs when he's a patrolman. It was actually quite a popular US show, and it spawned, I think, about 3 sequels as well.
Okay.
I think 2 of them were like made for TV, and the other one was called They Call Me Mr. Tibbs. None of them did as well as this one anyway, and it broke grounds back in the day. But the 4K is absolutely mint on it. And if either of you guys want me to pick you up on it's I think like 1,500 copies from Imprint, which sounds like a lot, but it's actually not. And
it's not, yeah.
No, it's not.
I loved it.
They're doing great stuff as well, Imprint.
Oh, listen, I picked up a few things on Black Friday. I won't talk about them now, but I spoke to Keith last week about. I just got heaps of stuff from Imprint, and I got up this morning a little bit early because Sinead wanted to sleep before she got on the highway, and I was on my own. I was sorting some things out, and I thought, I'll watch In the Heat of the Night. And I'll tell you, I was absolutely glued to it. And I love Rod Steiger. He plays the sheriff in it, and yeah, he's just really cool. The movie's cool, but the neon signs in it for some reason looked amazing. And it was only this morning that I thought, I wonder why I never got the Criterion version. And then I had a look, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because they don't, like I said, they don't have HDR or Dolby Vision.
They're always kind of bare bones, aren't they? I know we seem to speak about this every time we chat, but
you mentioned it before. I've noticed it now in a few things I've looked at. So interesting. And that's been my week, guys.
Okay.
That's pretty much been my week of movies, and I've been gaming heaps.
Happy days. Happy days. Yeah. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, well, after the last stream, I think I mentioned somewhere in there the Lone Wolf and Cub series that were kind of edited together to be Shogun Assassins. A lot of people know that. Yeah. So naturally, Bromhorror Paul sent me a text with a picture of the lovely Criterion set that he's got, as did John Perry. And I thought I had a bad case of the was on. I seem to have lost you guys.
Oh,
there we go. You're back. Yeah, everyone disappeared. Yeah, but it was 50% off at Criterion in America, and Amazon US honoured that as well. So I picked up a lovely copy of all 6 of the Lone Wolf and Cub series, and I've absolutely rinsed all of those. So all 6 of those, they're fantastic. Anyone who's seen Kill Bill Volume 2, will know about Shogun Assassins, because that's what they want. But it's classic samurai stuff. That's basically a disgraced the Shogun's chief executioner basically is disgraced, and he goes off with his son, and he's basically just a sword for hire. And then I went through one of the nicest steelbooks I think I've ever seen, which is The Descent, which is also obviously a hugely amazing horror film. This steelbook is just awesome. But I watched this the other night. The 4K is really, really good. I was wondering how this would come out, because it's a very dark film. But but the scenes underground with, you know, so it's six girls go caving after a tragedy, a year after a tragedy happened. 6 girls go caving, and shit happens, basically. I won't spoil it for people who haven't seen it. Even without the real horror element, this is one of those films that I almost have a heart attack watching, because I hate enclosed spaces, confined spaces, and you know, it's that. And so there's lots of scenes that are lit by flares or like night vision camera, and it looks superb on the 4K transfer is great, and it's got a 5.1. Is it 5.1 or is it 7.1? Might be a 7.1.
7.1.
And it's really good. It's got some really good bass in it as well. Also from Lionsgate, when I ordered that, I ordered Way of the Gun, which has got a lenticular slip on it. This is I'd say another Lionsgate steelbook that is very reminiscent of the Kill Bill steelbooks that they did in design.
Nice.
The nicest that I've seen. But this is Chris McQuarrie's directorial debut. So he wrote The Usual Suspects, and now he basically directs all of Tom Cruise's films. He directed the Jack Reacher films and all the Mission Impossible ones. But this one's got Benicio del Toro and Ryan Felipe in. It's got Juliette Lewis. It's got James Caan, who is unbelievable in this. It's also got Jeffrey Lewis, Juliette Lewis's dad. You know, we've spoken about him before. He was in the Clint Eastwood films back in the day when he was in Any Which Way But Loose and Every Which Way You Can.
Yeah.
And it's basically just 2 kind of criminals who are trying to get a payout that a surrogate mum is having for a money launderer. And it's one of those ones that's kind of like a Western in a way. It's shot like that a lot. The ending's very reminiscent of The Wild Bunch, just the setting of it and whatnot. But it's good. And the disc itself is great. The transfer is really, really good. This has got an Atmos soundtrack, and it really comes alive because it's one of those ones that's got more realistic gunshots. It doesn't sound like there's a nuclear blast every time someone fires a revolver. You know, those flat, bassy gunshot sounds. So that's really, really good. It's very active mix as well. I've also been in kind of a bit of an exploitation mood. So I'll flash this one very quickly. That's Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS.
Yeah.
Is it good? Is it good? Do you know what? It's actually really well made. Apart there's some of the effects. The last effect kind of looks like they've put a wig on a balloon, and that's all I'll say. It looks awful, but it's actually pretty good. It's got pretty good production values, and it's one of those ones that's it's awkward subject matter, but it's an exploitation classic. So that's a Kino Lorber disc. That's not too bad. And then this is from Screenbound. This is the only Screenbound. I've not actually heard of Screenbound before, but it's Thriller: A Cruel Picture.
Okay.
Vinegar Syndrome did a really good release of this. This is a 1970, I think it's 73 exploitation film. It's the usual kind of revenge type film. You know, you've got a girl on there, you can guess what happens. But she loses an eye in the course of it. So she's wearing an eye patch there. This was one of those ones that Tarantino sort of referenced with Daryl Hannah's character, El Driver, in the Kill Bill films with the eye patch on.
Yeah.
But this is it's kind of, it is scuzzy and whatnot, but it's really well made, and she takes no prisoners. It's a really well directed film. It's got some great stuff in it, and that's a really good release. And then last night I actually started to watch the first of the trilogy. Finally, it's Back to the Future. What more do you need to know? It's just like putting on the comfiest pair of slippers. It's like a warm blanket. You know what you're getting. I
popped into JB Hi-Fi yesterday after I dropped Henry off to kindergarten, and they had the movies that Keith's been unboxing and that one. They had it on the stand ready to sell, but it was a bit of a crazy price. I think like $140 Australian for each of them, which is nuts.
Jeez,
and
that's expensive. Yeah.
I mean, I ended up canceling my Italy one purely. I won't go into it now, but I if I can get them on a decent sale, I'll buy one get one free thing, which usually JB do the end of January. That's probably what I'll do. But listen, I can't wait till Henry's at an age where I can make him watch them. Make him watch them.
These aren't. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Keith. They're not advertised as a limited edition, are they? Because they're certainly not numbered.
They're not a numbered edition. They're more collector edition than limited edition, more than anything else. I'm not going to lie to you, them releases. Those Back to the Future videos have literally just killed my channel at the moment. I am not kidding. Since I've done them videos, it's just my channel has gone to absolute shit since I put them out. Not kidding. Not kidding.
In what way, Keith? How does that work?
Just my views are all down. My subscribers are all down. My channel's reach is struggling now as well. Ever since them 2 videos, it just part 2 and part 3, right from there, it's all gone downhill. Badly with my channel. So it's all about trying to.
Nothing to do with Steve and I, is it? Us appearing.
I was going to say, guys, that's a kind of low.
If anything, having both of you on might be a fucking revival. I don't know. I'm fucking hoping it will be, but yeah. Look,
I'm sure some good stuff coming out. I mean, I think people got maybe a little bit of fatigue with that because there were lots of people on YouTube with it.
Well, look, the original plan was to do the 3 of them in one video, but I did that. Option was taken out of my hands.
They
came. So I needed to do content. I needed videos. So I just said, "Fuck it, I'll do them individually." But no, I kind of got bored trying to defend them, which was kind of annoying me. You know, I had people that owned like the Film Arena releases, and they were telling me that, you know, them releases they're basically saying they're an embarrassment. And I kind of turned and I says, but look, I spent like 37 quid each on them and they were kind of telling me I wouldn't even spend that on them. And I was like, well, just fuck off. Don't be talking bullshit.
I mean, we've spoken about this, but, you know, if you've got previous releases, it needs to be something very, very different. There's got to be new stuff on there for you to want to upgrade. But for somebody like me, this is the only time I've got them on 4K. I haven't got any previous releases. So I'm really quite happy just having the films. You know, obviously I'm going to get a collector's edition of them. I've said before, I think probably looking at the Universal releases and knowing what they have done previously, these are, in my opinion, overpriced.
Yeah.
Because these, you know, it's a tentpole title for them, isn't it? But like I was saying to you, Keith, with just minor tweaks, it could have gone from a good release to a great release.
Absolutely.
Just spent a bit more time on it.
Yeah, I didn't like the ignorance of some people when it came to those releases. And I've addressed it now, and because I've eliminated a lot of these people from my channel. But these people that kind of, you know, they buy Film Arena releases and they buy, you know, Manta Lab and this, that, and the other. And when Warner Brothers bring out a release or Universal bring out a release, they instantly shit all over them. They instantly shit all over them because they're not Manta Lab and they're not Film Arena. And I think that's bullshit. I think it's fucking wrong. I celebrate those releases just as much as I would celebrate any Manta Lab release that I have in my collection. But for these lads to be so fucking... I don't know what the right word to look down on releases like that drives me fucking nuts. And then not only that, but then they have the audacity to turn around then and start saying about the prices of these releases. And I was like, well, wait a minute. You're the bloody Manta Lab releases, and they're costing fucking 200, 300 quid. What the fuck are you talking about? Make up your mind. And they're either expensive or they're not. But just they came across as very snobbish, and
it is difficult though. I guess you know, and talking about the views on your channel, Keith, these are not new to 4K. No. There's been multiple releases of them. There's been multiple special editions of them. So it's kind of, you know, what can you get out of flogging the same film again, you know, as a video? What's going to be new this time? So I can kind of get that in a way, but it's what it is. On to the next one, mate. You've got loads of good stuff coming up, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, there was people on it going, you know, how many times because Back to the Future have to be released to this, that, and the other. I was like, couldn't give a fuck. Don't buy it. We spoke about it recently. You know, these people that complain about a movie getting released so many times. I was like, don't buy it. Don't buy it. It's too expensive. Guess what? Don't buy it. Simple as. That's the solution.
I find that a lot that because the licensing is so different, it's still the US that seems to get a lot of stuff first, and they'll release multiple editions, and then we'll get something over in the UK, and then it might get licensed to Australia, and Umbrella will do, or vice versa. Umbrella will do something, and then 3 months later, Second Sight will do the same title, for example, for the UK. But it's for those different markets. If you go back to like DVD and Blu-ray when it was region locked, you'd be chomping at the bit for these things. But now it's technically region free. You've got the choice of getting it from wherever. It doesn't make any difference. So the market's open to all of us.
Yeah.
So I think maybe there's an element there. But yeah, I mean, I will always double dip. Just wait for Alan Meggs to put a comment on about that. On things that I'm really keen on. I'll always buy a new edition of Jaws. I'll always buy, a new edition of, it seems like, the X trilogy now. X was another film I watched on 4K for the first time this week as well, and it looks super.
Wow.
Yeah, but anyway.
No, I that happened. Someone did say that on one of the videos. They turned around and said, "You do realize that these are all going to be brought out when so and so anniversary comes along." And I just turned around and went, "Good, I'll probably buy that as well."
Buy them again.
Good.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
don't try and make me feel bad about my purchases. It's not going to work. I fucking love them, and chances are if they bring out another release, I'll fucking buy it. As a matter of fact, I'm already trying to hunt down the one that got released in the States with the miniature Gibson guitar. I'm even trying to get that at the moment, and that's so. Look, we all love what we love, and
exactly.
I wish people would
subjective, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Steve, was that everything you went through?
Yeah, pretty much. I say one thing that I want to get around to watching that I recently got in at a bargain that was I think Amazon made a mistake with it. This is the
I bought it too.
Oh, you got it, did you, Connor?
Excellent. I haven't received it, Steve. Mine, I only bought it because I saw yours and looked into it. I bought mine through a second seller in Sydney, and I'm waiting for it. So I expect to have it just before Christmas, and we're really excited to kind of have a few who done it like
Yeah, because these films are kind of Christmas and bank holiday films for me. So films like The Great Escape and all of that, the Peter Ustinov Poirot films and all of that, and this collection is available in Blu-ray and 4K. The Blu-ray release is $49.99, and the 4K in the UK is $79.99. But Amazon had these up for $49.99 as well on pre-order.
Nice.
So I leapt into that, and so I got this for 50 quid. It has gone up to 80 quid now, but
I paid quite a bit, I think, here in Australia.
No, I feel strike one for the little guy.
I think I paid quite a bit, to be honest, but I'm glad I did because I love Peter Ustinov anyway, and they got some of the great some of the great stars of Hollywood are in them, the last of the golden age, really, and some of the first.
It's those sort of casts that you don't get anymore, isn't it? It's like, oh my god, how many people can you get in there? Albert Finney, Sean Connery.
I think Bette Davis is Bette Davis in one of them.
Bette Davis is in there, yeah. It's
she is in one of them.
Great.
Yeah, I love Bette Davis.
Those over Christmas.
Yeah. I love Bette Davis.
Yeah, because Steve, you mentioned that you were kind of saying that they were you get a Christmas vibe, funny enough, from watching them movies.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always one of those ones kind of, funny enough, you've mentioned a couple of them, the old Second World War Navy films in which was Cruel Sea. Zulu is always one. I did a fantastic presentation in the Navy about the Battle of Assundawana, actually. Nice. And then we had a mess night watching Zulu. What a film that is! Those are the sorts of films that I associate with being off as a kid and watching with my family.
Absolutely.
So absolutely. And these
Sinbad, Keith.
Well, I didn't want to go down a fucking dark path here because I thought I was going to have them for fucking Christmas, but I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen now.
Steve, I don't know if you know, but when I said
he knows.
I know. I know. Yeah. You've sent him another boomerang pass. It's on its way back.
Actually, speaking of boomerangs, Ellen did say something to me there yesterday, and I actually was meant to ask Steve about it before I move on here. But Steve did send me a parcel. Now, a reason why I didn't say nothing, I'm saying nothing here, is because it defeats the purpose of me saying anything, because I've done a video on it. So there's no point me doing it now. But we noticed the box that you sent it in looks very like the boxes that Connor sends his items in. So I'm just wondering, was that the box that Connor sent you? Because
the double wrapping,
if that's the case, because you sent that box over to me, and the box that I just sent to you now is the same box.
Do you know what? I'm looking around at the empty boxes. I've had a clear out, but yeah, it was the one, Connor, that you sent me Late Night with the Devil in. Thank you very much. So
that box is doing the fucking rounds, I can tell you. That has seen some sights.
It's got some miles on it.
But yeah, look, lads, I don't have to tell you. It's like me and Ellen are in full Christmas mode, so everything that we're watching is Christmas. So I'm not going to bore you with what we were watching, but I will just two highlights for me that I did want to mention. We did watch Holiday Inn on 4K.
Nice.
That's disappointing. The 4K transfer was very disappointing on it. It looks like one of those 4K transfers that everything they accomplished with it, they could have done it with the Blu-ray. Put it that way. So it never, in terms of movies of that age, it's definitely one of the most underwhelming 4K transfers I've seen. But I have to tell you, Fred Astaire and Bing Crosby, my God, both of them are absolute.
Amazing.
Fred Astaire in particular, he's a bit of an asshole in the movie. He really is. But there's something about him. There's something very charming, I don't know. But I get a lot from that movie, I do. And we watched another one. And again, I highly recommend checking this out for both of you. It's a movie called The Man Who Invented Christmas. It's about Charles Dickens and how he came up with the concept for A Christmas Carol.
Mm-hmm.
So it's how he came up, it's all about the ideas that inspired him to write the book, A Christmas Carol. So it's basically the making of A Christmas Carol. Dan Stevens plays Charles Dickens in it. Christopher Plummer plays Scrooge. He does.
Yeah. Christopher Plummer's Sound of Music and whatnot.
Yeah, it's you should see the way it's done. You have to, because like you're kind of there going, wait a minute, it's the making of A Christmas Carol. How could Scrooge be in it? Yeah. So the thing is, with Charles Dickens, when he's writing characters, the characters come alive in front of him.
Yeah.
So when he writes, when he comes up with the character of Scrooge, that's when Christopher Plummer appears. Yeah. And all that. So there's this interaction with Charles Dickens and Scrooge. It's fucking brilliant, the way it's done. And if you like A Christmas Carol, definitely look at this. This is fucking fantastic.
It's one of those ones.
I've never heard of that, and I will look into that, Keith, because we're starting our Christmas movies on Monday night. We've had a busy couple of weeks, but we've got ours all stacked up now, ready to go, and I'll be kicking off on Monday night with Henry some cartoons, and the local cinema here in my town is doing classic cinema nights every night between now and the 26th. They're doing two movies a day, morning and afternoon, and the morning show is V Junior, so you can take kids, they can run around, shout, scream. So yeah, I'm taking him to see a lot of movies like Gremlins and Home Alone and stuff. And if he only watches 5 minutes of it and he goes and plays with a load of other kids, that's okay. It's only literally, I think it's like 50p to go and watch. It's like $1 a movie. So yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. Yeah. Sorry, Steve, what you going to say now?
Yeah, I was just going to say, A Christmas Carol, we watched several different versions of that over Christmas. So we'll watch the George C. Scott version.
That's the one I got to get.
Yeah, I love that one. We do watch A Muppet Christmas Carol. We spoke about before. Zach really likes the animated one. Is it the Robert Zemeckis one with Jim Carrey as
big fan of that? Big fan.
Yeah. So that and Gary Oldman and all that. So we watched that the other night and had such a good time with it. It's just good fun.
It's a lovely movie.
And we've won the one with Patrick Stewart in as well.
Oh, Patrick Stewart! I haven't seen that one yet.
And Blackadder.
Do you know? Funny enough, Connor, we watched that the other night. Zach had never seen it.
Okay.
Maria's there, absolutely pissing herself, particularly with the fat orphans that sing "God Bless Mr. B" at Christmas time.
Yeah. And
we were just laughing like drains. I thought it was great. And you look at that and you go, "My God." Jim Broadbent's in it. Miriam Margolyes is in it. Stephen Fry, Hugh Lloyd. It's just packed. It's great.
It's chockers.
Yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem with myself and Ellen at the moment. It's because we do watch the George C. Scott one, and we watched the Robert Zemeckis one as well. And then of course you have The Man Who Invented Christmas as well. So I never want to branch into any other of the Christmas Carol versions out there because
Yeah, but you know what? If they're the ones for you, they're the ones for you. Why?
Yeah. That's the way I kind of look at it. So I'd like to do it. So I do want to check out the Patrick Stewart one. I am curious about that one.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah, I think it's funny enough. I'm just picturing Patrick Stewart in my head, and I think, I'm thinking of, funny enough, I'm thinking of Picard. But when Picard gets angry, he does sound. He's very vocal. So I'm kind of like, he might actually work as Scrooge.
Patrick Stewart's got right. Have you guys seen Green Room with Patrick Stewart?
Yeah.
And he's fucking horrible in that.
Yeah. I know something. I just forgot. I just remembered as well. It just dawned on me that we watched Scrooge as well, which is again, it's in that kind of like it's done, So there's quite a lot in there, So I don't want to go too far with it, But I tell you, there's one other movie we did watch. It's a new one that came out called Tinseltown with Kiefer Sutherland.
Is that the one where he comes into he's like into panto? Yeah. It's got Danny Dyer in, is it?
Danny Dyer.
I've seen it advertised. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't hate the movie, right? But I did watch it and Chris Kiefer, are you in trouble when it comes to money? Because I'm struggling to understand why he was in this movie. I was like, why was he in this fucking movie? Because it's like there's something about him. There's something like when you watch Kiefer Sutherland in it. It's a character that you've never seen him play before. That's the one thing I will say. But I don't know if he's committed to it. There's something about you're watching and you're going, this feels like almost like a paycheck role for you. He's not dialing it in, It's I don't know. I don't know, but maybe a second viewing indeed. I don't know, but Kiefer Sutherland, and it's fucking strange.
That being advertised, but we may give that a watch.
I'd give it a go and see what you think. Anyway, look, we're going to move on to the comments and get this going. So up first, we have Mr. David Punton saying, "Good evening, ladies and gents. Stellar panel this eve. Thank you for your incredible kind message, Connor, and you're very welcome. Thank you, Keith, for being the mediator for us both. Sorry so much, David. Sorry about that, David. No problem at all, David. Again, I think both of you, Connor, you're on WhatsApp, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, and Dave, I don't know why I just didn't give you your information, and you can fucking.
I don't know why, but I'll tell you what. For anybody that doesn't know, David sent me a package which I received here in Australia a week ago, actually today, because I video called people. I got it, and it had some amazing stuff in there, all connected to 2 or 3 movies that I love. But in particular, standout mentions were an actual Japanese Laserdisc version of Once Upon a Time in America.
Unbelievable.
All Japanese. It's amazing looking. The actual soundtrack to the Once Upon a Time in America, beautiful. A lovely original poster of the original artwork for the movie, and then of course 2 lovely collector's editions for The Wicker Man. One of my cult movies and probably even horror movies of all time. I love everything about it, and so that. And then there was Scarface in there, and then this awesome book about the Rock of Gibraltar, Gibraltar Island, which I don't know too much about, and so that was interesting. But just the package was done with such care, to attention to detail, and just to have that, to go out and kind of do that for someone and kind of source these objects. It was like, what more can I say? I was absolutely nearly in tears. I was blown away, and once I have it all set up properly in little areas of the room, I'll make sure I do a little video and I pass it on and stuff. But yeah, thanks very much, David. It was a beautiful, beautiful gesture.
No, it was great. It was kind of like, it was a strange reaction, and I never want to downplay any of the items that he sent you. But when you did contact me about it, I kind of looked, and because the vocal point of that package was meant to be the Wicker Man release, in the wooden box. But it just seems that your eyes were drawn to the Laserdisc release of Once Upon a Time in America.
The Japanese writing and stuff.
We've spoken about that, haven't we? Anything Japanese or Oriental like that,
absolutely blows me away. Just blows me away, and just the artwork and the I opened up that. I've never had a Laserdisc before. I'm looking at buying a machine now, but to open up that Laserdisc and look at the writing inside, and to think, when I look at things like that, I think about the person in Japan that would have had that and watched it. Are they still alive? What do they think of it? Where do they buy it? And how
It's
did it
made.
end up? How did it end up? In Gibraltar? How did David get it? And then now it's here in Australia, and one day maybe even Henry might watch it. And so for me, that's how I think about things when I look at them. I think about
I think it's a great way of looking at things.
What they must have felt about when they got it and why they got it. And yeah.
That's amazing. No, I absolutely agree. It's a great way of looking at things.
You don't get that with streaming, do you?
No, you definitely fucking don't. David went on to say as well, flawless trilogy in your opinions, gents. Lord of the Rings for me. But with Back to the Future and the original Star Wars, it's really difficult to push in number one. Have a blast, guys. A flawless trilogy in your eyes, Steve.
I think Back to the Future is close. I've got issues with Part 3. Original Star Wars, I would say, yeah, or as it's referred to now, 4, 5, and 6. But that was always the Holy Trinity when I was a kid. The original versions of those I have very, very fond memories of. I will always say the first 3 Indiana Jones films were probably my favourites. I would say. Recently, maybe the X trilogy for me. I think everyone's bored of me saying how much I enjoy those, but I'm going to go with discounting parts 4 and 5. I'm going to say Indiana Jones. Let's go Indiana Jones up to 1989. That would be it for me.
Yeah, I was kind of just sitting there, and I was trying to go, what do I prefer, Indy or Back to the Future? I'm trying to think. It's a fucking hard one. Yeah. I think all the Indiana Jones movies are stronger than the third Back to the Future movie in my eyes.
That's how I'm sort of weighing it up.
Yeah,
I know people don't like Temple of Doom, but I think Temple of Doom's great.
Oh, again, Temple of Doom is Indiana Jones. That trilogy is another one of them movies that I get a Christmas vibe watching them.
Yeah.
They always get played. They always get played over Christmas. So
yeah.
What about yourself?
I want to get them on 4K, but that box set that I think that you showed off, Keith, the white thing with the silhouette stinks. If I could get those steel books, I'd get them.
You get the individual ones, yeah. It'd be much better. They're fucking going for crazy money, though, I think.
Exactly. But anyway, sorry, I interrupted.
No problem at all. Conor, what about yourself? What's in your eyes the perfect trilogy?
I think the Man with No Name trilogy, Spaghetti Western, the Sergio Leone, Eastwood trilogy. I think while I have great affiliation for all those, where someone said to me, "You got to grab 3 now," that I could watch on repeat. I'd watch, and I love all 3 of them. And I think because it reminds me of my dad as well. Late night, Saturday night, BBC. You nearly always had one of them on at some stage in a month. I don't know what it was, and there's scenes in them I really like, and the music, of course, and of course Sergio Leone. I love him, I think he's absolutely amazing. But the No Name trilogy, and it rounded off with that amazing Good, the Bad, the Ugly, that scene in the graveyard, where they have the shootout.
The 3 of them, the Mexican standoff.
Yeah, and the 3 of them, and the music and how it goes, and that last scene, and everything about it. Yeah, would be one of my favorite trilogies.
Wow,
yeah,
that's a good shout.
But when you talk about Indiana Jones, a few years ago, I love reading. I go on sometimes the internet and I find movie students at universities, and they write dissertations on certain movies or certain aspects of movies, and I really enjoy reading them. And I read one years ago, and if you ever read it, actually don't read it. And it was about Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark being the most pointless outcome of a movie ever. Because hadn't you just left it?
That's theory.
You had the same outcome. And it fucking ruined the movie for me.
There was that Big Bang Theory episode about it.
Just leave it.
You do realise that if it would have been the same if he didn't do anything. So
absolutely.
What do you guys think of the last one? The last Indiana Jones movie? I personally, I know it had some CGI stuff in it, and it was a bit like De Niro in The Irishman, but I still, it gave me a little bit of, I don't know. I went to cinema and watched it, and I was happy. I was entertained.
Can I just put just what I want to say in that before I let you go? Right, sorry, mate. The one thing I will say is, look, go back to Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls and Dial of Destiny. I think they are. I think people are very unfair with them. Which I don't. This thing where people are saying they're the biggest load of shit you're ever likely to see. I absolutely do not agree with that, and I don't think them people actually believe that either. They just had an impossible task. They had to follow up the perfect trilogy, and how can you follow? How can you possibly follow a perfect trilogy? You can't. It's all going to go downhill. Unfortunately, or it's an uphill task, I should say. So I think people are very harsh with them. I just don't think they're as bad as what people make them out to be. But having said that, they are so far away from that original trilogy. It's frightening. Right. It is.
It's difficult though. So for people of our generation, we saw them at a certain age.
Yeah,
and they're a huge part. And you got to remember as well, like 80s PG films hit really different because you would see things that you just don't get now. Exactly right. I mean, Raiders of the Lost Ark was almost rated R in America, wasn't it? Because of like heads exploded stuff, and they go, oh no, cover that up with smoke. But you're like, the Nazi with the faces and all of that. That's okay, is it? You know, they're rough, but we've got such nostalgia for them. Same with Star Wars. It's like when George Lucas did the prequels. I went along to him and I was just sat there going, what the fuck is this Jar Jar shit? And what is that? And I did actually think that Darth Maul, and I still maintain this, is really cool, and that is the best lightsaber duel in the entire 9 films.
Absolutely, I agree.
And also Duel of the Fates is probably the strongest bit of music as well. I think that is just awesome. But you know what? People who were my age when I watched Star Wars, watching those, that's their Star Wars trilogy. They love that. You know, so just kind of let's just relax about these things. Things change. I get more annoyed that I think that people have to keep going back to the well. I always say this. It's like just do a new film. Just do a new idea. Something original. Please don't keep going back to stuff. You know what? I did turn Dial of Destiny off, and I haven't gone back to it.
Right.
But I didn't like Crystal Skull when I first watched it. I still bought it. I've got 2 copies of that because I bought the Blu-ray box set as well. It's got bits that are fine. I think one of my biggest disappointments there was that they brought Marion back, but she wasn't kind of the Marion from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Okay.
Where she was like really just did not give a shit, and she was really up, you know, and she was a bit different. But you know what? Yeah, I've still got the first 3. You can't take those away. I'm having
absolutely. Yeah, I think I did say it to Adam when we went to see the Dial of Destiny in the cinema. I thought they had an opportunity to do something quite fantastic in that movie, but they didn't do it. Where they could have tied that movie into Raiders of the Lost Ark. Okay. And when the bit, I don't know, did you see it all? Yeah, Steve?
No, not all, but you know, go for it. It's fine. Don't worry about spoilers for me.
So the Dial of Destiny, as you know, it's to do with, you know, it's time travel.
Yeah.
So they go through basically a time rip at the end of it, and so they basically go back to it goes back to the time where it's the creator of this dial who made the dial. You know, that's the time they go back to. But when me and Ellen were watching it,
mathematician, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I can't think of his name. But when we were watching it, and all of a sudden they were there and they were talking about, you know, you could see that they're going to go back in time, and I was getting excited. I thought we were going to go back to, like, it was going to be Moses with the ark and all that, and I thought it was good, and when it didn't happen, I kind of remember saying to Ellen in the cinema, I said they should have went back, you know, showing Moses, you know, carrying the ark, and I thought that would have been just a nice little way to tie into the original movie, and but they opted not to do that. But it's just a little kind of gripe that I had with Dial of Destiny. But I could see past everyone's problems with that movie. That's not the problem. Everyone had, you know, they were cribbing about Harrison Ford being old in the movie, which I think, and they address it. They make fun of his age all during the fucking movie.
He makes fun of him.
He is old. He's in his 80s. That's what happens.
Absolutely. But that's the horrible thing. But there's everyone, right? There's everyone shouting and bawling for Mel Gibson and Danny Glover to give us Lethal Weapon 5. But what's the point them giving us Lethal Weapon 5 when you go see it and then you bitch and whine about them looking fucking old?
I was going to say that in the timeline, they'd have to de-age Danny Glover because he turned 50 in the first one and he was too old for that shit. And that was nearly 40 years ago.
Me personally, I think what they'll do with Danny Glover in that movie, I think they'll do a bit of a John Taggart with him. Remember John Taggart in the new Beverly Hills Cop movie, where he is there, but he's not very, very active in it.
Well, so you're not exactly going to get.
He passed away not long after that.
Running around with fucking
he passed away not long after that.
Yeah, it was sad. Yeah, cancer. Yeah. You know what the horrible thing about that was? I seen an interview with him, and there he was talking about how excited he was to do another Beverly Hills Cop, and I was like, oh damn it, yeah. But at least we got him back for that one. You know, I know a lot of people out there weren't too crazy about Axel F. I really enjoyed it. I got a lot from it.
I watched it, but John Ashton, I think his best role that I've seen him in is certainly as Marvin Dorfler in Midnight Run.
Oh yeah,
that is it's just great. He's such an asshole.
Oh, God, he really is an asshole. Is there something to do with? Is there a scene in that where something to do with speaking the mic and he just hits someone with a shotgun? Or something like that?
Yeah, he goes, he just pissed. But yeah.
It's fucking great. Sorry, I forgot the fucking. I was talking about. Sorry, David.
When I saw Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny at the cinema, I actually got a bit goosebumps at that scene in the beginning when he's running across the train, and it's obviously it's CGI'd, but it had the music going full blast, and it's him running along the train in the rain. And I really felt like I was a kid again. I absolutely love that. And like I said, it's not amazing, and he's not 30 anymore, and I'm not 9 years of age looking at it anymore. So it is what it is. But I bought the Steelbook, and I played the video game recently, which could almost be a movie in itself. And I like that.
That's what I was going to say. Going back to my gaming days, there was the Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis.
Yeah,
and I thought that would have made it really good. That would have.
I agree. Yeah. Just one last thing I'll say about that Dial of Destiny. It's one of those movies that just didn't live up to its opening sequence. You know, it's just a great opening sequence. Despite what I thought of the de-aging and all that of Harrison Ford, I still thought it was a very solid opening sequence.
Every time I think of de-aging. Every time I think of de-aging, I always think of that horrendous scene in The Irishman with Robert De Niro fucking shooting the bloke outside the delicatessen.
Yeah. And you're like, Bob, go careful, you're going to break a hip, but even though you're supposed to be 28.
I can give you, I didn't see The Irishman, that scene, but I can tell you now it's going to be nothing near as bad as Jeff Bridges in Tron Legacy. Check him out in that. Okay. Holy fuck. It's horrendous. But it was still fucking early days as well, so you know I cut it a bit of slack. David, just to answer your question, I think we just covered. I think Lord of the Rings, perfect trilogy in my eyes. You know, Steve was there saying Indiana Jones, Back to the Future, absolutely all perfect in my eyes. The original 3 Halloween movies I'd probably put in there as well. I think they're absolutely flawless.
Terrifier?
What's that?
Terrifier 1, 2, and 3 aren't too bad. They're not amazing movies.
It's a fun. I wouldn't call them perfect or flawless, but they're fun. No, they actually are fun.
They fit together, don't they?
They fit together. Absolutely. There's a few out there again. But if I'm talking about perfect, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future for me.
I think so.
Right. That's Gary just saying hello to David. We've got one here from him. We got Gary here saying, good evening, Keith, Steve, Connor, and of course, Ellen. It's going to be another cracker tonight. Looking forward to it. Hope you're all well. Doing great, Gary. I hope all is well with you. And we've got Mr. Alan Meggs here as well, saying, good evening to you, Keith, Steve, and the beard to be feared. Hope you're all well and have a fabulous time tonight. I know we all will in the chat. Yeah. Connor, you really need to send me a picture so I can fucking change that thumbnail. Because people are probably watching the stream and going, people are watching the stream. That's not who's on the fucking thumbnail. Alan went on to say the news today that Netflix have won the race to buy out Warner. It's not I feel good news for either cinema or physical media. What are your thoughts, lads?
I think they'll be
Steve, I'll let you
surprised.
tackle that one first.
Yeah, it was one of those ones that it was rumored that they were going for it for a few days, I think, wasn't it? And it still might not go through. I think it can be challenged by Congress in the US.
Okay.
We won't get into that. But let's assume that Netflix have bought out Warner's. It's hard not to feel a little bit kind of, Christ, what's going to happen? I think there was either some actor or some producer in the last couple of days said if Netflix end up buying Warner, that's a death knell for cinema. I don't know if it's that bad, but you do kind of think. I think what will happen, the most likely outcome is they're not going to completely get rid of like film production for cinema and physical media. It'll more be like everything released at the same time. It'll be, it'll be streaming at the same time that it's released in the cinema. It's up to you to go and watch. But selfishly for me, Warner's as well. Out of all the big studio labels, Warner's produced some of the best physical media releases.
Mm-hmm.
They're collector's editions of stuff. Look at what we've got this year. It's great, and I just think I really hope they don't let that go.
That's my fear.
That's the big kind of that gnawing just inside that makes you feel slightly uneasy about it. I have the same reaction to something that's a Netflix film as I do to something that says it's an ITV drama that's shown at 9 o'clock on a Sunday evening. My arsehole takes a bite out of the seat. It just makes me feel ill. They're never very good. So I don't know. Netflix to me is all just. It is definitely a business. I know that it sounds stupid saying that because the whole film industry, it's an industry, it's a business, it's there to make money. But I don't know. It makes me feel a little bit uneasy. It really does. Just because, and Warner's have got such a great history as well. Look at the films that they've actually released. They go back decades, and they've got some unbelievable titles in there.
Jack Warner, the 1920s.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just
Two brothers. Yeah.
I hope I'm just being overly pessimistic. And we will still get the cinema releases that we get, and we will get the physical media releases that we get. But I would not be surprised if certainly the physical side tailed off somewhat.
Yeah, can I just interrupt you for 1 second there, lads? There's a comment here, and I just want to address it now because I don't know if I'll get to it in time. But there's a gentleman going by the name of Trek or Not. Now, he reckons that I'm talking about him when I was talking about the Back to the Future set. If you notice Trek or Not, I did turn around and I said right at the start that I eliminated all the people that were talking, kind of dissing all that, these downplaying these releases. I haven't gotten rid of you, mate. So naturally, I wasn't talking about you. So don't jump the gun and all that. Even though what you said to me was wrong, you look down on these editions because you had a Film Arena release of it, which I think is fucking wrong. 37 euro for each release. And your Film Arena release, I can guarantee you, cost you probably nearly 300 quid. So I have loads of Maniacs releases. Loads of Maniacs releases in my collection. And I would never look down on another release like that. I really wouldn't. They're not perfect. Me and Steve spoken about it so many times. They're not perfect releases. But I'm very happy with them. A lot of people are happy with them. Particularly when you get them at the right price. And even Steve mentioned as well, Steve paid full whack. But this is the first time Steve got them on 4K. So, and I presume it's money well spent in your eyes, Steve.
I'm not regretting the purchase at all.
Yeah.
All.
Yeah. So check it
out.
Would
I be happy if it was cheaper? You can say that about anything that you buy. Of course, if you save money, you will. But
absolutely.
In some of this collection, I've spent more than £50 on something and gone, I think I've just shafted myself there.
Absolutely.
No. So for me, not everybody got it at the first time round, and not everybody wants to pay those prices for really premium editions. Be happy with your choice. We've all got the same thing at the end of the day. It's the same transfer. We're all watching the same film. It's all the bells and whistles and the packaging that's different. If you don't like it, absolutely, you're entitled to your opinion. but it's not necessarily just aimed at you. It's aimed at people that might have missed out on that as well.
Absolutely. That's what they're kind of forgetting as well. So no, Trekker, I wasn't actually wasn't even thinking about you, funny enough, until I seen your comment coming up there. So, and as you can see, your comment is on my stream. And if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to do that. So there you go. I done nothing. So yeah, don't jump the gun, mate. I wasn't talking about you. There was other people that were being very ridiculous. Let's just say that, and I'll say no more about it. Anyway, sorry, Connor, for that, mate. So what's your thought on this whole Netflix? And
listen, I've seen a lot of people speak about it. I've been reading about it. Netflix did it for a couple of reasons. Obviously, they pay Warner Brothers quite a lot of money to have a lot of their movie catalog on Netflix. I think it'll be saving them somewhere in the excess of 80 million US a year if it gets approved. I don't see why it won't be. And I actually don't think it's going to be an issue. I think, in fact, when they get in there and see how good physical media is doing and what Warner Brothers have been doing, I think you'll find that it's not going to be an issue, no problem. But personally speaking, listen. I'm sure when movies, for instance, started, even silent movies back in the day, people would have said it was the end of the stage and the end of the theater.
Well, they thought that television was the death of cinema as well, didn't they?
Yeah, and I think they're all just different cogs of entertainment. I have all the streaming services. I like them. Some of them are amazing, some of them are shit. But I think it's a good deal for Netflix, and on paper it looks amazing. Again, like Steve said, it's got to go through the old 60-minute test to make sure that they're not going to have too much of a slice of the media. But personally speaking, I think it's going to be good, and I think you might find a lot of products that are tied to Netflix that they haven't been releasing. You might find that when they're in that Warner Brothers arena with people in their ears that are involved in some of the great sets that we've got over the past few years, collector's editions, you might find that you might start seeing a lot of the Netflix stuff coming out in collector's editions.
That's a good point. Yeah.
That's the other way to look at it. I don't think they're going to walk in and go, stop it all now. And I know a lot of people start worrying, going, "Oh, what about my this edition and that edition?" This could take a year to 18 months before it's ratified and approved. It's not going to happen in a week.
I think a lot of this as well is is born out of obviously the US market, and we know that the physical media market in the US is not as strong as it is in Europe and the rest of the world. That's reflected in the types of editions that we get. If you look at a lot of the things like the Warner Brothers special editions, we're the ones that are getting like the slip box editions over here, whereas they're more like a standard steelbook or a standard release in the US. So there's all that to go in. But that's a really good point about Netflix's catalog as well, Connor, that could perhaps get.
That's what I'm thinking, and I'm trying to look at the positive side of it. No one's going to take on a business that has some of these great things and go, "Oh, we'll just stop it all now." That just doesn't make any sense. Particularly when you get a great back catalogue, and Netflix are going to save. I think I read tonight in Australian dollars anyway. They'll save in excess of, if it goes through, excess of 80 million a year. That's what they roughly pay Warner Brothers to secure some of their movies on the streaming service.
It makes you wonder what's going to happen, because hopefully it'll be all right. But Arrow have got that deal with Warner as well, haven't they, to release some?
That's right,
titles in 4K. Yeah. So I would assume that you buy a catalog and you've got all the titles that are in there at the time that the deal's done, so they're still sort of safeguarded and whatnot. But
well, if I know it's slightly different, but like when Microsoft bought the people who made Call of Duty and Activision and all that, it was I can't remember how many billions that was, but people were worried about a lot of things. They're not going to come to, they're going to cancel PlayStation. They're only going to be on Xbox. And none of that happened. And there was a lot of contracts signed between Sony and Activision prior to the sale. And even 3 years after Microsoft have purchased the company, all those contracts have been honored. They haven't, they can't, they're signed. They know that. There's all transparency when these things, way above my pay grade. But I think you find that this could not be the bad omen that you think. It could be.
Look, Netflix have got money, so anything that injects money into it and can keep things going, fair play.
Absolutely. Lads, one last thing. Sorry to come back to Trekkernaut, mate. Look, again, you're saying you're unsub to me. Walk away, mate. Doesn't bother me. Once again, You heard me. I'm sure everyone heard me. The two boys heard me. I said that it had nothing to do with you. Somehow you're still making it about yourself. So if you feel that way, you're probably better off unsubscribing and moving on. But don't put down another comment, because if you do, I'll get Ellen to block you, and that'll be the end of it. So I wasn't addressing you, mate. That's it. Just move on. Leave it at that. So sorry about that, lads. I was just, my fucking head was caught there. Just reading them comments.
Right.
So
maybe Trevor's had a bad day, or he's had a few beers and a bit.
Yeah.
You know,
so,
we've all got opinions, and one of the things I like about your channels, Keith, and we spoke about this before. It's one of the things I like is that you're never selling these things as if you get something or you're doing something. It's your honest opinion, and that's the beauty of the channel. We have honest opinions. We're all going to think different, see different.
Yeah.
And I might want 5 copies of Halloween 3, and you might think it's shite. That's just the way it is. That's the beauty.
You see, he was contradicting himself, because he turned around and he said, I was just complaining. He was complaining, making people aware of the fact that those Back to the Future sets are overpriced. But if I remember correctly, in the comment section when I was talking to him the other day, I did tell him that I got them for €37, and his response to that was, I wouldn't even spend that kind of money on them. Oh. So, so that's what I'm talking about. It's, these Back to the Future releases, they can be actually got, like, so many people have gotten them very, very cheap. Thankfully, Amazon Germany.
Don't rub it in, Keith. I'm still sore about.
I'm sorry. No, Steve. I stand by what I think. What you've done was right, because at that time, that was looking. And not only that, Steve. By the way, just so you know, mine ended up getting cancelled from Amazon Italy. And I had a few friends. Yeah, I had a few friends who theirs were cancelled from Amazon Italy as well. Yeah. So they went over to Amazon Germany and got them all, and that's so. Yeah. The options are there. You got them because
that's really good. I know that yourself and people like Alan Meggs always talk up like Amazon Italy and Amazon Germany, and we've all got to start broadening our horizons and thinking.
Absolutely,
it's the same thing. The only thing that may be different is the J card. And okay, if you don't want a J card in a foreign language, if it matters that much to you, I get it. I understand that. I would be more inclined if like the slip box was like that, and I probably wouldn't go for it. But a J card I can live with. And you'll stay, certainly for almost 15 quid a title, 17 quid a title, whatever. I think I worked it out that you could get 3 of the, if you bought all 3 from Amazon Italy, it would cost you what it costs to get less than it costs you to get 2 from the UK. So it's a big savings.
They're $135 a pop here in Australia for those editions.
Jeez, that's a lot, isn't it? Because
I went into JB yesterday, and they were on the shelf along with that very strange steelbook of the Casino, which I thought, what the actual fuck is that? Did you see it?
Well, it's got that kind of. It's almost like you've not even just photoshopped. You put an Insta filter on it.
It's actually terrible.
Smooth.
I actually never like. I'm in a face group page for like JB Hi-Fi, and some guy got it, and people were kind of bagging it out, and he was getting really irate. And I said, "Listen, mate, I hope you love it, and that's all that counts if you like it." And then he said to me, "What do you honestly think of it?" And I said, "Mate, have a good look at the faces." I said, particularly Robert De Niro's and Sharon Stone's. I said, De Niro's face looks like the CGI from The Irishman, and Sharon Stone looked. And he actually PM'd me. He PM'd me and said, "I'm fucking returning it." I now see what you see.
I'm actually really, really disappointed to hear that, because the person that worked on the design of those steelbooks contacted me on my YouTube channel, and this person actually told me that their next collector's release is Casino, and it's going to have that steelbook in it.
Oh, well, look, it might be a case of the Nosferatus, in which case there's a steelbook, and then the
absolutely
is a different one. So
yeah,
because
that's true.
That's true. That is pretty dreadful. Yeah, fair enough. God damn it. We got Chris here saying, "Hey,
sorry to interrupt, but what if?" And I was just thinking now, what if for some reason there was only a small batch of them that they were in some way fucked up, and they were like some collector's edition worth fucking thousands in a few years. You'd feel I feel like a right trick with 3 of them on the shelf.
That's
If I
why
was going to buy it,
I have a steelbook of Cocoon. Yeah, Cocoon. And the back of the steelbook is the credits for Cocoon 2. So apparently, I think Warner Brothers did a kind of they corrected the mistake and did another recall on the steelbooks. Fuck that! I'm keeping the fucking I'm keeping the fucking one that has the fucked up credits in the back of it. I think that's more desirable.
I have
a Beatles album.
I have one item like that, and it's a collector's edition console for Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was a red console, and they released the first batch from Japan, and they had spelt the name of there's a very important chemical in the game that you have to source out, and they actually misspelt it completely. And then they tried to recall the consoles, and I managed to grab mine. I pre-ordered it before. So yeah, I always pride myself, because on eBay, not eBay, but on YouTube, heaps of people talk about different collector's edition consoles, and they always go, oh yeah, and that infamous one for Metal Gear Solid. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking got it. I got it. I got the fucked up.
No, sorry, just Adam was just talking to me now.
I hope that was you miming that you wanted a drink and not something else.
Well, Adam, we're busted. Fuck him. Yeah, look, sorry, we'll move on anyway. Sorry, we got Chris here saying, hey, good evening, guys, and everyone in the chat. Let's have a great night talking movies. Absolutely, mate. I hope you're doing well. And of course, we got Gary here, the Blu-ray addict, stopping by saying hello, gents, and all watching. Have a great one. I'll tell you one thing, that man, I'm sure you have him on Instagram, Steve. Jesus, I've never seen anything like it. I
comment a lot on Gary's stuff, and it was funny. It was one of those things. He posted the steelbook of House of a Thousand Corpses this week, and I looked through the last Lionsgate sale that was on, and it was $15 on Blu-ray, and I thought, oh, it's $15, nothing. $15 US, and I didn't do it. And then I saw Gary's post, and I was like, literally seconds after reading his post, I was on there and I ordered it. But no, he has got some unbelievable stuff.
For better or worse, he's helped me, and he's absolutely fucking destroyed me. And Gary knows what I'm talking about. Fucking Night Watch. I know, Night Swim.
He's a really nice guy. Oh, Night Swim. But no, he's a really good guy as well.
Yeah, I kind of, he had a YouTube channel. I wish he went back to it, because my God,
back, but yeah, he's a good guy. I've got a lot of time to go.
Tell you the truth, the one thing that I don't think he has done on an Instagram page, and I would love to see it, is I would just love to see a picture of his wall. I just want to see his collection. I want to have a taste of that.
Video, a walk along. Yeah,
a walk along. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd love to see it. I would love to. Hopefully someday.
You'd be going through it frame by frame.
I've got a couple of good steelbooks coming this week, Amazon exclusives. One for 2004 Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead, and the other one for The People Under the Stairs. Okay. Did you guys see those two steelbooks?
Those are the Screen Factory ones, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really nice. Yeah. And they were really, really well priced here in Australia. I think like $43 each delivered, so like $80, so 40 quid or something.
In fact, I've got both of those, and they're in fact, are they the only ones? No, I've got 3 Screen Factory titles that don't have slips, and those are 2 of them.
Yeah.
So I'd be tempted to get steelbooks of them, to be honest.
I'm trying to be disciplined. I am, but I'm struggling.
Yeah.
I'm struggling because it kills me that I can't get The People Under the Stairs one, because I think the steelbook is beautiful, but I'm presuming that's going to be region locked, just like so
like the normal edition,
so I can't buy it. It breaks my heart, because I fucking love that movie. I love it so much.
Good film. Yeah. I'm fortunate that I've got a region-free Blu-ray player, so I can watch on Blu-ray.
Sorry.
I will let you know if it's region locked. Had I have had that in my head, I wouldn't have bought it again, even though I have a region-free 4K player. But I didn't see anything in any of the writing on Amazon.
They never put anything down. That's why everyone was complaining. No one knew about it.
Screen Factory have been sketchy on a couple of titles. I think this time last year, didn't they release Silent Night, Deadly Night on 4K? But the unrated one was only on.
Imprint's doing that in a couple of weeks, I think. I'm waiting for my copy.
Connor, mine's already ordered, mate. It's on the way with the Kill Bill and Jackie Brown sets, right? Yeah.
I got a picture sent to me today. Someone sent me a picture of the Kill Bill imprint release, and I was like, a friend of mine got it. Yeah, he actually showed me how the lenticular works and everything, and I was like,
and it's the same as the you can't see it there, but the Keep. It's one of the.
I don't think it's as thick as the Keep, but it's definitely as tall as it.
Bigger.
But the minute I seen it, I was like, fuck. I might have to get this one.
But what's irritating is that they've just released the whole bloody affair, haven't they? Again in the cinemas, so it's the re-edited 1 and 2 together and all that. And you think, oh god, having a physical release of that. Will Tarantino do it? Because he's got the rights to it. The rights to the film have defaulted back to him, so he can do what he wants with it.
I think someone did say, I'm almost certain I heard or read something that Tarantino turned around and said, no, it's cinema, that's it.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing.
Yeah,
he's
actually he's getting a shitload of abuse at the moment. I don't know. Did you hear about that with him?
With Paul Dano?
I couldn't believe it. I wow. I
could
not disagree with him. Where did that? I don't get it. I don't get it. What is he seeing that I'm not seeing? Now that's fucking ridiculous.
I think sometimes when these people become like, I think I know what you're on about. I was looking at something Alec Baldwin did yesterday about it, and sometimes I think people say things. He was on Joe Rogan a few months ago. I like Joe Rogan, and he was on there, and I don't know. Yeah, well, he's not really done much in a few years, really, has he? So maybe it's any publicity is good publicity, isn't it?
Yeah, well, there you go. There you go.
But he was on Joe Rogan, and I found him kind of fucking annoying. Like if I was in a pub listening to him, I'd tell him to shut the fuck up. Make movies.
It's interesting. I'm a huge fan, and I got a lot of time.
I am too.
But I find in interviews, he's either really, really engaging, and you're hanging on every word, or you're thinking, mate, just done. Stop now.
Yeah. And I'd say
I'll tell you something interesting. He talked about in the podcast about his first interaction with making movies, and he talked about him being younger, working in the video store, and how they all lived in a house together. And there was a guy there who was like in his 30s, really fucking drunk one night on weed, and he basically had this chat to him about, don't end up like me. It's not cool to be 35 hanging out with 21-year-olds. It's actually painful the next day when you look in the mirror and realize that you wasted your life. So it's interesting when he tells that story and doesn't use the guy's name or anything, but it's really cool to hear that side of it, and him working in the video store in California and the interaction he had with the community and kind of people like, picking movies and stuff. So yeah, I do enjoy listening to him, but sometimes I don't know. I guess for me, it'd be one of those things of don't meet your heroes.
Yeah. Look, I find that maybe, and I need to get that across, that there's nothing wrong with people having opinions, but I think just maybe he's a little too opinionated. Out of every director in Hollywood at the moment, I think he's the one that you won't see Spielberg. You'll never see Spielberg dissing any other actor. You'll never see him do that. No.
Ron Howard
that's what I'm saying. I think these boys they get on with their they get on with their jobs, they get on with their lives. That's it. Because you were talking about like Paul Dano, I guarantee you that would have been crushing to him.
Yeah, of course.
Because I'm sure he looks up to Quentin Tarantino. And
if he called me for a part, I'd be made up. And now he's like, oh god, that's what he thinks of me.
Yeah. So it's.
Excuse me, 2 seconds, fellas.
Yeah, that kind of stuff, Keith, can be very hurtful to people, and I'm not being all soft about it, but
no,
you're right.
I agree.
That can be quite, and it can be a bit nasty, and but I found him in a few interviews, like you said, he's either one or the other, but he can be a bit condescending and that kind of stuff, and a little bit kind of nastily opinionated, and because I read an article a few weeks ago about a guy who went to a concert recently with John Carpenter was playing, right? And he met him and stuff. It was like a meet and greet afterwards, and he said he reckons he can never watch another John Carpenter movie again. He's that fucking over him.
Yeah, you see, that's look. I'm not saying I know you kind of mentioned it there. You never meet your heroes and all that, but there is that fear. You can't help it. I wish my head wouldn't go there. You know, I really wish it wouldn't, but I understand it as well, and it would have a knock-on effect. It would. You'd be kind of, you know, if I met John Carpenter and he just came across as so unpleasant, you know, and I started watching Halloween or The Fog or anything like that, all of a sudden that's what I'll be thinking. You know, I'm not saying that it will ever put me off the movies. I don't think that's ever possible, but I never want to add any kind of negative thoughts towards them movies while watching them. You know,
that's fair enough. No, I understand that. Yeah.
We just got Saul here just saying, hi everyone, hope you're all good. Do well, Saul. Thanks, mate, for stopping by. We've got Paul here as well. Evening, Keith, Steve, Connor, and not forgetting Ellen, keeper of the peace. Have a great stream. We'll watch as much as possible, then catch the rest up at the weekend as always. Well, thank you so much, Paul. And thank you, Paul, by the way, for the messages last night. I tell you, mate, that put the biggest fucking smile on my face. It really did. Actually, Steve sent me one. Steve sent me one as well today. There must be. Can you explain to me what's going on there, Steve? What's happening? Where is all this?
So, this time of year on things like Spotify and this year on YouTube as well, you've got your year that's wrapped, and it will show you a summary of what you've watched or streamed the most, the sort of things that you've been looking up on YouTube and all of that. And so it shows you your top 5, I think, YouTube channels that you're looking at and so on and so forth. So a lot of people are doing that. And Paul sent me that message last night, and I thought, I'd never heard of that on YouTube. And then looked at it and got the same sort of result. You're like, well, it's not really a surprise to me, but it's nice to see, you know. So, and Mr. Perry, if you're watching, you were right up there as well. It's you and Keith, 1 and 2 for Paul and Rach, and for myself. Yeah,
and if John is watching as well, John, I got ahead of you. Fuck you. I'll get a message out from there.
Is John popping in?
No, John will be popping in on the next one. He'll be definitely on that one. Tomorrow he has a 11-hour shift tomorrow. And
he messaged me earlier on basically saying he's fucked. So
he knows himself that if he come on the stream tonight, you know, he could turn around, because the last stream he was on, he was meant to come on for 2 hours.
3 or 4 hours.
No, you can't. No, because when you left, when we kept talking after you left and all that, and we were on till probably 2:30 in the morning.
It was 20 to 3 when we hung up UK time.
Well, when I went to a pub lunch, we went to like Country Victorian pub. We had a big feed and went out, but I'll hang around tonight afterwards for a few beers now because Sinead's in Canberra. So
it's just funny. It's that typical of John, and I can only do this, and then you're like, John, you're the last man standing. It's Paul who's working tomorrow morning, I think.
Yeah, he said don't worry about Paul. I asked Paul. It was a shame. I did ask Paul and Rachel to come on the stream on the 19th, but unfortunately they can't, and it's a shame. I thought it would have been a great way to finish the year.
That would have been great. I'd love to see them with their own channel. I think they'd just be amazing. You know, Paul's knowledge is when we were discussing that, he's just bang anything he gives you this.
It's there, isn't it?
Just has you really interested because he's got like all of us really, but he's really impressive with his range of stuff that he's knowledgeable about. It's not just
this is the thing. Science fiction. Their channel's Brum Horror, but the pair of them, they're not.
Yeah, they've got really good knowledge, both of them.
Like most of us, horror's the first love, but all sorts.
No, I felt the exact same way when I got Rachel on. I was like, "Fuck me," and I was like, and it's fucking so easy. It makes my life so easy. That's probably why I enjoy getting used to back. It makes me doing these streams easier because you're so fucking opinionated and your knowledge is so vast and all that. I fucking love it. I really do. And Rachel's knowledge
we chat shit.
Like I couldn't believe it. Like when I had Rachel on and we started, like I keep bringing it back to when we spoke about Hell House during that stream more than I ever thought we would ever have done and all that, you know. And that took me by surprise.
It was because of that I ordered the box set from Umbrella.
Oh, nice. Oh, Connor got me I'll tell you one thing, Connor. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. Everything that you've gotten me
Hell House.
That release now is a big deal because I have to tell you, me and Ellen are big fans of those movies. We really, really fucking enjoyed them. And if you did not send that box to me, I don't think I would have known about. I don't think I would have known about them. Yeah. I don't think I would have. So a huge thanks for that, mate.
That's why one of the reasons I enjoy John's channel, and because he really watches some obscure stuff that you even see the titles of them sometimes and you think absolute shite, but then you watch, you think, oh, I'll give it a crack, because you know John, and next minute you're intrigued, and then you're on a Warren hole. Like, because of John, I ended up watching those remember those Germans, East German 1960s science with the snakes. It's random shit in it, man. And I love them now, and I really, really think they're amazing. And then I was talking to John, and next minute John's giving me a list of Soviet Union, pre-Soviet Union collapse in 1980s, their versions of Star Wars, their versions of 2001. And he put me onto some really, really intriguingly interesting stuff.
What I love about John's channel is you've got that obscure stuff, and you watch John, and he'll go on about how terrible this is and how terrible that is, and then at the end of it, he goes, "And it's brilliant. I loved it." And you're like, "That's so nice. That's such a brilliant way to be, even if it is like what you would consider
find something in it."
He finds something in it, and he's got a really nice, positive attitude about it. It's great.
Yeah, that's the one I've spoken about so many times on my channel about John. Even when you watch his reviews. And he's showing this, he showed the other day. I couldn't stop laughing. I sent him a message about it. Blackula. And I was like, Blackula? What the fuck? Yeah. So, but the way John does it, he could be holding.
Blackenstein was another one.
Blackenstein, absolutely. He mentioned that one as well.
Exploitation versions of them.
But every time he kind of holds him, like Steve said there, he could be reviewing a movie and he'd be there and he'd be like, oh, the acting is terrible. The story is shit. And then he's literally blasting everything that's wrong with it. And then at the end of it, he goes, I fucking loved every second.
I had a really good time with it.
Yeah. It's fucking great. I love that.
Yeah. That's a good way to be, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think it is. It's probably why I was drawn to John right from the fucking get-go. I love all that positivity. I love it. We got Gary here saying, as we are in the Christmas month, who would you say has portrayed one of the best Santa Clauses in a movie? For me, I would say Edmund Gwen, is it? In the original Miracle on 34th Street. Ooh, Steve, who's your best Santa?
Dan Aykroyd in Trading Places.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
When he's eating that salmon through his beard.
Yeah. It's all fucking tearing off. It's all in his beard and all that, yeah.
Now, by the way, just before you go off topic there, and I only just done it the other day. We were watching Trading Places. That scene with Dan Aykroyd. Do you know the bit where Eddie Murphy goes, "Hey, Winthrop," and then he just turns around and he goes, like that. My father came home one night drunk, and he was falling up the stairs, and we were there, and we kind of woke everyone up, and we were like, and we could see him. I was like, "Daddy, okay?" And he'd done the exact same response. And ever since that, every time we see Trading Places, and it takes me right back to my father. It's fucking brilliant.
That's brilliant.
That's awesome.
Sorry, Steve. Yeah.
No, crikey, I actually really like Kurt Russell in the first of the oh god, what mine's gone blank. What are they called? The two films?
The Christmas Chronicles.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Kurt Russell because I would have married Kurt Russell in another life. I love the guy. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna actually admit as well, looking at Gary's message there, I've never seen either of the Miracle on 34th Street, the original or the Richard Attenborough.
They're definitely good.
John Hughes is behind that remake.
Is that right?
Yeah. John Hughes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but based on the films that I know, I do like. He's a very cool Santa in that. I like him.
Absolutely. What would you say, Conor?
It's a movie that I only watched for the first time a couple of years ago. Sinead introduced me to it because the main actor in it, in Elf, He's not someone that I particularly am drawn to in comedy. But the Santa Claus in that movie is played by an actor that I really like, and he's in. He's got a bit of a bit part in Curb Your Enthusiasm now and that, and a massive movie catalog. I know he's not big in the movie, but there's something about him, his character, the way he talks, and in general, maybe I like the actor more than the character, but he'd be a Santa I'd want to hang out with, the Santa from Elf.
Very good, very good. Yeah, look, for me, I have to be honest. He's the king of Christmas. I think it's Tim Allen for me. In the Santa Claus movies. Do have to do a big shout out to Tom Hanks in Polar Express as well. I really like Tom Hanks in that.
Every time I think of Tim Allen, I always think of that Ricky Gervais thing where he reads out about fucking about Tom Hanks, Academy Award winner, Saving Private Ryan, fucking Forrest Gump, blah blah blah, and the other guy, Steve Allen. It's horrible, but it's funny.
I think that's what it was. I think it was. He turned around and he says, "Up first is up next we have two actors. One is a multi-Oscar winning actor who's starred in so many millions, and then he went, and the other one is Tim Allen."
But he flicks the card. He goes, "The other one's Tim Allen." And and the other favorite one he does is Mel Gibson. We all know who Mel is, and that's.
But Mel Gibson gave him his own back when he came out. He says, he said something like, "Was it just looking at Ricky Gervais reminds me that I need to get a colonoscopy or something like that." He says something along them lines. Yeah.
But you know something, again, if anyone's interested, he was recently on Joe Rogan as well. One of the best. The last few guests on Joe Rogan have been amazing. This year I've listened to a few on Joe Rogan that I really enjoyed. One was Joe Pistone, the real guy from Johnny.
From Donnie Brasco.
Donnie Brasco, the real FBI agent who's Johnny Depp portrays. He was amazing. He's in his 80s now, but he was amazing. Who else was on there? A couple of weeks ago, Russell Crowe was on there talking about Nuremberg, which I was going to go and see today.
Oh, wow.
But I ended up pulling the pin on it because it was fucking like nearly 40 degrees here, and I just couldn't be arsed. And I really enjoyed. And I'll tell you who was on recently, who I absolutely didn't think I'd enjoy listening to, but I've listened to the podcast twice. He was the main actor in Bad Santa, Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton, yeah.
There you go, awesome. Bad Santa.
He was so funny in the podcast and just good stories as well. Billy Bob is someone that I'd like to have a beer with.
He's gone past that weird stage of when he was with Angelina Jolie, hasn't he? He's gone past that.
He speaks about that. He said the amount of slack he got off blokes giving him hassle about being an ugly bloke with her. He said, "Why won't they just pat me on the back and saying, go
well done,
brother."
Absolutely.
You're punching. Well done. Yeah.
Oh God, we only watched Bad Santa a couple of weeks back. Fuck me. I'll tell you one
awesome,
thing. How the fuck they got away with some of the things that are said in that movie?
I can tell you, Keith, to this day in this house, no matter what, no matter who says it, whether it's Sinead or I, hey, it's 12 o'clock. I'm going to make some lunch. Do you want a sandwich? And one of us will say, "What is it with you and fucking sandwiches?"
That's fucking weird. Me and Ellen do that as well. I'm not kidding you. Me and Ellen do that as well. They're always what was it with you and fucking sandwiches?
But you know who makes that movie as well? The first one is God rest him, he's passed away now. The black comedian.
Bernie Mac.
But yeah,
Bernie Mac, the school detective.
Yeah.
There's so many people.
Yeah.
There's so many people in that movie. Even John Ritter, I think, is absolutely
phenomenal.
Ritter is
amazing in it.
Absolutely amazing in it.
And he talks about that scene. I won't say it, but he talks about the scene where he was in the change room with her, and he mouths the words to your man, and he's peeling the orange. Fucking that scene makes me cry because when I was in the military, right, sometimes people will have done things and it'll come back to the hierarchy, and when you're like you go in there and listen to it, and then it's kind of relayed to these officers who are like top brass, real well-educated people, and it doesn't bother me, but I can see their faces, and then the person who's saying it will go, And then,
But you see that
and it just
them
makes me laugh.
scenes I find they're very hard to look at as well, because when you actually listen to him, what's his name? Bernie Mac, is that his name?
Bernie Mac.
But because he's eating oranges and he's slapping his lips and you can hear him making all the noises and
his eyes. He's got really wide eyes and he's great.
And you see John Ritter talking, but all you can hear in the background is, and you can hear him even swallowing. You know, everything's really.
He says to him, "What did you hear him say?" He said to her, "You want shit for a week." And he goes, and he eats the orange, and it's fucking like I was tears laughing watching it.
Yeah,
I think there was a sequel. I didn't do very well. I don't even know if I've seen
There was a sequel. It got Christina Hendricks in, who.
That's right.
I think
she's outstanding.
I'm just gonna go and say goodbye to the kids in Sinead before they go.
Yeah, no problem at all, Conor.
Yeah. The Coen brothers write Bad Santa as well.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Where's Al?
There we go. Al once again. A £10 super thanks from Al once again. Unbelievable. Hello, Keith, Ellen, Steve, Conor, and the chat. How are y'all? May I please wish you all a very happy winter solstice. The beers and whiskies are on me. Absolutely. They're all at it tonight. Well, has Conor started yet? I don't know if Conor has started.
Yeah.
He was knocking them down, was he? He was, fair enough.
Preloaded. Yeah.
That's Conor's first drinks in God knows how long. So yeah, get them down.
Fair play.
Nah, thank you again, Al. That is very kind of you, mate. Unbelievable.
Every time, isn't it?
Every single time. He's amazing. We got Sebastian here saying, good evening to everyone. Probably going to have to watch the stream later this week, but I have a great one. I'll stop by later if I can. Cheers. Well, thank you so much, Sebastian. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. I kind of forget, Sebastian is on Instagram. And I kind of forget, I keep forgetting his channel or his page, the name of it. I keep getting it mixed up.
It's not the same as his username on YouTube, is it?
No, it's different. It's something, I think he's like the movie collector or something along them lines. But I keep fucking forgetting I do. What?
If it's the movie collector or something like that, I think I may follow him.
I'm nearly certain. It's just let me just have my phone here. I think I might be able to see it. Just out of curiosity.
This is the thing, isn't it? Everyone's got different names across different platforms, and you have these chats with people, and then all of a sudden you go, "Oh, it's you."
So no, sorry, it's not. It's called The Collection Update. That's what this page is called. He's a good lad. He really is a good lad. Sebastian's been with me now for years, and that's so I need to be a bit more active on his page as well. But thanks again, Sebastian, mate. Let me see what have we got here. We got Mad Marty's movie reviews. Marty, good evening, Keith, Ellen, plus the DZ Top tribute.
Good man.
I hope all is well with you, and you have a great stream. Much of thoughts on Zavi.
There we go.
Doing the collector's editions. Oh, we knew this would get brought up sometime tonight.
Yeah, I actually I've got that written down on my little pad here as something to chat about. But yeah, Beta Axe.
What's it called? What are it called?
Beta Axe.
Beta Axe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 word. Beta Axe. And the first release is the Untouchables in 3 formats. So they've got a basic steelbook.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna.
No, I was just going to say. I think Al Meggs turned around and he said, I think he was kind of giving out that because they were doing 3 releases, he thought it was a bit greedy. Right. But I'm almost certain they actually done that with the Everything Blue releases of Rambo. You get so the steelbook that's going inside the steelbook that's inside the collector's edition. You can buy the steelbook.
It's like Russian dolls, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
If you want to go up, you get that plus this, and if you want to go up to the next one, you get everything. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I think that's a great model. I don't think anybody can complain there.
No.
Like with Second Sight and Umbrella. If you don't want the big box collector's edition, we've got a Blu-ray or a standalone 4K at the same time, released at the same time. Go for it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so there's the steelbook, isn't there? Which is in everything with a nice slip. I must say, it comes with a slip.
Yeah.
And then they've got the edition that goes into a box, which I think is. Did you say is similar to That one.
No.
It's smaller, isn't it?
It's taller. It's going to be much taller. Not as. No, well, I was going to say no. It wouldn't be as thick as that, but it's definitely going to be taller.
That's got two steelbooks in, isn't it? So this is just going to have one steelbook, but it's got some gizzards with it, and then you get the Ultimate Collector's Edition that's got all of that plus extras in a bigger box with a magnetic clasp and everything.
Yeah.
It's that thing for me. The thoughts on Xavi doing Collector's Edition, if we've got another option for boutique releases, brilliant. More power to, more of this because it's supporting physical media and that's what we all want. And I'm going to have this carved into my tombstone. If it's not for you, if you don't like the price, if you don't like the titles, don't get them.
Say it all the time.
Don't have to comment. It's not for you.
Yeah.
Walk on, nothing to see here. Go on to the next. Go and get something that you do like.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Steve always says that. Steve does say that a lot to me, and I always agreed every time Steve said it. Sometimes you don't need to say anything.
Yeah, exactly. But Marty, I've pre-ordered the bigger set.
You don't have to have an opinion on everything, that's fine.
That's the beauty of that release. As you mentioned, look, if you think that the set is too expensive, okay, there's 2 other editions under that one.
Yeah.
Maybe one of them will be more for your taste.
Exactly.
So the options are there.
If you just want the film, because let's face it, in my opinion, again, from being a teenager, I was I had The Untouchables on VHS and must have watched it once a week for several years, it seems. Huge fan of the film. I was a huge fan of the game on the Commodore 64 and the Commodore Amiga for Motion Software.
Unbelievable.
So yeah, I was all over that, and so I think the only copy of The Untouchables I've got is a DVD. So happy this is coming out.
I know I was meant to send you a picture, Steve. I fucking forgot to send it to you. But basically, what it is, the ones that we're getting is right. It is a bigger box, no question about it. But what happens is, you said when you open it up, as soon as you open it, the first thing you're going to see is the next release down,
the other box,
and that's nestled into the middle of it.
Yeah.
And then when you take that release out, all the extra goodies that you're getting with that main collector's edition, the top release, it's all under that collector's edition, and all that. So
I think you've got a couple of extra books, haven't you, and a picture book and a couple of other bits and pieces and whatnot.
If you actually look at the I think there's a necklace, if I remember correctly. I think there's like some sort of chain.
It's Sean Connery's chain, isn't it? That's got his St. Jude medal and his
St. Jude's medal.
That is my mailbox key, and that is St. Jude.
There we go. Yeah, so I think that's coming with that main release as well. So
that's right.
Because I had to tell you that some of the goodies that I have all 3 of those releases that they brought out, and to get the multi-pass from the Fifth Element, and I tell you one thing, it's very well made. It's actually proper metal, and it's there's a lot of work gone on behind those releases. In my eyes, I didn't even think about them. They were £100 each. I thought it was money well spent, unlike anything you're ever likely to see. Untouchables. The minute I seen it, I contacted. I think I put it on the WhatsApp group, and I actually thought for a second,
weren't we?
Yeah, everyone was over it. Everyone was fucking over it. So, very happy, Marty, about Xavi doing them. And the only problem I think I have, and we actually talked about it in the WhatsApp group, I hope we don't start, because Xavi did buy out Everything Blue, and I just hope they don't go back over what we got already from them.
The old catalogue.
Yeah. Just give us something new now. Move forward. Them releases are there.
For me, this was the title. If it wasn't The Untouchables, if it was something like, if it was Pretty Woman or something like that, I wouldn't entertain it. But I wouldn't, I wouldn't get that because it's just not my thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But fair play that it's been released. Happy with that. But because it's The Untouchables, love the film. Yeah, it was a no-brainer for me.
So, just one last thing before I move on from it as well. You have the steelbook release of that Untouchables, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't get the steelbook of it. Ah,
Nope.
right. No, because
the only copy I've got, Keith, the only copy I've got is the first DVD release of it.
Right. Oh, okay. No, because a steelbook release of it came out a couple of years back. It was actually a beautiful steelbook, and I think
Was
Carlos
it the original artwork on it?
I can't remember what it was. I don't think so. I don't. Oh, was it?
I love that original poster where you've got Costner pointing the pistol there, and his jacket's all billowing out, and you've got Robert De Niro as Al Capone in the background.
I can't quite remember, but I think Carlos did say that he thought, because Carlos got the release as well, but he did say that he thought the steelbook, the older steelbook that we got, was much better than the one we're getting in this one. And I have to agree with him. I do remember seeing that older release, and I remember being very impressed with it. And I kind of kicking myself that I didn't pick it up when I did. But
we've all ordered it. Connor, you ordered it, didn't
you? What is that? The Untouchables?
There's that release of it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't order. I've got a standard 4K copy, and I'll stick with that. Now, while I can appreciate I can appreciate the aesthetics of that one.
That's it. Really so you don't feel like you don't feel like because you've got the standard 4K, you don't feel like going and posting comments about everybody else being a dickhead if they want to.
But I appreciate that it's beautiful. But I'll tell you one of my favorite Bob Hoskins stories about.
Oh, is it about the Untouchables?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was on Parkinson one night, and it's on YouTube to watch if you look at it. But he basically went out, auditioned it with Brian De Palma, came back. About 5 months later, his wife said, "There's a registered letter for you at the kitchen table." Do you know the story?
Yeah, because didn't Brian De Palma originally wanted Robert De Niro for Al Capone, didn't he? But Robert De Niro was not available.
Wasn't available, so he rang Bob
That's when they auditioned, and Bob Hoskins was told.
Bob Hoskins flew out, did the audition, came back to England. About 5-6 months later, had heard nothing, didn't even think about it. His wife said, "There's a registered letter for you on the table. I signed for the postman." So he went down, opened it up, and there was a check for £50,000 in it. It was from Brian De Palma. "Sorry for effing you around. De Niro's available now, and he'd be my choice." And Michael Parkinson said to him, like, "Were you offended?" He goes, "No. In fact, I rang Brian De Palma and said, I don't care how many movies you want to not give me. I'm happy to audition for as many as you want if you send me one of those letters afterwards."
That's unbelievable.
Because he got $50,000 for just going
yeah. Unbelievable.
But it's a great movie, guys, and I love everything about that movie. It's fantastic scenes in it. Elliot Ness, of course, is great, but I wouldn't go buying that edition. But I'm very excited to watch unboxings, etc. And I think it's amazing that not only are Zavi doing those editions, but like I think it was Keith mentioned there, that they're tiering it. So you know what, you don't have the finances or the money to go and get Alta.
This one you can still.
Not a Bravo for you or Charlie. Yeah.
But I think it's also good because it shows that Zavi have recognised that the physical media, the revenue that they get from physical media, is enough for them to invest in putting their own editions out.
And that's why I'm saying about Netflix. Don't think Netflix are going to walk into Warner Brothers and go, "You know what? It's all over." I think.
I can't do it.
I can.
No, sorry. Alan sent me the steelbook of that Untouchables. And you know what? I'm just looking at it. It looks absolutely fucking phenomenal. It really, really does look amazing. If you have a chance to, Steve, just check it out. But it's beautifully presented. Thanks for that, Al. Appreciate that, mate.
Al, put it on the group.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing a video for the group. I'm doing a video for the group probably tomorrow of all my Black Fridays. I finally got all my Black Friday purchases together. I went bonkers on Black Friday, and
I remember you saying.
I went. Actually, I'll tell you something. You know, you bought too much, right? When packages came yesterday and the day before, and I didn't even fucking know what was in there.
Wow. That's good. That's good. I counted the other day what me and Alan have to watch in January. Well, not have to watch in January, but I've basically catching up. Yeah, I'm so far right now, including the gifts that have been sent to me, like the likes of the Dollar Trilogy and all of that, and everything, Steve, that you've done as well. There's probably around 61 movies that we have to watch, and that's so there's a lot. So it's going to be a good January.
I made a decision a couple of days ago, and I'm not going to renew my Vinegar Syndrome subscription.
Yeah, you were telling me before, yeah.
And I've got my next 2 packages due. I think one's on its way now, and one next month. I am slightly intrigued with one of the packages that's coming from Vinegar Syndrome, because you know that box set, Cinema Scope, that's got the Shaw Brothers stuff in it.
Mhm.
Volume 4, it's got the horror movies. It looks like Vinegar Syndrome are doing the same thing.
Okay.
Sure, anyways, I'll talk about that another time, but maybe I'm misreading it, but that's what I think. Anyways, I'm going to go with Radiance, and I'm going to go with a 6-month subscription to Radiance, because I've seen their first 3 months lineup for January, February, March, and a lot of it's Japanese, gangster Yakuza movies, and
it's right up your street. I think Radiance.
Yeah,
is
400.
When I think of Radiance, I think it's a Conor label.
Yeah, £410 for the UHD 4K collections, and free mail, and 50% off as a subscriber. So I'm going to do the 6 months, and I joined their Facebook page, chatted to a few guys, PM me, I PM them, asked them their thoughts. They sent me a lot of pictures, and I think while I love Vinegar Syndrome, right, and their packaging and stuff's amazing, some of their stuff's a bit too obtuse for me and a bit too out there.
I get that.
Their catalog is really, really varied.
Absolutely.
And they just this is the randomness of it, though. This is why I'm second guessing myself now, because today they just announced a partnership with 4 new companies in America, and one of them is American Film Group Classics, and they've got the first 4K edition in a collector's box for the Dam Busters coming.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah, and the artwork looks amazing.
I love the Dam Busters, and I'm going to go ahead and grab it. And anyways, I just wanted to mention that, because I'm really glad.
I left a comment on a video before. It was actually a friend of mine on YouTube. Well, it was an old friend. We don't really talk to each other anymore. But he put out a video before, and the video was him bashing Vinegar Syndrome, which I absolutely did not agree with, because he was there saying that they were giving too much attention to such terrible, trashy movies and this, that, and the other, So I actually just left a comment down. I left a comment down, and I just said, "Look, mate, one man's trash is another man's treasure."
That's right.
And he actually deleted the comment. He did, because I think he realized, he was like, "Right, I didn't like it." But the thing is, when you watch his video, he's kind of, the way he put it out there, it sounded like he was talking about everyone. Everyone's voice was coming from him. And it was, instead of just saying, "This is my opinion, these movies are not for me," kind of just exactly what Conor just done there now.
I will still buy stuff from Vinegar Syndrome. I will still go on their website. I will still look at things, and they do good stuff. And I want to make a decision on subscription. I really would. I wish Eureka would, because I love what they do. But Radiance, they do a lot of Japanese stuff, and some of the movies they're doing next year, Keith. They're doing the Godfather, the Japanese original Godfather, their version of kind of the Godfather Yakuza 70s movies. A lot of other ones in box sets. The World of Noir box sets, which I have all 4 of, and it's just a bit more up my street, I think. And they're not afraid to do Blu-rays as well, which I think is good.
Yeah, look, and the same can be said for not quite the level of Vinegar Syndrome, but even when you look at Second Sight, Second Sight do put out a lot of obscure titles that are not going to be for everybody. But I would never trash them, because, like I said, you can find the worst movie out there, but I guarantee you that there's going to be a fan for it, or fans for it.
Yeah, it was really odd to me when.
What Cabbage Pail Kid from fucking?
There you go.
Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah.
But it was odd to me when Second Sight did The Nice Guys. I thought that doesn't seem like, but I'm really pleased.
Yeah.
But it's like some of the Warner titles with Arrow, and I know that people are like, "Oh, it should be, Arrow's a cult label and all of this." They've got.
What about Westworld?
But I mean, release them all. It's fine.
Absolutely.
And with Arrow, their transfers are pretty much bob on every time.
I don't know about you as well.
Really good version.
I don't know about you as well. Just listen to Conor there talking about memberships, but I'll tell you one thing: if Arrow Video introduced a scheme like that, oh my God, I think they would clean up. I think everyone.
Umbrella, I've been at Umbrella for about a year and a half now. Yeah. And I've had a few chats with them. Now, listen, it could be. I'm not saying that they're they've asked me my thoughts. How would they structure it? How would they work it? And I've given them all my thoughts and opinions, and I've had a good to and fro back with them. And I don't know if it'll go anywhere, but I think it's the idea of a subscription is a nice thing. Now, what I found with the Radiance one, straight up, it would have been nearly $1,700 or $1,800 straight up, right? Which is a fair bit of coin. So I went for the 6 months, which worked out to be 385 quid or 400 quid or something. So it's about $900, and that's payable over 3 installments or something. And that's what I'll do. And I'll let you guys know how it is. But don't get me wrong, not slate and vinegar syndrome.
No.
I will go back there every now. I look at the amount of money I was spending. Say it cost me, I think, like $1,000 for that 6 months, roughly, give or take. And I got 4 to 6 movies every month or something. Probably I watched all of them, but probably only 2 to 3 of them would really tickle my fancy for rewatches.
There you go. Right, that's fair enough. Absolutely. Right, we'll move on. We got Sol here just saying, now that Christmas is coming, which movie do you recommend me watch that day? So what's the one Christmas movie, Steve, that you would recommend Sol to check out?
God. On Christmas Day, I wouldn't watch anything, to be honest, because everything else is going on. But do you know what? Do you know what I would say? And this is not a Christmas movie or anything like that. One of the Roger Moore James Bond films.
There you go. Nice. That's
even
good.
Something,
That's
Live and
good.
Let Die. Live and Let Die. I go for something like that, or The Spy Who Loved Me. I'd go for that. There you go.
That's a great one. That's a good one. What about yourself, Conor?
I go The Holdovers. The Holdovers.
Oh,
the movie that
shit.
Yeah,
Enemy,
I like that
remind
movie.
me to watch that movie.
Yeah, I think that movie. I think it's beautiful. I think everything about that movie is beautiful, and I was really intrigued. I like the main actor in it, Paul. I can't never say his last name, and I don't want to bastardize it. But he did another movie where him and his mate go like red wine drinking. It's a very funny comedy. Well, I thought it was good. And
Called Giamatti.
Yeah,
Sideways. That's a great film. Yeah.
I first saw him in a TV series. I think it might have been HBO about the American War of Independence, and I think he
was John Adams, wasn't he? No,
John Adams.
Or Sam Adams. Yeah,
John Adams.
Yeah.
Who became the first ambassador to. It's funny. He was one of the signatories on the Declaration of Independence, and then he became, I think, the first ambassador to St. James's. He went to France, did a lot of stuff, but I think he may have been. And there's a very famous scene in the series where he meets George III, and he's being told how to bow when he goes in and sees him. And there's a real awkward scene with the two of them because obviously George knows that was one of the main ones that caused this America thing, and he's there to hand his credentials in. It's a great scene. I liked him since then. I love The Holdovers because, for those who don't know, it's about a private boys' school in some part in America. I'm not 100% sure. It does say it, but I can't remember. And the teacher, Paul thing, is a history teacher. He lives at the school. He's a bit of an oddball. Thinks he's all that, but he's actually far from it. And he's in charge of the holdovers. So these bunch of kids who, for whatever reason, don't go home for Christmas. They may be international students. They may not even have parents, whatever. And he kind of gets stabbed for it at the last minute. And it's about him and one boy who eventually are like the only two left, and there's a school cook, and just their interactions with each other. It's a lovely Christmas movie about, I won't go into it all, but I love the movie. And I don't have the 4K. Keith's lucky enough to have it, but it's too expensive in Australia, so I just got the Blu-ray.
Yeah, and funny enough, we were just talking there. What's his name? Paul Gandolfini. Is that what's his name? Giamatti. Sorry. Yeah, he's funny enough. We were talking about Gary asking about someone playing Santa Claus. He played Santa Claus in Fred Close as well, and he was actually quite good in it. He was very good in it. Yeah, so look, I'm gonna just look, mate, it goes without saying the greatest hits are there for you to watch, the likes of Home Alone and all that. So I'm just gonna stay the one that I mentioned right at the start there. If you want something that's not particularly well known, check out The Man Who Invented Christmas. I think you'll get a lot from it. And if, like I said earlier, if you like the story of A Christmas Carol, this gives you an insight to how all of that was brought together. So yeah, The Man Who Invented Christmas, give that one a go. I was actually looking forward to this comment because I can actually really sit back now and just let you fucking chat for a second. But Gary just posted up. Keith posted a wonderful video some months ago of the VHS days. What are some of your fondest memories from that era? I know some of Keith's, but could easily listen to them again. You know what? I'll just let them go with this one, Gary, because like I said, I have done a video. It was a video that I just done. It was movies that took me back to the video store. Wow. So what's your memories of back in the VHS days, the renting days?
For me, there's two sides to it. There was kind of the dedicated video rental store, like a Blockbusters, or Blockbusters came later for me. It was Superflix before that, or what were they called? They had, you guys won't know because I don't know if they were in Ireland or not. They had red and gold livery, some sort of video club, or you go to the independent video shops, or something would be in a convenience store like a Spar shop, or a petrol station or something like that.
Okay.
And it was always those that seemed to have better film. Where I grew up in the Peak District, in a small village there, we actually had 1, 2, 3 dedicated video stores.
Well, 3,
which was unbelievable, and they were all really good. And there was one that was, I distinctly remember going in there and still seeing all the posters for all the video nasties. You could still get those. You could rent The Exorcist there in the 80s. That didn't come off the shelf to about 1988, I don't think. So I think there was a period where all these things that were supposedly banned, the government gave people like 4 or 5 years to actually get them off the shelves. So I remember seeing all the artwork there, but I was always drawn to the horror section of stuff. Do you know, one of the things that really sticks out for me about video shops is when you got in your mind the film that you wanted, and you went along there and you saw the case on the shelf, and you're like, fucking yes. Yeah. And it had that little red shielding that says out for rent, or whatever it was that was in there. And you'd be like, bastard. Yeah, you'd be really, really cheesed off. So then you go, can I put this out for next Friday? And there'd be some guy who's like, yeah, what name? And all of that. But the thing that I will always remember is going into a video shop in 1986. I was 10 years old. Commando had just come out on VHS, and it was there. And there's little me, all like 4'2" of me, beating up, going like this up to the counter and said, "Can I take this?" And the guy just looking at me, going, "Did your mum say you could have this?" Yeah. Here you go then. And that was it. It was an 18. I was 10 years old. If your mum said you could have it, you're all right.
You're good.
And off I went with that. So I loved that, but it was just the feeling of seeing all the film posters around on the walls and looking through. I loved the horror section, and they had loads of things like the full moon releases, and things like Dolls and Robo Jocks and all of those sorts of films. That was I could spend an hour in there easily. And I would walk around with a stack of tapes like this thinking, I know I'm only allowed to rent 2 over the weekend and I've got 15 in my arms, but fuck everybody else because they're not going to get them until I decide. So, it's just great.
Just out of curiosity,
I love that.
I know a lot of people over here, I used to always say this to me and it was true. Your horror section in your local video stores, was it always in a corner?
Yeah. It really was. Yeah. It was in the corner or low down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised it didn't have a little curtain that they pulled across for you. Yeah. Yeah. It was always in a corner.
Always
the
in a
corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I fucking loved it. I did.
And the big sort of almost padded cases.
Yeah.
You had the big old rental cases.
Absolutely. Yeah. Was it the clamshells? Is that what they're called? Something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, clamshell, yeah.
So it's things like that for me. And I say just being of that age that there were still films that what's unbelievable now is these films that were really hard to get or you shouldn't get them. I've now got beautiful 4K restorations. and they're out in the original artwork box set, and it's like, oh, do you know, I used to have to beg somebody's older brother at school to lend me this 7th generation scuzzy copy of this film to watch it, and now you can get it in 4K.
Unbelievable. Yeah,
but it was just one of those things. That was your weekend, or my weekend as a film buff.
Absolutely.
Sort of, from being a kid. So I loved it. Yeah,
absolutely. What would yourself, Conor?
I want to just mention one thing while I'm thinking of it. William Dafoe and because you mentioned The Exorcist, William Frederick. That's their favorite movie.
On a barber.
What I spoke about earlier. Now I remembered one of the reasons why I got the movie was William Dafoe ranting about it in an interview recently. But
was
William
it a Criterion Closet thing?
I can't remember. It might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
And William Frederick, who wrote The Exorcist, got some of the inspirations with the hovering in the bed. He got it from the hovering of the mother-in-law over the grass fields. Just wanted to mention that because I was trying to mention it when I was talking to you guys earlier about where I initially had come across the movie. It was one of the Criterion Closet things. And anyways, Onibaba. 2 things with VHS that I think that I remember a lot of that really I think about all the time when I think about movies. And both of them involve people who've passed. And one of them was a good friend of mine, Noel Gill, God rest him. He's dead. He died. We were thick as thieves growing up together. We were the same age. Our birthdays, not that 2 days apart. And we did all we thought about 7 days a week, 365 was movies. And that's all we did together. And my fondest memories of him were like when he passed in 2007, he died in Holland and in a bit of a freak accident or something. And he left behind a wife and kids and stuff. And when my dad died, I heard from nobody from Ireland, but the only person that rang me when my dad died was him, and we were always good friends. And I love him immensely. But I think every time I watch Stand By Me, I think of him because we watched that movie on VHS that night we got it. I think we watched it about 6 times in a row. Particularly, I don't know if you remember the pie eating scene.
Yeah.
We were playing so much we rewinded it. We rewinded it. I'm surprised we didn't break the fucking tape. And we would have been 10, maybe 9 or 10. And another memory is a woman called Mrs. Gilvari. She lived at the other end of my housing estate. My mother had a bit of a problem with drink when I was younger, and she was never at home. So it was always just me in the house on my own. And how I ever got some kind of a conversation with this woman at all, I still don't even know how it happened. But she would give me movies that she would rent. So she would see me in the shops, and she would say, I've got all these movies. Come up to the house at 11 o'clock tonight. I'll be finished watching them. And the one night I can remember going up to her house, it was teeming with rain, lashing rain. And I went up and knocked on the window, and she opened the curtain. Her kids were asleep and her husband was asleep. And she gave me a VHS tape for the Terminator and Predator. First time I'd seen both.
What a double bill.
I suppose I would have been 1988. I'd have been 11. And she gave me both on tapes that night. I'd never seen or heard of them. And every time I see those movies, I think of her. She passed away quite young, God rest her. She left a few kids behind. And I went to school with her son, and it's funny. I don't even know if he knew that I had that kind of a relationship with his mother, where she would like give a 9-10-year-old these movies. And they're my fondest memories of VHS days. And myself and Noel, I can't remember how much it was in Ireland to rent a video back in £1.50 or £1 or something.
Yeah, it was.
It was usually,
and we get 75p. I get 75p. And I'm telling you, mate, we would walk to the video store. There was one video store in Westport. It was half a cafe and half a video store called Gavin's. And we would walk around that shop and like Keith mentioned in the video, I can remember us sitting outside, mate, with like fucking waiting for that one copy of Fright Night to come back or whatever, and fucking running in every 2 minutes going, is it here? It's not here. It's not here. It is here. And just great days. And they're gone now,
and being completely swayed by the artwork of something.
Absolutely.
Fright Night being a prime example. Looking at that going, I've got to see that. Return of the Living Dead was another one.
They put synopsis back on the backs of these videos. I don't know why they bothered, because no one gave a shit about the synopsis in the back of boxes. You went by the artwork.
RoboCop. Part man, part machine, all cop. That's all I saw. That's all I wanted.
Did you guys have anybody who used to come at like mobile video rentals come around in a van or anything? Yeah.
It was short-lived. It didn't happen. It lasted for a couple of months, and that was it. It was gone.
We had something like that, and I remember renting a copy of Darkman from this guy.
Wow.
He never came back.
Really?
A copy of Darkman in the big rental case for
That's why they weren't around for long.
That's right. Yeah.
I've said it. I said it so many times. Despite what I'm surrounded by, whether it's in this room or my main movie room, nothing will ever top VHS for me in terms of enjoyment. In terms of renting movies out back in the day, even collecting VHS. To go into a video store and I remember Chapters in Dublin. You know all about Chapters in Dublin, Conor, which is still there now. To go into that place, and there was thousands of VHSs, and whatever you could think of, it was going to be there, and the possibilities of buying whatever you want. It was just, it was a great time. It really was. And I have some fond memories of it.
It's one of the things David Punton put it. My online video gaming name is Officer Cordell.
That's right.
Maniac Cop.
Yeah.
But David Punton sent me a VHS of the original movie.
Unbelievable.
That's my online name. And I'll tell you, guys, I'm sometimes playing Battlefield or Call of Duty online, and I'm smashing it, loving it. And I'll get a message pop up, and some bloke will write to me, listen, I don't know where you come up with that name, but I'm X age, and I saw it, and I want to watch the movie again.
But the interesting thing is, as well, is what you said there, Conor, is that you would rent a tape and rinse it the entire weekend if you had it for the weekend. You wouldn't just watch it; you'd watch it 3, 4, 5 times if you could.
5 times,
because it was the only possibility you could have of doing that. And then we had the sell-through market, and away we went.
Speaking of David, I was just going to say, I'm surrounded by nothing but David items. Like that's the Wicker Man edition there, the one that I sent you with the wooden box. There's even I love this one that he sent me. It's like Jurassic Park on VHS.
I had that. I had that in like a fossilized hard case. I had that edition. I bought that in W.H. Smith in Bournemouth.
I am surrounded. I'm surrounded by everything that is David in this room. It's amazing. Amazing. Right, moving on. We've got Winchester. I'm going to just say Winchester and leave it at that because I'm going to butcher that name. He kind of just said, "Keith, not happy Netflix bought Warner Brothers at all." Yeah, look, mate, we kind of spoke about it earlier. Look, let's not scream fire at the moment until we know exactly what is going on. There could be
anything about it.
There's nothing we can do about it now. But look, in an ideal world, I would rather that Warner Brothers did their own thing and Netflix did their own thing and leave it at that. And I completely understand why people would be worried about it. I really do. But it just makes in my head at the moment, it just makes sense for Netflix just to continue what Warner Brothers are doing. It would make it.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
If not continue, take big notice and start tapping into their own stuff. And some of their great. We just watched a great show last week, Sinead and I. It was Claire Danes was in it. Haven't seen her for years and anything. She's had kids and family. She's been at uni. Did a great Netflix miniseries called The Beast in Me, and they've got some great miniseries on Netflix. Everything from that to the Squid Games, Stranger Things. You might see some nice box sets, proper box sets. Beverly Hills Cop, yada yada yada. I think you might be surprised. They might go, you know what?
See, that's the thing for me. Netflix with those series, smash them out, and the documentaries they've done, I've enjoyed. A lot of what I've seen. It's the films that I have an issue with.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
But nothing's happened as yet. So just sit back, and there's chuff all I can do here. So let's just see what happens.
See how it pans out.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Al Humphreys was just saying here as well, the remake of The Running Man had no business being that good. Wow.
Still
It's
haven't seen it.
You know, it's fucking nice to hear someone speaking positively about it, because I've been hearing fucking terrible things.
It's
things
been getting some absolutely shocking reviews.
Yeah. And it bombed at the box office and everything it did. It's Edgar Wright is on a bad run at the moment.
I've got a lot of time for Edgar Wright. I think he's a talented guy.
I agree.
Holding on to the and I like to I haven't seen it yet, but I want to take it on its own merit. And the Steelbook's up for pre-order here in Australia. Quite nice, only $30. So I am going to get it because I've not seen it.
Right.
People are holding on to Arnie and
came out again recently.
Don't give something else a chance.
Yeah, I'm still, despite what people are saying, I'm still very optimistic. I've seen the trailers to it, and I refuse to believe after seeing 2 trailers to that movie that it's a bad movie. I can't believe it. I refuse to believe
it. And you think Edgar Wright's a talented director. The cast is really pretty good.
Yeah,
it's really And if it's an adaptation of the short story, if it's closer to that than it is, let's face it, The Running Man was an Arnie film, and I love it for that. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, let's give it a go.
Absolutely,
let's give it a go.
I'm up for it. We got Matthew Lombard here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Conor, Steve, Ellen. I hope you're all keeping well and in good form. Looking forward to tonight with all. Should be a great fun. Thank you so much, Matthew. Always great to see your name popping up, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Come on, Matty, drop some of that trivia for us.
Get the old trivia in there, mate. He will, guaranteed. We got the Beatles here saying, "Hi, Keith, Conor, Steve. I hope you're all well and watching some great movies. Can't think of anything better to do in the winter than stay in, watch the stream, and we can all chat about movies." Yeah, mate. Look, I couldn't agree more. It's why I love doing the streams. I fucking love talking about fucking movies. I do.
Me talking about movies and it's going into summer over here, so it's not my winter, but it's I put the air conditioning to 17 degrees and it's like a fucking fridge in here.
There you go.
Wow. We got Gary here. Oh, Jesus. He said, "At a guess, how many movies would you say you own in your incredible collections you still haven't seen yet?" Wow. How many movies would you say you own in your incredible collection you still haven't seen? Oh my God. Oh. That's a question. Steve, what do you think?
The simple answer to that is too many.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I mentioned there, Gary, earlier, just for January alone, I have like 61, 62 movies, and I don't know what to watch. So
I think we all suffer with this, though. You get in your head. Sometimes you get in your head, right? Tonight, I'm going to watch this, and this, and you go and you watch it, and it's great. And sometimes you go, right, I'm going to watch that tonight because it's been kicking around for a while.
Yeah. And
then you come to pick it off the shelf, and you go, don't know if I'm in the mood for it, to be honest.
That's terrible. Too much choice.
Yeah,
I could watch fucking one movie back in the 80s 27 times in a VHS in 2 days, and I spend half an hour picking a movie here, which is annoying.
And you go back to something that you've watched 27 times.
The one thing I will say, Gary, now despite the 60-something movies that I mentioned that we have to watch in January, but if you ask me how many movies in my 4K collection that I haven't seen, I would probably turn around and say none. I think I've seen everything. Because if I'm going to spend big money on 4K, you bet your ass I'm fucking watching them. So so I like I said, out of the 60-something that we have to catch up on, and the only reason why we're catching up on them is because we haven't watched anything new since August. So
Halloween, Christmas.
So that that's why we're catching up in January. But up to August, I'm saying up to August, I would say that everything in my 4K collection has been watched. I would never.
Wow.
No, actually, you know what? I'm wrong. I'll probably say one movie, The Holdovers.
Holdovers. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I got quite emotional in that movie. I think it's a very happy, sad movie, man. I just think it's a beautiful Christmas movie.
Yeah, I'm looking again. Like Ellen, I think I spoke about the last time on the stream.
And she wasn't quite sure. She wanted to do a second watch, which is amazing.
Yeah, you see, and Ellen's right. God love her. she says that she doesn't enjoy movies when I'm not there with her watching them, and I feel the same way when I'm watching. If Ellen's not there sitting beside me and I can't see her beside me, there's something about it. I'm just not going to enjoy it. So, I'm kind of curious to see if the two of us now sit down together and check that one out, see how she feels about it. And it'll be interesting.
I think the interesting thing, another interesting angle on this question that Gary's asked here is how many movies, not necessarily the movies, but the versions that you've got. So I've got 4K versions of films that I've seen 100 times.
Yeah.
But I've not watched the 4K yet.
I know where you're going, and I agree with you on this.
So I think it's not a case of movies that I haven't seen. It's a case of the format that I haven't seen.
Ah, right. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, because even just looking down here, I've got Back to the Future 2 and 3.
Yeah,
I've seen them a bunch of times, but I've still not watched those 4Ks yet. So that's the thing. It just jogged my memory with you saying if you ask me about 4Ks, I've seen them all, and I'm thinking, shit, I can't say that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I suppose in a weird kind of way, Steve, with myself as well. When you have a YouTube channel, that kind of spurs you on to watch more movies because naturally you want to fucking put videos out as well. So, because
I know that people like John, sometimes he hasn't got time to watch the film, but he wants to get a video out. So he just watches scenes and he flicks through to see how the transfer is, see how the sound is, and all that. If it's films that he's familiar with, and I get that from a YouTube point of view, but I don't think anybody who, if you didn't have a YouTube channel, you wouldn't go, oh, I'll just check what this is like. Click, 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 click. You sit down, you want to watch it. So I get that, Keith.
That's the one thing I don't like. I would never bullshit any of my subscribers, the people that are watching my video, because I even done it. I put out a video last week, and I've done another one that I'm going to be putting out just before Christmas, where I basically admit to everything that I'm showing in the video I haven't watched, but I wanted to showcase them and make people give it. If I can't influence them in terms of talking about the movie or the transfer, then maybe I can influence them by showing the steelbook. So I done a kind of a showcase video showing steelbooks, and I was like, right, I need more than just me talking showing steelbooks. So what can I do? I can talk about what I'm expecting from the movies. Nice. So it's so I kind of like, because it is hard, because you like to get a whole video every now and again onto your channel, but it's very hard to do it when you're in my shoes where I don't watch anything until until
this is the thing. So at the moment, basically, out of 12 months, you've only got 8 months that you watch new stuff.
Absolutely. So I'll tell you one thing, you'll be surprised. I guarantee you, I'll come to you at the end of January, and I'll say that I've gotten through the bulk of what we had to catch up on, and I guarantee you.
I don't doubt it.
It'll be a great month. Fuck me, it's going to be a good month. I know what our first movie is going to be as well. It's going to be 28 years later, because I need to talk to someone about.
I am dying to hear what you think about that, because
I
think you liked it, didn't you?
He loved it.
Like 28. I didn't like 28 weeks later. It was okay. It was good, but it had too much of an American slant on it. Those messages. I don't want to get all listen. I don't want to get all fucking Albert Einstein.
I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? Because we talked about this the last time. Everyone trying to be clever, subliminal. If he scratches his head twice, it means this kind of whole shit that goes on with movies. But there was a message in 28 Days Later that we grew up with in our generation of authority, the government, trust, and in that, the answer to infection is there. And he goes to the army, and they're going to help you, and they're going to look after you. Well, you know what? Don't always believe what you're told. And then it kind of followed that up in the third one. I thought, because we look up to our parents, and we look up to who we're told in society are upstanding people. I like those mixed messages and understanding it, and I love the relationship between the father and the son. I love the father. I love the kid. I won't say too much, but I watched it again with Sinead on 4K in the Steelbook, and she got quite emotional with one of the scenes.
It's a great 4K as well, isn't it?
It's beautiful, man. I think it's a great movie, and you know what? I get into fights every 5 minutes on YouTube about it because people bag it out, and I tell them they're just not capable of understanding it.
I'm really interested to hear your thoughts on it, Keith. When you
Well,
get around to watching it.
I think the plan was for me and Ellen to do, and just assuming that Connor's package gets to me. I think the plan is to do 28 years later and then follow it up with weapons.
Oh,
I think that's what we're going to do.
You're not going to have the table tennis one the next night, are you?
We have
That
it.
was-
We got it. We got it. I bought it. I have it.
with JB yesterday for that movie.
Yeah, I have it.
The
I've got it.
Conjuring.
So
Shit,
look. I'm very. See the problem now. I have
wanted
with
to
the
take a
Conjuring.
picture for the WhatsApp group. And do a table
That's the
tennis.
problem. That's the problem I'm going to have with the fucking Conjuring. Their last rites when we watch it. I'm going to be watching it with Ellen, and every time we see a fucking table tennis, we're going to be thinking, oh wait a minute, is this it now? Is this the bit? Is this the
You're only
montage?
going to see one table tennis table,
Okay.
and it's going to go for about 4.5 fucking minutes, man.
Great. Can't wait for it. We've got a good question here that I like from Alan here. He says, we'll shortly be receiving a Nick 4K disc of The Mist. We all know about the ending. Any memorable movie endings you like? I'll throw in the original Planet of the Apes with Charlton Heston. So, a memorable ending, Steve. What's one that stands out for you?
I'm
The Mist.
so older. I will go with 7 because I couldn't quite believe that a film that was kind of a big budget film would go like that at the end. So that stayed with me. Modern film ending 28 years later is a divisive ending. You'll know about that when you get to it, Keith. God, blimey. You might have to come back to me for something in the last 20 years. So let me have a think about that one.
No problem. Connor, do you want to have a crack?
Well, The Mist blew me away because you told me about The Mist and I watched it, and Sinead had watched about 80% of the movie, but I can't remember if she was pregnant with Henry or pregnant with Forla and she felt sick. I couldn't finish watching it. I can't remember, but it was like later on that night she said to me, "Oh, how did it go?" And I said, "Listen, fucking killed me, the ending of it." But I'd have to say Shutter Island.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Shutter Island.
Oh.
But definitely Shutter Island. And I don't like too many of those kind of clever movies. But Shutter Island, really good. And I have to say, though, as a boy, I remember the ending of Planet of the Apes, the original. And when he comes, and Charlie throws up the ground, he says, "They did it. They finally did it." And it's actually a pretty crazy scene. Almost a bit like Soylent Green.
Soylent Green, yeah.
Find out.
I was going to throw in there as well, like a great ending. Like sometimes a great ending as well can can have you thinking after it. And funny enough, going back to Once Upon a Time in America, it's a wonderful ending. It's a wonderful, wonderful ending.
My God, we could talk about that. You could have a 6-hour stream on that film.
Is it all?
Is it all an opium dream? Is it this? Is it that? Yeah.
And the weird thing is, people and I've seen it with John Carpenter. Did you see that fella? John Carpenter was on stage and he's been interviewed, and someone in the crowd turned around and he was asking about the ending of The Thing, and he was like, Carpenter was like, "Why would you want to know?" He says that you'll change the ending of that movie forever if I told you. He says, "Of course, I'm not going to tell anyone."
It's so much better that people have their own interpretation of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Imagine if they came out and they told everyone, okay, about the ending of America, Once Upon a Time in America. It'll destroy the movie. It would absolutely destroy it. So sometimes not knowing is the best outcome. When you get talking about it, people talking about it years after. What did it come out in? 84. Once Upon a Time in America.
Yeah,
84.
82 was made, I think released 84, I think.
84. Yeah. And there we are now. There we are on a stream, still talking about its ending. Yeah. So that's a great ending.
And I'll tell you, the great thing about it, Keith, is, and I said this in your stream, my very first stream with you, is that I had seen that movie like hundreds of times, right? Maybe that's exaggeration, but you get the picture a lot of times. And I went to that random screening when we bought our home and moved down here. And I was in the cinema watching it on my own, and this random guy was in there, just the two of us. And it was at the end of the movie that he was kind of ginning around a bit. And I said, "Oh, your first time seeing?" He goes, "No, apes." And he just casually said to me, "Did you ever think it's a load of shit, the ending, that none of it ever happened?" And I was like, "What?" So I'd never even seen that.
Right.
The first thing I did was go home, and the next night I watched it again, and I went, "Now I can see it."
So see, that's what I love about things like that is when you get into a conversation like this, and there's comments from the community.
Yeah,
everybody sees things in a different way, and it can completely change your outlook on a film. And you're like,
absolutely.
That actually makes sense. Let me go and check it out again.
One of the things about 28
absolutely
years
disagree
later,
with somebody.
One of the things about 28 years later, I love the most was when you watch movies, right? And this isn't a spoiler, but one of the things I picked up in the movie that I really liked, I thought it was very cleverly done, is that when you watch movies when things are going bad, they always look to the future. There's always a future to look forward to, and that's your shining hope. I liked in the 28 years later, subliminally, they looked back for positiveness. It was like 28 years later, they looked back on like famous British battles and kings and there was Queen Elizabeth pictures up. And I don't know if you picked that up anyway, but when you watched it, Steve, but it was like they had nothing to look forward to. That's the horrible thing about the situation they're in. But they looked back subliminally. I like that in the movie, and I thought it was very clever. And also the fact, and Keith and I spoke about this, the fact that when I watched on YouTube about the making of the movie, seeing those amazing scenes with the zombies running down the infected running down those valleys, and seeing 700 or 800 iPhones in a line.
They had, it's incredible. Yeah. I'll tell you another ending that stuck with me, and it's the first one it's the first thing that as an older, I think, would I have been an older teenager when I watched it? Yeah. So I don't think I'd hit 20 at that point. Watching Glory at the end of that, that was the first film that I realized that it had made me cry without realizing I was crying.
Absolutely.
There's a scene right at the end, and you think, you've gone through stuff, but then, oh my God, they're winning after everything they've been through. And then there's like the ending happens. I just remember watching it and feeling, like the rug had been pulled out from under you. And I just felt a tear running down there, and I thought that stayed with me for a long time.
Absolutely.
I went to that fort, Steve, about a couple of years ago. I went to the fort.
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah, I did a load of I went to the US last year when I was home, and I caught up with Keith, and I did a lot of US battlefield tours, particularly
like Civil War battlefield regiments.
Yeah. A lot of Irish regiments fought there, the fighting 59th and all that, New York regiment. And John F. Kennedy famously brought one of their regiment flags back and gifted it to the Irish Parliament. It's hanging up in Parliament in Dublin. And I saw the fort and all that. It's pretty amazing, that movie. And I always remember the Irish sergeant in it, Mulcahy.
He was horrible, wasn't he? And then all of a sudden, he was firm, Connor.
Firm.
He was what he was, though. He was what he was. And that scene where he has the interaction with the colonel, is he your friend? Yeah, he is. Well, maybe he needs to grow up a bit more.
Yeah.
And I think Sergeant Mulcahy, and you could see the pride in his face when they were marching, when they got their the first march past. Mulcahy was there, and I thought he was a nice touch in the movie. And it's a real character, real story. The family, him. It's a beautiful. What a great movie, and good on you for mentioning it. Yeah, it is a tearful movie.
Is it Robert Shaw? Is that his name?
Who?
Robert
Colonel Shaw.
It is Colonel Shaw, isn't it?
Robert Shaw.
Yeah.
And the actor's named the same.
Yeah.
No. Wow.
Yeah, Colonel Shaw, the Massachusetts 85th, I think.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, I've been to Boston and walked past that statue.
Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, Matthew Broderick,
Carrie Elwes,
Gary Owens,
Carrie from Saw.
I have to throw in there, by
Lots
the
of
way,
boring.
lads. You're talking about great endings. You'd have to
Go on.
mention Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You have to throw that in there as well. That is just, oh my god, what a fucking ending! But I'll tell you one thing. There is one movie that popped into my head, and I just felt, because when people always talk about memorable ending, sometimes horror gets put in there, then you get a drama, you get a thriller. You mentioned Seven. You were mentioning Glory there as well, and I had to tell you, every time, and this is going to be an odd one, when I watch Revenge of the Nerds, I think that's the great sign of a great movie, where you're watching a movie that has you in hysterics, laughing, and then all of a sudden, that ending, and then all of a sudden, okay, now we ain't laughing no more. It's, and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles did it as well.
Oh, Christ!
Where all of a sudden, the laughs.
I had a conversation with somebody at work this week about that ending.
Yeah, when the laughs, and we're not laughing no more. Things are getting fucking serious, and that I like that, and I stand by like what I said before. John Hughes was a master of doing that in his movies. He could,
with comedy,
the way he can flip it, it's just it's brilliant. So
another great ending as well, and it's kind of tied. It's kind of indicated halfway through the movie if you pick it up. I have now 500 times later, but the end scene in the middle of the movie, The Shining, when he meets Grady in the bathroom. That incident with he spills his drink on him and he's hitting the toilet. And I don't know if you watched that scene, but when the camera's on them very close on Jack Nicholson's character Tolerance and him, and Tolerance is kind of towering over him, questioning him about you killed your wife and all that stuff, and he obviously denies it, and then he starts to turn the table on him and says, you're the caretaker and you've always been here. And then the camera moves out and then he's towering over Jack Nicholson's character. It's very well done. And then the end scene is the
photo,
1921. Paul. So, in essence, what he told him is true. I've always been here.
It's that reincarnation thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I've always been here and so have you. So
because that's a pretty good ending as well. Different, isn't it? You've got Delbert Grady and I can't remember the first Grady. It's Delbert Grady in the bathroom, and it's another Grady that he's told about. Yeah.
Are you aware? Right. Are you aware of that scene? Now, again, I need to, because I kind of was half watching it, and I don't know, was it a scene in the movie or was it a take that they'd done for it? I don't know, but I need to check it out again. And I don't know if you are aware of it, but it's basically Jack Nicholson almost breaking the fourth wall. But there's a bit where the bit where he's walking out of a room and he just does this glance at the camera.
Yeah.
Keith, it's all the time.
It's just
does it a few times in the movie.
He does that when he's walking out of room 237.
Yeah.
He looks at the camera, but he does it all the time. It's like a glance across, but he stops and then carries on. It's really unnerving.
It's just it's like you're looking at it and you're going, that's the face of evil.
Yeah,
that's the it's fucking horrible, and I don't know why, but I've never picked up on it before. But when I noticed it, when I seen it, and when I was made aware of it, I looked at it and I was like, oh Jesus, it gave me the chills.
But I think it's that thing that I've said this before, that I prefer horror films that don't jump scares. Anyone can do jump scares. Jump scares in anything, and I love them, but they're just a jump scare. When something's unnerving and makes you feel a bit unsettled. Absolutely. And The Shining does that, and you don't realize why. And it's through things like that, really subtle looks, and he's looking right down the barrel of the camera, looking at you, and you're like, that's just a bit sort of creepy. And I think that's what The Shining does really, really well. Look out for it next time, mate. He does it all the time.
All the time. It was just this one scene that they were just talking about, and they actually just paused the image of him looking at the camera.
I'm sure that's the one where he is walking away from 237 to the bathroom in there.
Fucking shocking. Fuck me, I thought that was a glitch. I thought it was
that woman. Remember the woman in the bath? The woman in the bath?
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Just about to go and get a Bible and some holy water.
The fucking woman in the bath. She was so hot to begin with, and then she fucking peeled away, and I was like,
"That's it, isn't it?"
Yeah. We got Moonshine here saying that the epic beards are back. Have a great show, lads. Watching wild Korea food around Cork. Well, thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate it. Hopefully your night goes quite smoothly.
Good on you.
We got Gary here saying as well. Are there any special editions you know about due out in 2026 that you can't wait to get your hands on?
Once upon a time in America.
Before we go into this now, I want to ask you as well. What the fuck is going on with our Halloween editions? Are these getting fucking sent or what? What's happening?
Well, the 10th is when they said they'd start. The 10th of December.
Oh, it's the start. Okay.
Because I checked that email today because I thought maybe you might bring it up. The 10th.
The 10th.
They said the first
I've done that as well.
Getting prepared to be sent out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot. And I think Kill Bill is another one, and maybe Silent Night, Deadly Night is another one.
Battle of Britain is delayed.
It's from next week.
Now, Steve, I don't want to concern you, mate, because I went onto Imprint's website the other day, and I typed in Life Force, and it's not coming up on their website.
It's delayed.
Fucking what?
No, I just go onto their website and type in Life Force. I could not find the movie on the website.
Dressing up.
Nah.
You'll have it by June or July, mate, for sure. June or July, it'll be out.
Well, Steve is looking for that. Conor, do you want to answer that question? Is there any special edition?
No, it's there. It's there.
What did you type in Life Force?
Yes.
I typed in Life Force.
Hold on. It's not coming out. Well, it's quite a slow thing. But they did put it back. Here we go.
Okay, when? What's the date?
Right.
All right, hold on. 17th of December.
Right, now I'll tell you what was happening with me, right? So I went onto their website, I typed in Life Force, nothing was coming up for it. So what I had to do was I had to go out onto Google, type in Life Force Imprint, and then I was able to get onto it. But I couldn't get onto it on their website. It was a fucking strange thing.
My order's still showing, so
yeah, that's fair enough. That's all right. Because I was concerned.
I wanted to come because I had Twins of Evil with that as well, and that was released in October. So I'm hanging on for that.
Anyway, yeah. So
Keith and I a copy of Battle of Britain and a couple of other ones, and
nice.
Both Keith's edition and that they told me we're now March, and then I said, listen, can you send the other stuff out because I got my edition and Keith's edition of Wolf Creek and all that nice box set.
Wow.
And I got the lovely, I'll show you guys before the stream's over. I got the lovely lenticular kind of box set. I love the Abbott and Costello Meets movies.
Right, yeah.
And they did a lovely box set of all of them. I did write them an email and said, why didn't you do Abbott and Costello Meets The Weapons Witch? But apparently they never got made.
Oh, okay.
That's gone over Keith's head.
Gone over Keith's head.
No, moving on. No,
sorry,
you don't want to know.
Sorry. Go on. Moving on to Gary. Sorry.
2026.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in America, the Italian version. I'm hoping we see other companies do it, but I pre-ordered the 4K edition. I'm excited for that, and I don't think I'll get it in 2025, but the 4K collector's edition for the Wild Geese. They're my two things I'm looking forward to.
That should be out now. People have got that now.
It should be. And my guy that was getting it for me in Sydney, I should have went through whoever was releasing it. I can't remember who it was now.
88
I went through
films, isn't it?
No, it's not 88. It's not another mob. No. Anyways, they're not. I went through him, and fucking he's been delayed, which is fine. I got tons of movies to watch, but my joke was, Keith, that my joke was at the Abbott and Costello. I've referred to weapons now as it should be an Abbott and Costello.
Sorry.
Because they have these chaotic movies where they meet the mummy, the vampire, the invisible man. I loved them as a kid, right? And Imprint did a lovely little renticular box set with all the movies in there, and I can't wait to show them to Henry because they're innocently funny, and I love Abbott and Costello, probably a little bit more even than Laurel and Hardy. And when you watch Weapons, you'll know exactly what I mean.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
It'll make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Severin
sorry.
for Wild Geese. Severin, not 88. Sorry.
What about yourself, Steve? Is there anything you're looking forward to next year?
I'm sure there's going to be a lot. Ones that I'm sort of looking at the moment are, because it seems to be the Australian labels that are a little bit further ahead. There's not a massive amount from like Arrow that I've looked at that I think, oh, I must get that. But there's the I Spit on Your Grave set from Umbrella, which I was in two minds about. I haven't seen that for a long time, and it's not a genre that makes me particularly comfortable. But I do like my exploitation films, and I think it'll be a really great presentation of it. So, and it's got that, and it's got the sequel in it. So, looking forward to is probably too strong, but I'll look to get that. But another one from Umbrella, actually, I think is a January release. They're doing a nice Blu-ray set of Tourist Trap. So I think I will pick that up as well.
That movie is going to be featuring on my channel very soon.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, because I got
the 101 Black Label.
Yeah, John got it for me. I didn't know about the Umbrella release, so I'm going to be buying that as well.
But I'm really keen to see what Second Sight have got for January. They've got nothing announced yet. The last announcement, we should get one soon, shouldn't we? Because the last announcement was Possession and Reanimator.
Oh shit, Reanimator, yeah, shit.
Which is shipping next week ahead. If you've pre-ordered it from Second Sight, shipping next week.
Nice. Okay.
So looking forward to getting that.
Do you know sometimes they say if you say things, you can will it to happen?
Yeah. The Omen, The Fly, The Fly.
Blue Thunder.
Wow. Roy Schneider. Roy Schneider and
talking to Keith about it, mate. I watched it with Sinead's dad about a month ago, and I don't know how it happened.
Warren Oates.
That was all filmed live with helicopters in the streets of Los Angeles, shutting down streets, and it's such an amazing movie, and I wish it would get some kind of treatment, man, because it deserves. It is 80s action. Roy Schneider, and the guy
Warren Oates,
he was in,
Warren Oates and Malcolm
Warren Oates,
McDowell,
Heat of the Night. He's the young cop in that, of course. I love Warren Oates. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I just love to see that movie.
Yeah, what about yourself, Keith?
I would love the two releases of Sinbad. I'm presuming that's going to be next year.
I hope you get them. I have a feeling, Keith. I'm never going to see that box again.
No, you're going to see it. No, look. I'm taking a page from fucking Steve's book here. Let's stay fucking positive and all that. You know, Steve kept saying that to me during that my Nightmare on Elm Street fucking ordeal that I went through, and that ended up with a happy ending. But yeah. Look, them Sinbad movies I'm very fucking excited about.
Which label released those?
Sorry,
is that Imprint?
Yeah.
That have released those?
Yeah.
And are those 4K or Blu-ray?
Blu-ray.
Blu-ray. Actually, I'll just go for a second. I'll pretty sure.
They're fucking so nice. I checked out a few videos on them and I was like, fuck it anyway. I don't know if I told you this, Steve.
With, Caroline Munro in, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah.
No, I don't. See, we didn't tell you, by the way. There was a little twist on that package that Conor sent me that I didn't say it to you. So I turned around and I said to you that we thought it was going to Northern Ireland, and that's the way it looked like it was going because it went into England.
But it went to Dublin, didn't it?
It fucking went to Dublin. It did. It was right. I think it looked like it was right. But because it went to the UK, Conor went straight down to the post office, and then they put a stop on it and all that. Yeah. So it did actually get to Dublin.
No, it was in one of the messages you left me, Keith.
Yeah. Sorry.
I can't believe that it was an hour. It was just over an hour away from you, and now it's gone all the way back to Conor.
If I didn't contact Conor, I think I would have got the package.
I think you're right.
I think I would have got it.
See, I do think particularly this time of year, it's worth just pausing 2 marching paces, waiting to see what happens instead of jumping the gun. Well, the reason why we were concerned is because every package that Conor has sent to me, it never went to the UK. It never wanted enough. Yeah,
when this one went to the UK, we instantly thought something was very, very wrong.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. So look, we'll take a second crack at it again, and hopefully everything will be fine.
They're the other two box sets. That's the one. That's the Abbott and Costello box set with the lenticular. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, lovely.
We've got 5 different art cards in there, and they all do. And it's got in there.
It's got
Abbott and Costello, the Monster Collection, taken from Universal Pictures. So, meet Frankenstein, meet the Killer, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, the Mummy, and the Invisible Man. Really fun. And then I got this collection, which is the same as the ones that we got each of the, and that's the Mummy ones.
So wow!
As, the Mummy collection. I don't want to go mooching now, but I can't find my versions of the Sinbad ones. They're the same as them. They're all done the same, and I think they're lovely. And they got 5 different art cards that are all, so you can actually swap the covers if you want. So if you're watching one of the Jason and the Argonauts, for instance, you can swap the art card out. And if you're watching Sinbad, you can swap the art card out.
Oh, I see. Very good.
So
that's good.
The same with the same with all your Abbott movies. It's got one generic card which covers all the different ones. But if I'm watching with Henry the Mummy, I can swap it out. It'll do the Mummy one, the original stuff, which is, I think it's pretty. And you know what, Keith? They were only 17 or 18 euro a box set.
Unbelievable. The only thing that's going against them is the fact that they weren't 4K. It would have been lovely to see those movies in 4K.
It would have been. I've looked an awful lot recently, and I love watching special features on movies, and something that Sinead and I have done with a few 4K transfers we've watched. I know you guys all know this, and 99% of the viewers know this, but it's an expensive process, right? And sometimes you don't have the material to work with. Like, I really wanted to get that Criterion version of that movie done by Howard Hughes, the airplane one, the first kind of movie ever. And I am still going to get it. It's Criterion. It's never been released even on Blu-ray before. I think it may have had a DVD release, but apparently it's not even a very good. But maybe with those movies, there's not very good source material.
Yeah, maybe could be. Gary, you know what, Gary? I can't really think of anything that's for next year. My mind's not gone there now. But I might have secured an edition that came out this year, but I think I won't be getting it till early next year. And it is Manta Labs release, one-click release of Black Hawk Down.
Oh wow!
So yeah, that's. I thought they were gone. I thought they were gone. But your man, Simon, the fella that helped me with Rare,
checking when it comes with all your different Manta Lab and with Rare.
Yeah. So he's contacted he knows the person that owns Debossed website, and he handles all of these. He handles the UK side of Manta Lab and all that. So he contacted him. He spoke to him. He was actually met him in person today, and I think he has a copy for me. So
brilliant. They're
becoming
re-releasing the Steelbook of Black Hawk Down. I must pick that up in 4K.
Oh, really?
I haven't got it in 4K. I've only got it in Blu-ray, and I adore that film.
Oh, Steve, the 4K is next level. I'm not fucking kidding.
I would imagine on a Blu-ray with a crappy sound system, the 5.1 was great, and I think this has got an Atmos. So,
the Atmos is amazing, but like I said, the upgrade in picture quality is just stunning. You're going to love it.
I just watched the 4K documentary a few months ago on Black Hawk Down, and I liked it because I don't know if you've seen it, Steve, or not, but they interview all the guys that are done in the movie.
That took part,
But it also interviews the Somalian guys who fought them.
Right.
Well, that's good. Because
I'll tell you, it'll sway your opinion on it a little bit.
It did when I read the book after I'd watched the film.
They didn't behave the best there. That's all I'll say.
That's all.
I'm not taking away from heroism, the crazy day it was, and the lads on the shop floor the day of the races. I'm just saying.
But there's two to every story, isn't there?
Every story, and I'll tell you, a couple of the guys in there that actually were hands-on Somalians fighting them. Interesting to hear their stories too, and I really enjoyed the documentary for what. And again, that's the beauty of Netflix. You do get those niche things that don't always get. Don't always get.
Agreed.
So I love Black Hawk Down. I think it's such a powerful movie. But when you watch those kind of movies, you always take it on, A and B, and that's it. But when you get down into the grass, like you said, there's two sides to that story, and they had been poking the bear for a while. And that day, unfortunately, they didn't fucking plan properly, and they came on
roared back.
They got bitten back. Yeah,
absolutely. We got Gordon Dryden here asking you a question, Connor. It says, "Hey guys,
Gordon.
Ellen. One for Connor. You spoke about war films. Have you seen Attack Force Z, Mel Gibson, and Prisoners of the Sun, Brian Brown? Both Aussie films, and The Great Raid, Rescue of the POWs from the Japs."
I'll tell you, Gordon, I have seen Attack Force Z with Mel Gibson many times, and when I was in the ADF, I went over to Millen Bay when I was in Federation Guard, ceremonial unit from Canberra. I did an event over at Millen Bay. The first time, and I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, and maybe Gordon might correct me, but the first time the Japanese ever got beaten in combat between 1933 and in the early 40s was by the Australians reservists at the Battle of Millen Bay, because the Japanese had railroaded through China, Singapore, the whole lot. The first time they'd beaten and been successfully beaten in battle was by Australian reservists. But Australian movies are fantastic war movies, and The Odd Angry Shot's one of my favorite.
I was just about to say, Connor,
Odd Angry Shot's amazing, man. Vietnam is such a great era for that kind of movie. And there's another one recently that was done about Battle of Long Tang, which is the Vietnam one where the infantry was encapsulated, and it's kind of a domestically made movie, very, very good as well.
It looks really good.
And another great Australian movie, one of my favorite Australian movies of all time, is Breaker Morant.
That's the other one that I had written down.
Yeah.
Edward Woodward
when you go to the Imperial War Museum,
Brown in it.
When you come and visit me in Australia, and I take you to Canberra to the Imperial War Museum, you can see Breaker Morant's diaries and his poems. They're in the War Memorial. You can see them. He reads one of the poems at the end of the movie when he says, "Shoot straight, you bastards," and then it says it does the poem because there's been a big legal thing here to get his body brought back. The two of them. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the guy who plays the lawyer that defends them, but the only movie I haven't seen is The Great Raid, but I've seen the other one. Yeah.
What's really interesting to me as somebody whose exposure to Australia as a kid was mainly through things like Neighbours and Home and Away, is watching things like The Odd Angry Shot and going, "Fucking hell, it's Thingy from Neighbours in that," or what's his name from Home and Away?
Alf is the quartermaster.
Alf Ram, and you're like, wow.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, the guy in that who plays the main role, remember his name now. He passed away a few years ago. He was like in a comedy act over here in Australia. There was one guy, Bert Newton, was on TV, and then there was the other guy. And since I immigrated to Australia, I had obviously when I came to Australia as a young lad, and then I enlisted and I had a career in the military here, and I've become I love Australian military history, because for such a new nation and relatively massive country, but so small, really were stuck on their own, and that's why they hinged themselves with the Americans after the Second World War, because Britain was so busy in Europe. Australia basically held the line with the Japanese, and the Battle of Millen Bay, look into it. I'm pretty sure that was the first time the Japs were ever beaten in open combat. So yeah, cheers, Gordon. And I think Gordon's been on before talking about different kind of imprint movies regarding war movies.
That's right.
That's right, he was, Keith. And I mentioned to him about The Bounty, Battle of Britain.
That's right.
Because I got Keith and I a copy of that 4K restoration, and I'm really excited to see it. So
The Longest Day, that would be great to be 4K restoration. The Longest Day.
The Longest Day, yeah. I mean, just great movies, man. And there's something different about British war movies from American. I find them sometimes there's a bit of emotional stuff in them too, and I kind of like that.
The good thing about The Longest Day is that you had the German perspective, you had the Allies, you had the French resistance. It was it's good, and I love Battle of Britain stuff.
I wonder if, and I said to Keith, I wonder if Nigger the Dog is going to be in it. Was that or was that Dam Busters?
No, that's the Dam Busters.
Well, they cut it.
I don't know, but I'm not sure about the stream as well. So let's skip
sorry.
over that one.
But that's the name of the dog. I apologize.
I know.
No,
I know.
not at all. Not at all.
I know. Simpler times, Connor.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I was just going to say, Gordon was the one. Gordon, he sent me an absolutely amazing gift. He completed a collection that I never thought I'd ever complete. Because I own all the window boxes. Remember the original Arrow video?
Arrow window, yeah.
Well, the one that was eluding me was zombie flesh eaters because there was only 500 of them made.
Oh wow!
And
Gordon was the one. Gordon found one, and when I say Gordon found one, I mean he took him months.
I gotta say,
he made it his mission. He made it his mission to get it. So unbelievable.
That's awesome.
But it's amazing that it's amazing to see him on again. And one of my favorite imprint movies of one of my favorite stories, military stories of all time, really, is Mutiny on the Bounty, and they did a lovely version of Mutiny on the Bounty with the great Mel Gibson and Anthony Hopkins, and it's probably out of all the different movies that have been made from Clark Gable through to Marlon Brando, it's the only one that's really true to the story and true to the characters. So if he hasn't seen that, I'm sure he has. Definitely look up Imprint's version. It's a lovely Blu-ray edition, but it's a lovely box set.
I tell you what, that Imprint as a label are absolutely storming it. Those recent lenticular covers for Carrie and the Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Oh my god, they are just gorgeous.
I love the way as well, and they're fucking sending them out to Paul and Rachel as well, which I fucking love. I think it's
brilliant, isn't it?
It's fucking great. Yeah. I love it. I fucking love seeing that.
I love seeing them. Genuine people that love that sort of stuff and not the shills from other places anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's fucking great.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Christopher was saying he watched Wild Robot last week. What a movie! What a lovely movie! Great picture quality, amazing audio, and a nice original story. Had a real good time with it. Oh, Chris, I'm great, mate. Look, that movie is
beautiful.
That's the only word that comes to mind. It's the animation. That is some of the best animation I have ever seen. It's such a lovely movie, a beautiful story.
Yeah,
and I knew when I bought that release, because that was a blind buy, and when I bought that release, it's amazing. I knocked it on. I think I knocked it on for around 15-20 minutes just to get a taste of what that movie was like, so I could talk about it. And I'll tell you one thing, I had it on 5 minutes, and I knew within 5 minutes, I was like, this movie is going to hit home big time. And yeah, I fucking loved it. Steve, did you see it?
No, not yet.
But
I am very tempted. I'm guessing that the that special edition is probably out of stock now.
It's not. It's not. It's still there. It's still there.
Right. So here's the thing. You guys know that I literally have no willpower when it comes to physical media. I'm like, no, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it as the next thing you know that I'm doing that.
Next thing you get.
Exactly. But I mean, I was restrained on Black Friday. I'm kind of in the mode now of it's Christmas and it's time to give to other people.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to focus on that. But certainly, you better believe that I've got a list like this for January that I'm going to look to get, and I think that may well be on there, to be honest.
I think Steve, you're going to be okay. I think you're going to be okay with this one. I don't think it's going to sell out anytime soon. I think you should be okay. Cool. But I'll tell you one thing, mate. Just know that you are getting. Look, I don't have to tell you. It's universal.
Yeah.
Just look at your Last Night in Soho release and know that you're getting something similar. It's just a beautiful presentation, and it's a wonderful, fucking wonderful, beautiful movie. It is.
I've seen obviously the video you put out, and you showed me some screenshots as well. Looks awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Ash here finally. Saying good evening, Keith, Conor, Steve, and the wonderful lady pulling the strings, Ellen. Hello, everybody in the chat. I'm about to start my night shift. I'll join you guys later. Well, Ash, mate, I hope everything goes. I didn't read it. I don't know. You probably wouldn't have known about it, but I was really upset when we done the last stream, and I'd done the same thing. I said that, and I probably shouldn't have fucking said it, but I just said to I hope your night goes by without incident. And apparently Ash did leave a comment saying that she lost somebody right at the start of the night.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So I hope for a better night tonight, Ash. I really do.
Fair play to you, Ash. Nice for you to
not easy work, man. I find that depressing. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what, Keith? Sorry to you mentioned that the Wild Robot there.
Yeah.
But Another one I could highly recommend. It won an Academy Award last year, and the Criterion are the only one that seem to have done a 4K at the moment. But there's lots of Blu-rays going on from. But the movie Flow.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's no speaking in it, no talking in it at all. But it's about a cat, and there's a massive flood in this valley, and the cat just kind of takes ownership and gets and then finds all and helps all these other creatures, and they all help each other. But there's no talking in it. It's a Belgian movie. It's beautiful, man.
Okay.
Belgium, right?
Really good. Yeah,
I know of it, and I know the movie got critical acclaim. I'm almost certain I read up about it. But it does look beautiful.
Scenery in it.
Yeah,
it's animated, but I'll tell you, it's heart-wrenching stuff in there at times, because there's like it's the cat story helping people, but then other animals are kind of having their own disputes, and it's him on the outside looking in and not understanding, but still wanting to help the best he can. It's really cool. Good movie.
Right. Okay. I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain I was on one of the big boutique labels out there, the likes of, it's not Manta Lab. I think it's Nova Media, and I think they actually brought out a beautiful release of that movie. So I might actually try and grab it. And check it out.
Because I want to get one for Henry, because we only watched an illegal stream of it with Henry, and he really enjoyed it. And I watched it about 2 or 3 times on my own. So
okay. We got Gary here saying, unfortunately, every year we lose some amazing actors. Are there any we have lost in recent times that have really upset you?
Bloody hell, we're delving into it tonight, aren't we? Fucking hell, come on.
I don't know about upset me, I think, because death is part of life, isn't it? But I think the circumstances surrounding Gene Hackman's passing was a bit sad, I think, with the wife dying in the other room, possibly before him with that rat illness, like a Wiener's disease type thing, and the dogs were there, and then he obviously died of starvation and stuff a few days later. And
Alan put it up there as well.
I was just about to say, I know he, looking at it kind of from a neutral point of view, he was in his 90s as well. He's had a good run, but like you say, the circumstances. For me, the one that immediately springs to mind was a recent one. Was it last week even? I think Udo Kier.
The Japanese guy, is it?
No, German. So he was in things like Flesh for Frankenstein, Blood for Dracula, which this guy, that one, just there.
I know the guy.
He was in Blade.
That's right.
He was in Blade, yeah.
And
we actually watched the Christmas movie last night with Ben Affleck, Surviving Christmas, and he's in that as well.
There, is he?
Yeah.
That was one of those ones. We're at that age now where the people that we watch growing up, they're all in their 80s and 90s, so it's going to happen. But you still think of them as being in their 30s and 40s. 2 seconds. Are you off?
Yeah, I think Gene Hackman was there.
Anytime,
I think,
that.
I have to throw in Robert Redford there as well. Another monster loss.
I'll take you on.
Really?
Just I'd say it's you know what, like kind of Steve was saying there, like we're just at that age now where our icons now are starting to pass away, and it's never fucking easy.
You've only got, you think about it, you got
games in bases like
you got Clint Eastwood. There's a few more. There's only a handful of them left.
Yeah, I know. It's a scary thought. It really fucking is.
There's a handful of them left.
No, Steve, I was just saying Robert Redford there as well. That was a massive blow as well.
Yeah.
Massive blow. The President's Men.
Yeah, there's been a few, hasn't there?
There's been,
if there's been anybody, you usually get the ones. Obviously, like the 27 Club is a big thing. But if there's anybody who's sort of past young, but I can't think of anybody springing to mind. But I think
Robert Redford.
It's always going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah.
We just got a question here as well, just for Steve. Fire Out Wolf, just saying, where did Steve pick the
Ilsa?
Is it Ilsa from? Yeah,
Ilsa. Firewolf XX. I actually got that from, if I remember correctly, Amazon US. And
It's an
yes,
Amazon
it is
Australia
4K.
as well,
It is 4K, and it did come with the slip, so it should still be available on there.
yeah. It's in
Okay,
4K
there we
in
go.
Australia.
Happy days. We got Mark Chats here saying, well, lads, how are we on this stuffy cold night? Thought I'd join you with an old bowl of... How are you, mate? How's it going? I think I was actually going to bring him up actually earlier, because when we were talking about that VHS, go back. I think I mentioned about it on the stream, but that story that I mentioned about the movie The Kindred, you know, that one movie we couldn't... Well, he was the one that actually sent me the DVD copy of it. It was fucking lovely.
Wow.
Yeah, it was lovely. It was,
like you said, it was one of those you always saw the poster for it.
Yeah, it was just unbelievable. And I think that was the biggest fear when David sent it to me. I was kind of going, "Oh fuck, what happens if I hate this movie?" You know, it almost destroyed that memory, and that, you know. But no, thankfully, I actually really enjoyed it. So, Harry said, "Keith, I'm jealous. I've never seen a stream with so much hair. It's not fair." Please donate. I'll start a fund up to the Gary. Donate hair to Gary fund, and see if we can get something going from. We got Stone Cold here saying, "Hey Conor, Steve, Keith.
Hey, good friend of mine.
I see Netflix is buying up Warner Bros. Yeah, mate. We were just talking about it earlier.
One of my Battlefield mates.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. We got Alan Palmer here just saying, good evening, guys. How's it going, Alan? Hope you're well, mate. Sorry, lads. I'm just trying to find. We got Alan here saying, Conor mentioned the likes of Betty Davis. Has he seen her in The Nanny? It's a Hammer film.
Yeah.
Wait,
movie The Nanny.
Is that Anna Meg's mentoring Hammer?
That's unlike Alan to mention Hammer movies.
There's a fucking twist ending for you.
I think that's the only. Is that the only? I think that's the only Hammer movie she did. Just the one, I think.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
I've not seen that.
Yeah, there's a scene at the beginning with there's a bat scene, and then she's the nanny. Yeah, it's actually really good. Bette Davis plays this almost kind of Edwardian nanny to this rich family, and this boy thinks he may have seen something, and it's like a mind game. That's
okay.
Good.
Okay.
Got a copy of it from the cult movie series. Same as the Town That Dreaded Sundown. They did a cinema cult in Australia, the grey box slip art, but they did The Nanny. Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, I love Bette Davis, and I love her in all her movies, but particularly Whatever Happened to Baby Jane with her and Joan Crawford.
Yeah.
We got Gary here just saying, are there any big Hollywood actors in your opinion that has transitioned well from the big screen to the TV, i.e. Stallone and Tulsa King, who I think has done amazing. Gary, by the way, Ellen's watching Tulsa King at the moment. She fucking loves the show. And she thinks Stallone is phenomenal in it. So, yeah, she's a massive fan. That's a great question. What anyone come to mind?
That's really good. The immediate thing that I think of is the very first series, season 1 of True Detective with Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. I thought was perfect.
Amazing.
That's a good one. Yeah. That's actually a good one. That's very good.
That's the one that immediately comes to mind.
There's one that comes to my mind, and the reason why I say it is because it'll probably be the character that he's going to be mostly remembered for. And I'm going to say Kiefer Sutherland, 24.
24, yeah. Jack Bauer,
yeah,
that's a good shout.
Jeez, God, I love that show. I fucking love it. You got a bit of everything in that show. Jack Bauer, is that it? Jack Bauer. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Drawing a blank there for a second. So yeah, I'm going to say Kiefer Sutherland for me. I thought he was fucking wonderful in that. What about yourself, Conor?
Well, Winona Ryder, I suppose. Big movies into TV.
Alan Meggs just turned around and said, "Sorry, I mentioned Hammer nearly as much as you mentioned spot glossing."
It's true. It's a close run thing. It's
It's
close
very,
run.
it's very nice, especially if you get a fucking railroad release. Sorry,
Winona Ryder in Stranger Things is a good shout.
I guess Winona Ryder, I suppose.
Yeah,
I know her career kind of dipped for a while, but that one, and then I suppose most recently would be Helen Mirren and Harrison Ford in that kind of prequel to
the Yellowstone thing.
Yellowstone, the prequel to, I can't remember the name of it, but I really enjoyed the first and second season. Yeah.
See, I always think that Helen Mirren did that before with Prime Suspect.
She did, but she almost went from TV.
But she
think about it,
movies to TV,
Hollywood.
then movies and back. Yeah.
She's done it all. And I think, I like that prequel to I can't remember the name of it now, but I really enjoyed it. Harrison Ford was very good in it too.
Yeah, it is Yellowstone, isn't it?
It's a prequel to Yellowstone, of course, which
Kevin
is
Costner thing.
Kevin Costner, which is a amazing show. But then there was a prequel to the Kevin Costner, the one with Michael. There was a prequel to the prequel, which I enjoyed more than all of them, which is only went for one season, and it was the very, very first family getting the land in the land push after the Civil War. That was my favorite of all of it. I really enjoyed that. That was amazing.
I've not seen any of those. I think it's one of those ones that I think everyone's told me it's an amazing show. Yeah. But then a prequel series comes out and an offshoot and this, and I just think it's overwhelming trying to start watching this.
And I had never watched
50 films that I need to watch.
I never watched Yellowstone or whatever you call it, and then the one with Harrison Ford and Helen Mirren. I never watched that. I just happened to be finishing watching what Keith was just talking about, Tulsa King, one night on the Paramount app, and I banged on this other random Western thing about a family pushing west. Fucking enthralled in it. It's about their push from like New York all the way west, and and then obviously I found out that it's part of this bigger picture. But I tell you what I have been watching and I really liked. It's in its second season, just wrapping up here. But the Billy the Kid TV series. A lot of Irish actors in it.
Okay.
Right. Phenomenal.
Because I was going to say,
his parents, his mother's side were all Irish, and his father's side was Mexican, and actually, his whole parents were Irish, and then his original dad from Sligo died of consumption, I think, when they were pushing west when he was a boy, and his mother ended up then with like moving in Mexican circles and stuff, and that's where he ended up being able to speak Spanish and that. But the TV series is phenomenal. Really, really good, really well done. It's almost got that Young Guns vibe about it. I really like it, and has a few tear-jerking moments about his youth and childhood, and I like that. So I'm glad to hear that.
When you mentioned that, I immediately thought then of Deadwood with Ian McShane and Timothy Oliphant, and I thought that was just
George Clooney. I suppose he went the other way, didn't he?
Yeah, he went the other way. That's a good question.
Sorry, we got Steve here. Oh wow. Sorry, Steve, I don't mean to sound surprised. Normally I only see you at the end of the stream, so it's nice to see you in early, mate. Hello, gents. Got to tune in early for once. Hope you're all well and the stream goes well. An early happy Christmas for me and to yourself and Ellen. But thank you so much, mate. Steve has sent me a package. Get a load of this shit. He lives in Ireland. He sent me a package on, I think it was either Monday or Tuesday. We're going into Saturday now. I still haven't received it. That's how fucked this country is over here when it comes to delivery. I'm not kidding you. He lives a couple of hours.
You know what? Whenever you mention anything to me, you text me about packages and stuff.
Irish mail.
It's literally, you could not surprise me. I'm convinced. Unbelievable.
I'm convinced that fucking Steve's package, even though he lives in Ireland, I'm convinced it's going to go into customs and go back to him. That's how bad my fucking luck is at the moment.
Check.
But he actually got me. He helped me get a copy of End of Days when the Screen Factory were doing that sale in October. End of Days was actually down to like something like 18 quid.
And that was the. That was like the first release version with the different slips.
Yeah, absolutely. So he fucking really helped me out. So Steve, thanks mate for stopping by. I hope you're well. Chris was just asking as well, is there any rumors about Home Alone 2 getting a 4K release? No, mate. Nothing. The thing is, look, I normally would turn around and say, look, I'm going to be optimistic because it's 20th Century Fox, but the fact that Disney have it now. You just don't know. You know,
wouldn't it be really nice to get like a Wet Bandits twin pack? You know, with both of them in. You could do a lovely version of it, and
did you see that one? Did you see the one that I posted up on the WhatsApp group? The version that I have of Home Alone with the painting.
That's really good.
It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun release.
It's really good.
So yeah, look, mate, Chris. Look, I would love to see it happen, but I don't know.
Sadly, not.
Yeah. We got Gary here saying, "What movie has really disappointed you when it became a spin-off from a TV series?" Mine is El Camino. From the Breaking Bad series. Ooh. Oh, so a movie. Sorry. I'm so. Is that El Camino? Was that an actual? Was that a movie?
So, yeah, it was a Netflix movie from the Breaking Bad TV show.
Right.
So TV show that went into a movie, and you thought it was pump.
Oh, yes.
For me, I like the first X-Files film.
Fight the Future. Yeah.
I thought the second one was not good.
No, I agree with you, Steve. Absolutely. Billy Connolly was in that, if I remember correctly.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's a good one.
Any of the oh God. Holiday on the Buses.
What the fuck was that? Holiday on the Buses. What the fuck is that?
The old 70s really horrible TV series called On the Buses.
Great.
Two dirty old bastards that worked on buses were always going, "Whoa, look at her!"
Right.
And there was you know, it was things like that. And Are You Being Served? They did film versions of them, didn't they? No, I was being facetious.
I have to tell you, lads, there's one that actually came to my mind there. Funny enough, The Simpsons. Never liked the movie. Never liked the movie.
No, that was shocking.
Yeah. Never liked The Simpsons. And that was a bad. Some series should never be made into movies. Simpsons was one of them.
No, some things suit that sort of 25, 30-minute slot. So the difference between that was really poor. I thought the South Park movie was really good.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Sometimes it does work.
Yeah.
Do you know? It's not the greatest comparison. But going back to 24, they done this thing.
They did a film of that, didn't they?
It was kind of like and it didn't work at all, and all that because you kind of missed the reason why it's called 24 hours is because it's spanning over 24 hours. You know, so you're watching a 2-hour movie.
24 one episode.
Yeah. You know, so I remember watching it and I was very underwhelmed by it. So 24 would be another one. Anything for you, Conor?
I can't think of anything.
No, okay.
I mean, I would go I could go the other way really easy, like
absolutely.
Series or Blue Thunder TV series, but I can't think. Yeah. I can't think the other way, to be honest. I don't even. Yeah, my mind's just gone blank on it. When I saw it, I thought doesn't ring. But I know plenty of TV series that ran off movies that I was like, Jesus, what were they thinking of? And obviously, even though I own the series, Blue Thunder and of course RoboCop.
Well,
I think that went for like
one
or two.
One series that went tits up when it did a film was Miami Vice.
Miami Vice.
Oh,
yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah.
Wow, that's a good one. That's a good fucking shout. So much so that I've kind of fucking blanked it.
Yeah,
I did.
Although we've got Heat 2 coming, and apparently DiCaprio's involved in that. Did you see that?
DiCaprio, that's right. I did hear something about that. That's Again, that movie almost falls into Gladiator territory for me. I don't think we need a sequel.
No. Yeah,
I don't think we need a sequel.
Like,
I don't know. No,
anyway.
If
I'll take another Michael Mann film. If Michael Mann's making another film, I'll watch it.
If DiCaprio's behind it, look, there must be fucking something to it. So
he generally makes decent decisions.
Well, if it's not going to
his private life.
Reward, he ain't interested, so it's gonna.
Simon's ears must have been burning, even and all, popping in and there tonight. Have chores to do. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Simon. Simon, I did send Mark a message, but he still hasn't seen it yet. So hopefully he'll see it soon, mate. But thank you again for your help today, Simon. Alan Palmer was asking, have any of us seen the new Tron movie?
Not yet.
No, I will. I'm going to check it out, Alan. I want to see it. It's one of those movies that, once again, it was one of those movies that was torn asunder, and then John Perry went to see it, and John contacted me and said, Keith, it's fucking good. He really enjoyed it. He did. But then again, John does enjoy, John
finds the best in everything.
Everything, I could send a fucking
absolute shit. And that's why I love him.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah.
Look, I want to see it. I really do.
Form your own opinions.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Make up your own mind, yeah. We got Singe in here, Gary, saying, what is your most treasured movie poster, if you have one?
For many years, I used to have an original Scarface American one sheet that I loved. But now I don't have many. I've got a few posters from Shout Editions, Shout and Screen Factory stuff, but I do here have a quad poster for Curse of Frankenstein. Which is pretty damn good. So I'm going to go with that because it's literally the only one that I've got. If you ask me which one was I like, I'd really like a Jaws original. I'd like the 3 original Star Wars ones, the 3 original Back to the Future ones, and the 3 original Indiana Jones ones. I'd love those.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good show. What would you say, Connor? Sorry, Steve.
No, I'm
sorry,
done.
Steve. Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry.
If there's one in the world that exists, I don't know if it does, and I could have it. I'd want a Japanese version of the Lost Boys, all in Japanese.
Oh wow!
All their faces. I think that'd be cool. But my most treasured one. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say you have one that I would do anything to own, which is fucking incredible. You have the V poster.
I have 2 V ones which are amazing and I love them. But my most favorite one is the RoboCop, which is the original one of the original '89 one framed.
Nice.
And that's over the statue, the 3/4 statue of RoboCop.
Is that the original American one sheet, just with him getting out of the car? Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, part man, part machine, all cop, and so I have that framed, vacuum seal framed over the poster, over the massive statue of him in the corner of the games room is split in half. So games room is this side, movies that side, and then beside him is the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre poster, vacuum sealed with Leatherface coming out of the back of the house at the end of the movie in the suit with the tie. But yeah, I think I'd love to. I don't know even know if it exists, but I can imagine the Lost Boys original artwork, all in Japanese, would look fucking cool.
Oh, wow.
That actually would be quite good. That would be. I'm going to say, funny enough, one of the most treasured posters I have it was one that was given to me, and it was probably why I treasure it as much as I do. But a gentleman going by the name of Gary Tilford gave me a map of Middle Earth, and it's almost like I don't know how to describe. It's not like your typical. It's almost like it's made of cardboard. But when you actually it's not lenticular either. But it's all gold in. It's a kind of gold inlaid, and every time you walk by it, it feels like the map is moving when you walk by it. It's fucking incredible, and awesome. I don't know how to describe it, but it's fucking amazing. So
it gives it that depth or something.
It gives it depth, but it's definitely not done by lenticular. It's done by the way it's whatever paper they're using on it. And the way that the kind of gold effect, when light bends on it, and because you're walking by, the light is changing, and then all of a sudden it just feels like the map is moving with you. It's fucking absolutely extraordinary. Never seen anything like it.
Has it got any spot glossing, Keith?
Oh, it's got plenty of spot glossing. I'm going to cut that fucking word out. I would rather. I wish the fuck I could stop saying the fucking word, but I'm doing an unboxing. I have to talk about what's there.
Yeah, what is it with you and fucking spot glossing? Eh?
Because spot glossing adds depth to an image.
It does.
That's why I like it. It's not just lenticulars that can do that. Spot glossing can do it as well. If it's done right, that is.
Yeah.
Sometimes I've seen it gone very wrong as well. Yeah. So We got Gordon here once again saying, right, if you had a movie that you could you like and had a chance to make a prequel to it, what would it be, and who would you get to make it? Oh, Jesus Christ! Wow, fucking
I think
hell.
we've had a similar question.
I think we did.
I think I jipped out and sort of said, no, I prefer original films. So let me have a think about this one.
I think I was asked it before because I remember saying there was a similar question. I think I mentioned something about Christine. Just seeing
you said about the original owner.
Yeah, the original owner, and seeing his side of the story and that, and shitter. Yeah, see his side of it and all that. So I'm going to be boring. I'm going to stick with that. Woohoo!
Okay. God damn.
This is a great question. Actually, next.
It is actually really good. Just to make a prequel to it, what would it be? Who would you get to make it? Do you know what? I'm going to leap on on a film that Conor just mentioned and say The Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's fucking good.
See how David became David.
That's very good. That's very good.
And how they come to settle in Santa Carla and what happened when the big one hit that hotel that they turned into their. I'll go with that.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's actually very good. Conor, do you think of anything?
If I was to go modern movies, I go one that I've discussed with you that I'd like to see something to, and that'd be the one recently, the vampire movie, Sinners.
Oh,
I'd like to see.
Oh, you did. You mentioned this before. Yeah.
That's a really good movie.
He talks about where he came from and what it was like for him and kind of losing culture and identity and stuff. And
being handed from his land.
I think that'd be. I think that would be pretty epic. I think, yeah.
We actually got another.
Sorry,
Connor.
And then maybe an older movie prequel. I can't even think of any older movies that I probably have top of my head, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I could articulate well. But I think I'd like to see a fresh off my mind is that movie I just said, Sinners, prequel about the Irish vampire, how he ended up in America, because by all accounts from what he says, he wasn't turned in America. He came from Ireland. He must have came on a ship or something.
Sometimes these things don't necessarily work though either, because
I know,
and I want to be careful when I say this, because I actually did like the movie, but my God, it did not have it had nothing near the magic that the original had. But when they made Wonka, the new version of Wonka, it when I watched it, I kind of said that, and the biggest problem I had with it is it just didn't belong. It didn't feel like it belonged in that universe.
Okay.
It just didn't feel right to me. It was kind of like, because it's a prequel to, it's not the prequel to the Johnny Depp one. It's the prequel to the
Gene Wilder.
And I just didn't get that.
I personally like it very much.
I know, I like Wonka. I do. That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to be careful with it. I did enjoy it, but I just felt it just didn't feel right.
I think it's sometimes you're better off not knowing.
I
think if you look at in particular, and I'm going to go obvious here, but Michael Myers, you don't need to see his backstory.
No,
it's much more frightening if he's just doing what he does, and you don't know why.
And that's why I didn't. That's one of the biggest issues I had with Rob Zombie's movie. We of course he couldn't help himself. He had to go back.
That was one of my problems with it, and along with I also think that it's shit.
I'd love to see a movie done on. I've read some of the canon books, a lot of the canon books for Star Wars, and I'd like to see a movie on Palpatine when he was a young university student, when he got recruited to be a Sith.
Mate, Disney will wring that dry, so I'm sure that's probably on the card.
I actually think if they go by the book, it's probably it's not down their current stream of movie. They wouldn't be interested in it, I think, because it's a really dark, violent book, and it starts off with how Plagueis left his master, and then how he finds his book because of people he's got potentially an eye on, and it's a really cool story. And then how he finds young Palpatine at university.
Yeah. That's look.
On what's the planet from the planet where the Darth Vader's girlfriend's from? And she dies, and she has the twins. Has the babies.
Naboo.
Naboo.
Is it Naboo? That's it. That's it. Naboo. Yeah.
Anyways, the book is phenomenal, and it's all about how he picks him and he Palpatine fights him, like just doesn't want to go with them, and then eventually he gets them. And Palpatine comes from a rich and wealthy family and kind of is a bit of a tearaway. It's a really cool story, and that'd be a good one. But if not, the thing. But like you say, sometimes you wish for these things, and then they happen, and you're like, Jesus, I wish I never asked for it.
And like that's why when I was told about the Friday the 13th TV series, I was like, don't care. Don't give a shit.
No.
Don't care.
No.
Is it covering the mother, is it, or what? What's it covering?
Well, yeah, it's going to be Jason as a young kid, isn't it? It's before he drowns.
Just getting
you're gonna have crazy Ralph in there somewhere, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're saying you're all doomed.
I'll tell you on a side note,
I wonder if we're going to say the same thing, because I was sent a trailer today, and I think it's the biggest abomination I have ever seen in my life. And someone tagged it to me today, and I couldn't believe what I was watching. But the trailer dropped for the fucking Burbs TV series. Watch the trailer. Get back to me. I couldn't believe what I was watching. It's fucking horrendous. I'd
rather eat sardines.
We'll sort that out.
Yeah, fuck that. Sorry, Conor, what were you saying there anyway?
Apparently, the TV show has taken a really good turn. I've not seen the last 2 episodes, but
welcome
apparently
to Derry.
Good.
So
Derry, welcome to Derry.
I've stuck with that, so
Okay.
I'm up to date with it, and I think if you're more familiar with the book, it makes more sense because it concentrates on a lot of the side stories and side characters that are from the original novel. It takes its time to get to certain places. When it gets going, there's some good imagery in there. It's a little too CG intensive, but I thought that about the films as well. In places.
Second one definitely.
You need to wait. I think is it episode 4 before Pennywise makes an appearance, as we know Pennywise is.
Yeah.
But there's some good stuff in there. Madeleine Stowe's actually pretty good in it. She's in there.
Good to see her back, actually.
It's what? Sorry.
It's good to see her in something.
Yeah, absolutely. My man James Remar, who I absolutely love anyway, because Warriors, Ajax, awesome. And this was the thing. I could not remember Dick Halloran being in the novel, but he is. I thought it was a ham-fisted way of trying to merge two Stephen King things together, but he was in there, and it's all kind of coming back to me. So that's pretty good. I'm not a massive fan of it, but I'm kind of too far invested now. I'm going to see it through. I think it's only 8 episodes. Cast are pretty good. There are a couple. There's one sequence that involves a snail. Let's just say that. That you look at and go, oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's pretty good. So yeah, let's see where it goes. But the thing is, they're doing this in 1962, I think. The next series is going to go back to 35, and then before that, it's going to be like what? So they're going backwards in the series. Apparently, there's going to be 3 series.
Yeah,
be that. So, and it's that kind of thing of, do I really need to see all of this, but then
And your wife take
when it
kids
gets going,
to
it's
different
good.
seasons, yeah.
It's got the as is his want with Stephen King. You've got the Native American approach to things, and that's given more credence in the series than it is in the film. So yeah, but I feel like it's a good solid 3 out of 5 for me.
Okay.
So I would recommend it.
Yeah.
But give it time to breathe. It takes its time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me.
We got Declan here saying, lads, what are your favorite non-Christmas movies to watch at Christmas time?
Escape to Victory.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. Escape to
That's
Victory.
a good one.
Yeah. John Huston's last movie. Was that John Huston's last movie?
I think it is. Yeah, somewhere around there.
You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shite.
It's an absolute.
But there's something about it that's just.
It's good shite.
I don't know. It's a warming movie. It's fun. It's got a bit of footy in it. It's got the war in it. It's got Pele in it.
It's got Ozzy ID, Les. It's got Michael Caine. It's got Sylvester Stallone, and it's got Bobby Moore.
You play football. You play football.
There you go.
Football.
Yeah. And also, there's a bit in that really makes me cringe, which is the original goalkeeper, and they want to put Stallone in there, and he puts his arm on the 2x4.
The Irish guy breaks his arm. Yeah.
Oh,
Kevin Shaughnessy. I think he played for Coventry. I think.
Is that right? Because they got half of the Ipswich team in there from that time as well, like John Walk and stuff.
Well, yeah. I think there's something about his kid. I think King mentioned this before. Maybe it's an Irish English thing. But there's something about Christmas with like Escape to Victory, Zulu, of course, and I think even Planet of the Apes a few times I watched.
Yeah.
On like the 21st or 22nd of December, 10 o'clock on BBC Night. Agatha Christie movies.
Agatha Christie, yeah.
Of course, yeah. And of course, all the Jason the Argonaut movies,
Jason Argonaut.
Sinbad and the Seven.
Sinbad and all those movies, yeah.
Clash of the Titans, Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah.
And I want to throw in, for me personally, The Great Escape.
Yeah.
Massive deal. Me and Ellen watch it we actually watch it every November. We do. And it builds us up to Christmas, we do. So yeah.
Do you know what though? I've seen that a couple of times in the last couple of years, and I always see that scene with Steve McQueen that's redone in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with DiCaprio.
It's so good.
Captain, yeah. Oh, you'll be here when I'm back, yeah. And I do like that. I'll say what I said earlier on as well. A Roger Moore era Bond film reminds me.
That's a great show. Yeah, that's
Roger Moore was my childhood.
I Who Love Me. Good Christmas, you want to maybe the beginning.
We mentioned there as well. Well, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, another massive deal over here in Ireland. Another massive deal.
Okay.
It's not a Christmas movie. Die Hard. No, I'm not going into that. I'm not going into that. It's the one thing I hate about Christmas. I say it to Ellen every year. Is you hear it on the radios, even fucking just the other day, they were talking about Die Hard. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? And I was like, look, it's a Christmas movie to whoever thinks it's a Christmas movie. Just leave them alone. Leave them, Like, did you say Carrie?
No, it's a Christmas party.
Christmas party. Welcome to the party, pal.
It is an end of year Christmas party. Isn't that the idea of the get together in the building?
Yeah. I think people's arguments against it is like people were kind of saying, look, Lethal Weapon's held at Christmas. Why is that not a Christmas movie? And
Jesus Christ, every Shane Black film. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. It's out at Christmas. Long Kiss Goodnight. It's Christmas. Iron Man 3 is Christmas.
Railroad Films, the company that sent me out the Halloween Goodfellas, they posted up something on their Facebook page the other day. I thought it was brilliant. They said, "Look, we found a Christmas tree in Rambo." So I suppose that's a Christmas movie, and that everyone's in on the joke. It's
there is a Christmas tree in Rambo. There is, yeah. I think it's in the police station at the end when he has that like. Him and the Colonel have that like chat. I think. And, there is a Christmas tree in the police station, but people have got to remember. People have got to they haven't got to anything, but people should remember that like Christmas for me down here is 40 degrees.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Some parts of America are the same. You know.
That's why I never get into the argument. I get into that argument because look, I know a lot of people that Die Hard is probably one of their favorite Christmas movies of all time, and I will never. It's not a Christmas movie for me. I don't watch it at Christmas, but I get it, and I'm definitely not going to get into an argument.
I'm putting on this Christmas for my family because we have a Christmas tree in the house. I'm putting on a movie called Deranged, and I'm going to have the reflection of the Christmas tree in the TV screen. So basically,
followed by Cannibal Holocaust.
Cannibal Holocaust, yeah. And that Serbian movie, I can't remember the name of it.
Look, me and Alan we watched fucking Gremlins this year. And funny enough, I've done a video on Gremlins. I actually have to be putting that out very soon. But I turned around and I said in that video, I was like, I was one of them people that no Gremlins at Christmas. That's not a Christmas movie. It's held at Christmas, but it's not a Christmas movie. Watched it this year. I fucking get it now. It just hit home. It just fucking hit home.
I'll be watching that scene because somebody sent me a really nice.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's. I'd be very interested to hear your thoughts on that one, Steve. I've done a bit of a U-turn on that 4K transfer. I don't know what you're going to think of it.
I shall give it a go, Keith.
Yeah, see what you think.
What's interesting with people going about Die Hard being a Christmas movie, you never hear people going, "Is Die Hard 2 a Christmas movie?" Because it's set exactly the same time of year.
True. Same circumstances, same setting. Yeah.
So.
Well, not same setting, but you know what I mean. Same time of year.
Yeah.
That's a good one, there. Yeah. We got Gary here saying, I recently watched Johnny Depp in From Hell for the first time. Do you guys have a favorite Jack the Ripper movie? Yeah, that's it, Gary. Do
you know what?
Love that movie.
I love that movie. I've never read the graphic novel, and I should do because I do like Alan Moore's work. I really like From Hell. I think the Hughes brothers, because I was a big fan of Menace to the Society, huge fan of Dead Presidents. They did this next. Great.
Yeah.
The best Jack the Ripper thing that I've seen is the TV series, the miniseries with Michael Caine.
Yeah.
My man knows. Yeah.
And what's the name of the female? Who's the female in it? What's her name?
Jane Seymour's in it, isn't she?
Jane Seymour's in it. That's amazing, man. And I actually, that got released here in Australia by one of the Blu-ray mobs. I can't remember which. And I bought the little box set. Love it.
Lewis Collins in it as well?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
From Who Dares Wins, he's the sergeant, isn't he?
A couple of the lesser-known actors from Soldier are in it too.
Yeah.
The sergeant
Yeah, there's one who's like a police constable. Yeah,
that's
right, you got it.
Yeah. And my favorite ever DLC in a video game. There's I have two lots of DLC, and my favorites in a video game. My first one is the first piece of DLC from Mafia 3. It's like they go completely away from Mafia, and it's basically it's like an offspring of the Manson family. But in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they do a Jack the Ripper DLC.
Yeah.
In England. And it's my favorite DLC. But that one with Michael Caine is that's a blinder, mate.
It's really good. Really good. If you want to go contemporary, let's go Jack's Back from 1988, starring James Spader. It's 100 years later, and it's 100 years later, and it's in America. Yeah.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Jack's Back. I think that's an old VHS box. I remember that.
You got it
back in the day.
Yeah. That's a frightening position as well.
That's Jack. I need to actually check that out.
Not Jack Black.
No, Jack's Back.
Yeah, Jack's Back. James Spader.
Right, I need to check that out.
But you said that yours is From Hell, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I love that.
I've only got a DVD of that, and I'd love to get something else because it's one of those films it is shot like a comic book, but it's also, I can imagine that looking really good in 4K.
It absolutely, because you kind of, it doesn't, I don't know why, but it's kind of like when I've seen Sleepy Hollow for the first time, and I said to myself, when this comes out in 4K, it look good, and I felt the same way with From Hell when I watched that movie for the first time.
It's got that vibe,
you just kind of go, this one, if they do it right, they can look absolutely fantastic. So, I'm a huge fan. I haven't seen it in a while. What was it? Who plays your one in it?
There's Johnny Depp, Robbie Coltrane, There's Heather Graham.
Heather Graham, that's the one I was trying to think of. Yeah.
I mean, really dodgy accent, but
yeah,
we can forgive that because it's kind of okay. I mean, you got Ian Holm in there. You've got Ralph Ineson, who he's got the deepest voice known to man. He's in it in a bit part. I think it's great. I
just got a text there from I hope he's still watching. Matthew Harrison just sent me a message saying that he's loving the live stream. You guys are brilliant. Merry Christmas to you all, Matthew. Look, if you're still watching,
Christmas, Matt.
Merry Christmas, mate, and I really appreciate that. But I'll reply to your message as well. I'll make sure of that. So
that's really kind.
Thank you so much for that, Matt. That's very nice of you, mate.
Very kind of you to say that.
That's a great thing. That's a great thing about kind of having my setup now. I have I'm using the tablet now, and I have my phone beside me. So if anyone does message me, I can kind of just be able to read them out as well.
You've got the best of both.
Absolutely. Even if it is the fucking Alan Meggs taking the piss out of me.
The piss, man.
Disney between Netflix and Disney, everything we get. David, I'm not gonna, David, your comment there that you're putting up about Warner Brothers, we kind of discussed it earlier, so I'm not bringing it back up again. I hope you're okay with that. Right, we got Gary here. So, did you guys like
blaxploitation
movies? They are
blaxploitation.
Are there any stand out like Kofi? I get it. Okay, right.
So you talk about things like Shaft and Superfly and
I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't say, Gary, it's my go-to genre, and I don't want to turn around and put in like the recent Shaft movie with Samuel Jackson, because I think that's kind of a it's almost disrespectful, because it's as much as I love the movie, I know that it doesn't quite feel. It's not. I know it, tonally speaking, it doesn't feel the same as what the movies were going for at the time. So. I think the one that stands out for me that I might have seen was probably Foxy Brown. That's the only one that really does stand out for me. But again, it's a genre that I'm not fairly familiar with, if I'm completely honest. What would you say, Steve?
Do you know what? There are those things. Coffee and Foxy Brown are the kind of big ones for Pam Grier. You've got obviously Shaft in Africa, and Shaft. I can't remember. There's 3 Shaft films, isn't there? And then you've got things like Truck Turner, Cleopatra Jones, stuff like that. But the one that I always think of is I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
I knew you were going to say it. I fucking love that movie.
Which is absolutely brilliant. It's a parody of all the blaxploitation films. It's got a lot of blaxploitation stars in it. It's got Isaac Hayes in there. It's got what's his name? Jim Brown. It's Keenan Ivory Wayans. It's Damon Wayans. All of that, and it is just Antonio Vargas is in it as well.
Oh yeah,
as the pimp, and it is just it's the blaxploitation version of Naked Gun.
Absolutely,
and it is absolutely pitch perfect.
Yeah.
So I know it's a parody, but Gary, I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker.
But I just before I go to Conor there as well, I don't think it was too long after that one when they brought out the "Don't Be a Menace to Society."
While you're drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah. That's a great fucking watch as well. Sorry, Conor. What would you say, mate?
Last question. The last question we had, my mate sent me a message over in Perth, and he said he'd love to see a prequel with Kurt Russell giving the backstory to Snake Plissken. How he got his award, he won his medals, how he's the character that Lee Van Cleef talks about, saying, you've got, He said that Lee Van Cleef says it, doesn't he? He says we met once before back. So my mate in Perth, he just said to me there, Will George is a good mate of mine, big movie buff, and he just messaged me there on Messenger. And I'd love to see a Snake Plissken prequel, just giving us his background, his military background and story.
Would you do like a kind of like a bit like fucking Nick Fury as well, where you kind of maybe find out where the eye went.
The whole lot,
That kind of thing. Yeah.
I think that'd be pretty
That'd
cool.
be interesting. That'd be interesting.
Blaxploit. I think I'd have to go probably pretty modern. I think, and the Django Unchained, not the original one. Obviously, that to me would be blaxploitation.
Okay.
Get the word properly, but that to me would fit in that genre. And
okay. We got Kerry here saying the Irishman is decent. Not Scorsese's best in any way, but it's watchable. Hi from Ireland, by the way. Well, thank you so much, Kerry. It's a shocking to think that I still haven't seen. Yeah. I've done this thing, and I swore that I would never allow things like this happen to me. But I've allowed certain scenes in that movie to put me off watching it.
Yeah,
which I shouldn't do. Like the like you mentioned, the whole de-aging process. I've seen all that.
I like the movie. Don't get me wrong. I like the movie.
Yeah.
It's. I think it would have been served better, Keith, that certain characters were done by younger people for their roles. It would have been more fitting. It would have fitted better.
Okay.
For me, anyway. I think that took away from some of it. Doesn't detract from being a great movie. I have my Criterion one, and I love it. It's a very good movie. It's It's sad to think you'll never see these guys probably together again, particularly after you've had Goodfellas, you've had Casino.
Yeah.
He's done some great movies, and you and I have talked about them at arm's length. But there's one or two scenes in that movie that do detract a little bit in it.
Yeah.
But he could have removed some nostalgia, I guess, and gone, you know what, Robbie, you'll be great for the older parts, but I'm going to get a young X, Y, and Z maybe to be to play you, because you got to, in the beginning of the movie, with that scene that I joke about all the time, it would have been mid-50s, right? Maybe early 60s at the latest. He'd only been out of the Second World War 10 years, and he looked like he was 90 in that scene, and a young man would have been better,
Your man done it. Look, I suppose if you wanted to go down that route, I'm not recommending it. It didn't bother me. I actually thought it was quite good. But Clint Eastwood did it in Space Cowboys, where he had the lads at the start of the movie, and it was Donald Sutherland, Clint Eastwood, Tommy Lee Jones, but they were younger versions of themselves. But their voices were actually Clint Eastwood. They were dubbing their voices over the characters.
Yeah.
I suppose you could go about that way if you wanted to. But answer this question for me, lads, because you've seen The Irishman. Do you think if we lived in a world where Casino and Goodfellas didn't exist, do you think that movie would be a bit more highly regarded?
Not if you're using the same actors and trying to make them old. I wouldn't know.
Right.
I can accept. And then on the flip side, I'll say, you watch Indiana Jones and you think the Dial of Destiny is okay. It is for what it is. It's different. It's just it's CGI. I don't know. There's just something about the art. I don't know what it was. That scene in the fucking delicatessen, it just was really difficult to watch. I'll tell you what I'll put it akin to in a strange way, right? Completely out of left field. I can't watch anything past season, I think, 5 of Only Fools and Horses. I don't want to see Del Boy get old.
Yeah.
That makes sense? Del Boy's always Jack the Lad, right? Even though he's, he makes a few, he's always Del Boy. I can't watch any of the older ones.
It's funny, isn't it? It's like comic books. Spider-Man's always a teenager.
Certain
that's
things.
Like even Tom Holland came out and said it there. He thought he was too old to play the role now. And I when he came out in the first appearance, it was perfect. Yeah.
In Civil War, you're like, finally, you've got it right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get that.
Yeah. We just got.
I think it's an excellent movie, and I think for me personally, I think Al Pacino is the best actor in the whole thing. Him and
Stephen Graham.
I thought he was fantastic. I thought Stephen Graham was amazing, and Joe Pesci was fucking on par, man. Joe Pesci's amazing in it. There's a few scenes with Joe Pesci that are tear-jerking. Particularly, there's a last scene in this prison where they're there together and they're trying to dip wine with bread. And I know for a fact I'll never see Joe Pesci in another movie again. And that makes that, because you won't do it, and that will make that scene. And when you do eventually watch it, you'll know that scene, and it's upsetting because he can't eat the bread properly with the wine. They're having like blackcurrant juice because I can't get wine, and he's got false teeth, and he plays it amazingly, obviously. But you got to remember, Joe Pesci, what, nearly 80?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I just wanted to just read this comment out. I didn't want them because Northern Nature. I don't remember him putting comments up before. I just didn't want him to make him think that I was ignoring him. But he was just asking about our thoughts with Netflix. Mate, we kind of talked about it before already.
Today from Canada.
I think we're all
I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I wouldn't worry about the steel orders.
You'd be all right.
All those things will be like what happened with Call of Duty when it got bought out, man. I know it's a video game I'm talking about, but there's contracts in place for these kind of things. There's processes. It could take 2 years for this deal to go through, and some of the contracts that they've signed could go on for years. So I wouldn't worry about any of your pre-orders, mate. They'll be fine.
By the way, Steve, you mentioned there Ben-Hur 4K Steelbook. I just went on to Amazon the other day and I see Ben-Hur. Now, there's no pictures, but Ben-Hur 4K Collector's Edition has come up. So I'm presuming that's Warner Brothers' next collector's release.
Okay.
But what's going to really upset you is the price that it's down for, but I think it will change. It's down at €70 at the moment. It is.
Twice the price, he says.
That's expensive. They'd want to fucking change that price.
I think if I've noticed, even Arrow now starting to stick another $5 on prices.
Are they doing it, are they?
And I get it. Go up, but you know.
I didn't notice that with Arrow. They actually are putting the releases up for
There's a couple of things that normally would be £30. You know, the normal kind of box sets would be £30. They're now $35.
Wow! Didn't notice that. Gary was just saying here, outside of Back to the Future series, what is your next favorite time travel movie?
The Land That Time Forgot.
No, I'm gonna. Hot Tub Time Machine. Fucking hell.
The Land That Time Forgot with Doug
actually a good movie, though.
It is a good movie. It's a great movie. It's funny. Sorry, Steve, what are you saying now?
The Land That Time Forgot with Doug McClure.
Oh,
yeah.
That was another kind of bank holiday staple. Yeah.
That's a good one. Time travel. Is it? I suppose it is. I don't know. I suppose you could put in the Time Machine, the original Time Machine, and it would definitely be up there.
Time Machine.
You know something? I'm not going to lie to you, lads. I actually really like the remake to that movie. I'm a big fan of it. With Guy Pearce.
Guy Pearce. I think such an underrated actor.
I absolutely agree, and I think that's a wonderful movie. Samantha Mumba is in that.
Yeah, wow.
Samantha with the singer. You remember her?
I think he is an amazing actor.
I agree. I suppose like this. Would you call like it's? I don't know if you can call it time travel, but you know, the Edge of Tomorrow. And I know it's a time reset.
It's time travel in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about Bill and Ted's?
Bill and Ted's. There you go. Yeah.
That's why I can't watch fucking John Wick movies, man.
Yeah, that's right. he can't stand that shite. He can't stand Keanu Reeves.
He can mimic it all the time. Fuck up. Shut up. Get a job and stop wearing thongs. You shit. Hate those movies, man. I hate those movies. I go for the final countdown with, I think, Martin Sheen. Remember the one with
the Battleship?
Battleship, yeah, in World War II. And ends up just outside Pearl Harbor, and you got to make decisions. I think that's pretty cool, yeah. Terminator time travel?
For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Time travel, isn't it?
How about a movie that John Carpenter was involved with that not many people are aware of, The Philadelphia Experiment? As well. That's a fucking... You're making faces at me. Please tell me you've seen that movie.
I'm pretty sure I have.
If I have, it was years ago. It's one I'm aware of.
Right. It's. I don't know. I fucking hate talking about synopses of movies because I feel like I butcher them sometimes. But it's held back. It's the Navy. I think it's held in the Navy. It's at the Navy back in the 50s or 40s.
I have seen it.
And they're making this. They're testing out this new. It's to make battleships invisible to sonar or to radar.
And they end up World War II or something, is it?
No, they basically it screws up anyway. The experiment screws up, and these two boys go forward. I think they're going forward. Yeah, they're going forward to times the 80s. But the thing is, because of the experiment, it's everything is falling apart. Both timelines are falling apart, and they have to stop it and all that. It's a good watch. John Carpenter, I think he produced it. I don't know if he wrote it, but he was involved in the movie. But it's a great watch.
It's not a movie I'm going to mention because I obviously mentioned the Final Countdown with Martin Sheen, which is good at the Warship. But one of my favorite TV series is, I know, Lost in Space, Land of the Giants, and all that. But one that was really big budget back in the day was The Time Tunnel. Now, it was rebooted for a remake recently, as in the last 5 years. Then it got shelved. That was my favorite time traveling TV series. The two boys, and man, it was amazing, bro. And the first season was massive budget 60s, right? Second season kind of went downhill a bit, but they would go through this time. They were lost in this time tunnel created by the military. And one episode they'd end up on the Battle of Waterloo. The next episode they'd end up at President Lincoln's assassination. They ended up just about as Julius Caesar was about to be killed. Robin Hood. They arrive at Pearl Harbor a few hours before the attack, and they have to make these decisions. Do you remember that show, Steve? Did you ever watch that one, The Time Tunnel?
I'm aware of Time Tunnel.
What's amazing massive.
No matter where they always arrived. Doesn't matter where you went from.
Yeah,
you arrived in a spot where something historical was going to happen.
Yeah, it was really cool. They arrived in England at 1066. Every episode, and I was about 10 when I first saw it, man, and I was in love with that show. And unfortunately, a few years ago, it got released on Blu-ray, and I bought it. And a bit like what Keith and I spoke about going back sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's not how you remember.
Yeah,
I honestly thought you were going to say Quantum Leap. When you talk
Quantum Leap, yeah.
I always think I can't say it because it's. I always think of the Quantum Leap episode with the mirror on the door. It's a famous meme. Forget about it.
Oh, okay, right.
I know.
You got it?
Moving on.
Yeah, absolutely. This is actually interesting as well. It was Kerry once again saying, on a different point of view, if the Warner Brothers Netflix goes ahead, could Warner Brothers maybe bargain for Netflix to release some of their stuff on physical media? There you go.
This is exactly my thing, Kerry. Actually, there's two things that are going to happen here. Make no doubt about it, right? Two things are going to happen here. I know for a fact Netflix prices are going up. They'll bring in a movie only Netflix with no TV shows on it. That would cost money. But I do think you're going to get a great chance to get stuff. They're going to see about physical media. They don't do very much. Any physical media of Netflix I have is been ripped off from Chinese people. And I don't being embarrassed about buying it because I do. I sent Keith a couple of editions of it. I think it's not going to be as bad as we think. And I think there might be some drawbacks, but I would find it hard to believe, and maybe I'm being too idealistic, that the board of Warner Brothers will agree to this deal if it's going to in any way damage the image either or have limitations. There'll be things in place. There is, and you mightn't think it, but I've read so much about other corporate. Look when Sony that took over Paramount and bought them out back in the day. Was it Paramount they own now, or who does Sony own?
Disney owns Sony, don't they?
No.
So Disney owned 20th Century Fox.
Yeah. Who does Sony own?
Did Sony buy? I don't know if Sony bought anyone. I'm not sure. I can't remember if they did or not.
I'll check.
Doesn't Sony have something to do with Disney's distribution of 4K releases or something like that? Isn't that a thing?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they produce them for them. Yeah, Sony owns Columbia Pictures, TriStar.
Ah, right.
And back in the day, people were all, and there will be structural rethinks and all that. I guarantee it. But I think this is not a bad thing. I think it could end up being all right.
Well, hopefully, fingers crossed. We got Jamie here. Hello, lads. Just a quick check-in for me today about to board a flight for Christmas. Get in, Leeds. Hey, Jamie, thanks, man, for stopping by.
That's him. That's him with the beard, not the other one. Just in case you were wondering. It's a good mate of mine, Jamie. He's ex Royal Navy, transferred to Australia.
Oh, fantastic! Wow.
From Yeovil. Not his fault.
Nice.
Chockhead.
AK Media. Yeah.
Stoko, when do you think you'll see? When do you think more AK Media will come out? It never will, mate. It's never coming.
Don't give a shit.
You don't think so, boys?
What?
You don't think it will?
No. We're at that's it now. That's it. There's no more jumps after 4K. That's it.
You can't wring any more out of it. Sure.
You can't. You just can't.
Disagree. I think we'll see some kind of.
No, we won't, Conor, and I'll tell you why we won't. Because 4K is struggling, whether you like to admit it or not. It's struggling. The format is struggling. DVD is still miles ahead of 4K in sales, apparently. And I can't see them bothering. And I'll tell you why you won't. I don't think you will see it. Is because Samsung, I think Samsung, and there's another company, LG. They've all come out now and said they're not even producing 4K players anymore. They've stopped it. They're not. So I can't buy that's why I can't see AK.
The reason someone's asking that is because I bought an AK TCL TV 2 years ago, which I
got rid of. So did I, and I fucking sold it. I sold mine too. Yeah, I sold mine. I thought it was fucking rubbish. I hated it. But having said that, I will give it the benefit of the doubt because I did buy one of the affordable AK TVs back then, which should have been a red flag, and that. But it was horrendous, absolutely horrendous.
TCL. You have TCL in Europe. TCL are the largest TV makers in China, and their TVs are fucking amazing, right? And they can't be making. I said to a mate of mine over here, right? They can't be making TVs for 8.9 billion people, however many it's fucking, and they're all shite. So and they're actually good, and they've come and actually. I've been looking at their gaming monitors recently, and they are coming out. I remember a time 25 years ago, if you said to somebody in Australia, "Oh, I bought an LG TV," they'd fucking laugh at you. Oh, well, why haven't you got a Philips?
Yeah. You know? Yeah. No, look, I think AK is going to be around. I think maybe it'll be there for streaming more than anything else.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
In certain formats, and I think maybe in streaming. No, whether we can see it. I mean, they reckon. They reckon for 4K movies in game, and half the time we don't even know the fucking difference. So I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, look, it's there's an argument there. There's no question about it. I said it so many times that you can buy. I'll give you a good example of it there now. I remember when I bought Black Phone. I bought Black Phone on Blu-ray. And then, of course, Universal being Universal, they brought it out in fucking 4K as soon as I got the fucking Blu-ray. So I bought the 4K. I love the movie, so I bought the 4K thinking, look, I'm not going to see much of a difference here over the already amazing Blu-ray. And I knocked on the 4K, and at first I was watching it, and I was like, kind of going, it looks great, it's fantastic, but not much of a difference over the Blu-ray. And then it's only when I started doing comparisons. That's when you realize how much of a difference there actually was.
Yeah.
Mainly to do once again with color. But it's staggering at times, some of the difference. But I didn't notice it. And so again, you can't.
It's funny that you say that because I noticed that last night. I did a comparison on my own last night on my LG QLED with In the Heat of the Night with the Blu-ray, and I didn't notice much of a difference until it came to the neon signs, particularly, and the prison cell scene and the alleyway scenes. That's where the HDR and the Dolby Vision really made it look,
It's great when it's obvious. It is. It's lovely when you knock on a 4, especially for an older movie where it's just so goddamn obvious. But when it comes to kind of newer movies today, for instance, I got 28 years later, and I'm not denying that you told me the movie looks fucking incredible on 4K, and I'm expecting that.
The greatest movie ever made.
Yeah, and I have a funny feeling the Blu-ray. I'm sure the Blu-ray is going to look beautiful as well. So, don't be overhyping this fucking movie, because the last thing I want there is to turn around and go, Conor, it's a big load of shit. What are you talking about?
Ever made.
No, I am. I'm looking forward to it. I'm scared, but I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, we'll move on.
That's the
We got
great thing
fiction
about
picks
it,
and
mate.
fixes. Yeah, we got Dave.
You might see something that I haven't seen, you know.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. We got Dave here saying, "I love my Back to the Future collectors editions from Universal. I didn't get mine from Amazon Italy. I understand why some did, but I wanted the UK release. But I don't regret the one bit. Absolutely. Look, Dave, we spoke about it again. Like they're not
No
quite
one's looking them.
not quite what we were hoping, but I'm very happy with them. Very happy with them.
Yeah. And again, for me, as somebody who's getting them for the first time on 4K, really happy.
What more could you want?
Absolutely. Sorry, Gary just put
and
down.
Again, that's the great thing about your For You pictures. Keith jumped in, fucking gave us a heads up. Hey, jump on Amazon Italy, fucking top edition. It's not top edition, but it's a lot less than it is mainland UK and Ireland. I jumped in, I ordered it. I thought fucking heaps keen for this because it's 60% less than it is in Australia. A couple of weeks later, Keith comes in. Hey, I received them dribs and drabs. Glad I only paid 37. Not what I thought. Here you go. Have a look. Make your own mind up. That's what it's about, man. Isn't that what we're here for?
I was very careful about everything that I was doing with these sets because I did say in the first video, I did say, look, if I paid the €60 that I was originally going to pay, I think it would have stung me. But I also didn't want to downplay these in front of the people that did pay the full whack for them. And that's why I thought it was very important that I went straight back to Steve and went, well, Steve, in all fairness, I would have been more than happy to pay 60 if I was getting them for the first time on 4K and all that. I would have been, it was a no-brainer. It was an absolute no-brainer. So, if you look at that, my last video, the third video, I put them all in line with each other. You see yourself there, Stephen, up behind you. They just look goddamn beautiful. They look so beautiful together, and I wanted individual collector's editions for Back to the Future. That's what I got.
Yeah. Isn't that the thing about movies, Keith? That rather it's the Keep, Nightmare on Elm Street, fucking Great Expectations, Back to the Future, whatever. If it's a movie that tickles your fancy, and if you want to have it in 7 different formats, from steelbook to plastic to DVD, isn't that your right? Isn't that why we have a channel where we go through all and talk about it all?
Well, you see it. Look, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I'm going to fucking say it anyway. But this is the world that we live in, and this is there's people out there that it's their opinions that matter and no one else's. Right around the time when I addressed those Back to the Future editions, and I that fella that Trekker I was talking about, I actually went onto my channel. I'm actually down 4 subscribers right around when I was talking about that. And I'm sorry, but I stand by what I say. I say, like, I own some of the nicest premium releases you're ever likely to see, but I will never buy releases like that, Back to the Future, and downplay them. Look, I could turn around and go, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in holding a premium release and turn around and going, oh God, these yokes look horrible compared to my premium release that I have of it. I just think that's a bit ignorant in my opinion. But again, that's what I'm saying. I think I've lost a couple of subscribers because they obviously don't agree with that.
What I like about those videos, Keith, if we, I realise we're flogging Back to the Future a little bit, but you brought out the bigger set that you got, the one with the time.
Yeah.
On it. It makes you realise they've already done a lot of the content that we're getting. Again, it's repackaged.
Absolutely.
And the thing that I appreciated about that is, hold on, you kind of seem to have shortchanged us a little. The lenticular photos, that kind of thing. You think, okay, while I'm happy with the package, this is what I'm saying. It's good. I'm happy. I don't regret paying £50 per edition. You'd have maybe done that a little bit more. Those lenticular things, maybe put a little bit of extra just to, use the phrase again, spot glossing on the external case.
Absolutely.
All those contribute to making it a great release.
Absolutely. I think I summed it up perfectly. They felt more like Warner Brothers releases than Universal. And it's very
most definitely.
Yeah, they really do. So, I'm sorry. Look, if I offended people, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't.
Stop, would you? Stop.
You've
got to do that, Keith. That's the great channel, mate. You've got a bit of everything. Even when you get gifts, there's a fair transparent about it. My mate said here, he said, I'm in Perth. I've got to go get my kids ready for Santa. I'm hoping to get some pictures for them done this morning. But in memory of Keith, I'm going to ask them if they can get them spot glossed. That's my Navy mate in Perth. He said I'll ask them if they can spot gloss them.
Do you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm I'm skipping on. Sorry, I just seen something. I'll actually talk. I don't even know should I address it here because I'll tell you what. I'm not going to put his comment up. There's a fucking chap here. I am not kidding you. Actually, I fucking will. Fuck him.
Is he a friend of mine? Is he?
This chap here, Ragnar. Now I can't believe I'm doing this. I swore I would never do this. This chap here. Don't any of you guys have jobs? Just kidding. Great stream. I'm actually being trolled by him. He puts in some of the most obnoxious comments you will ever read on anyone's channel. He actually got onto me on Alan Megg's video. I should be ashamed of myself for receiving gifts. That's what he actually said. Now, imagine to think that this, and I mean it, piece of shit scumbag is actually subscribed to me only so he can actually leave down obnoxious comments. And that there, don't you guys have any jobs? He's fucking dead serious. Nah, he's dead fucking serious.
I said, I worked for 30 years and now I'm retired. So, and I paid to retire and I got a good pension. So, pensions, none of your business though. But
so, mate, I'm going to tell you now. I just want you to know this, right? Just so you know, because not many people know this. But I promise you, when this stream is over, you're going to be blocked from my channel. Now, here's the beauty of it, and this is what I get great joy out of. When people are blocked from my channel, their comments still go through, but I don't see them, and no one else sees them. But I get good pleasure out of knowing that you're going to keep sending me messages, and no one's going to see them, including myself. Just know that. Now, fuck off away from me stream, you wanker.
I don't know why people do that, you know. Is it an emptiness or...
sad, pathetic fucking lives. That's exactly what it fucking is. Scumbag. Absolute scumbag. And he was actually hounding John Perry as well. John Perry fucking constantly hounding them. And that scumbag.
About
piece
what?
of
Why
shit.
was he hounding John Perry? The nicest man in the world.
Absolutely no reason whatsoever. Getting onto John over protective cases. John protecting his collection. He got onto John for that as well. Just fucking stupid. Yeah. Scumbag, just a scumbag looking for trouble, and I'm annoyed with myself that I gave him a couple of fucking minutes. Anyway, move on from it.
We've got a good comment there.
Yeah, there we go. We got Luke here saying most of my steelbooks come from Italy. They have sales like a week after releasing certain titles. He's right.
What I've noticed about the Italian releases, everyone goes into a panic about the UK releases and leaps on pre-orders. The Italian ones are always a couple of weeks behind.
Yeah.
And will always generally be a lot cheaper. So that's good advice. Just, keep your powder dry, hold back, and have a look at all the options that are there.
Yeah, Luke, I was just going to say, I sent, I don't know if you've seen the picture, Conor, but Steve did, but I sent the picture of, all the steelbooks that I kind of caught up on, that I missed out in September and October. And I just sent a picture of a stack of them on top of each other, and most of them came from Amazon Italy, and it was ridiculous. It's just a huge stack, and I would hate to, I would love to. Sorry, I would actually love to, and I probably should. I probably should work out what I saved by getting them from Amazon Italy, and all that, because it's staggering. Yeah, I should do it. Because it's incredible. Like, just going back there, like, I know, sorry, I don't mean to bring this up, Conor, but I did buy the Conjuring, the last Rites movie.
And that fucking wedding scene at the end. Oh, hang me.
But like the movie came out, the movie came out straight away on Amazon Italy, and I think the steelbook was around €28. And I didn't see it on Amazon UK, but I know how much Amazon UK's new steelbook releases are, and they're always like €43. So to get it 28, €29, I think that's the prices they should be. But it goes without saying, I was getting I showed off did I show it? No, it's a video I have coming up, Captain America. I got the new Captain America Marvel movie. And I got it on Amazon Italy, steelbook 4K, €14. I did. It's amazing. It is.
Yeah, I've just bought a. It's on its way. It was part of the Black Friday sales, but the 4K steelbook of the Birds, $15 US, $14.99.
Really?
20,
and it was like done. No
wow,
problem.
23 euro for the last rights on steelbook in Australia.
Yeah, you
$41.
have it great over there, Conor.
Well, not with all, but that I just checked there now. $41 Australian JB, which is €22.10 or something. So there you go.
I think we get good value out of the Australian labels. Umbrella and Imprint. The editions that they do for the price they do, I think they're really, really good. But then you've just said, Back to the Future's what, $135?
Well, I paid $80 for the Grinch steelbook for Henry for Christmas. $80 Australian.
Well, I guess I actually was on Amazon.com, the American website the other day, and I seen our Nosferatu releases on there, and they were like $120.
Is that the collector's edition?
Yeah, collector's edition. Wow. Yeah. It's very expensive. It is. We got Dave here as well, just saying, anyway, evening fellas, I hope you're doing good. Going back to Amazon Italy, I used there a lot as there's some real bargains to be had to throw. As a matter of fact, Dave, didn't you? Was it you? I'm almost certain Dave done a video on it. There fairly not so long ago, just about the savings that you can make on Amazon Italy. Even Marky went on to say, I love Amazon Italy.
He's been rinsing it. Marty's all over it. Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Marky done a me on me. He helped me spend my money by showing off that monkey release, and now I was just
about to say, did Marty show you his monkey, didn't he?
Yeah, he showed me his monkey. He did indeed.
And you have been teasing me with that one.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm so when I get that through the door, I'm going to be sending you as many pictures as I possibly can.
Fuck it.
I remember I thought the best when I was there. I was actually before. It was the first time I actually seen Steve for the first time. Me and Steve were constantly messing each other, but I think it was when the Dune release. So I think Steve, I sent you a small video, did I?
You did.
And then Steve just came back with a video, and he was like, "Keith, you're a bastard." Straight away, fucking purchased. I thought it was fucking great.
I'm 60 quid down. Yeah,
that's fucking incredible. Oh, I love that. But that's what it's all about. It's all it's we got the Beatles here saying, I had my first time watch of Rosemary's Baby a couple of weeks ago. Wow, what a classic that lives up to the hype. Mia Farrow so should have won the Best Actress at the Oscars for her performance. Lads, I tell you one thing. You know what, Steve? I just meant to turn around and I says I've seen all my 4K releases. I haven't. I have that, and I still haven't watched it. And I've never seen the movie.
Have you got the Criterion one or the Paramount one?
No. Do you know I have the Paramount Scares box set.
Oh, you've got it in the... Yes, it's not...
Yeah.
That's the standalone one.
No, I didn't pick it up because I ended up getting it in that Paramount Scares box set. So
yeah.
And I didn't want to I didn't necessarily, because I did like that set, believe it or not. I actually do like it. But I thought it'd be a bit odd to kind of double dip on a movie that I never seen before. So it just didn't make any sense. So I'll start with you, Steve. Are you a fan?
Huge fan.
Huge. Wow.
It is a stone cold classic. It's a fantastic 5 stars, no notes. It's great. It's really great. And it's the thing that really makes it for me are the neighbours, especially Ruth. Yeah. Oh, what's her name from Harold and Maude? And she was also
the
mum.
Exactly who you mean and what you mean. Yeah,
Ruth Green, something like that. She's fantastic in it. And no, you're right. Mia Farrow is really, really good. Really good, but so is John Cassavetes.
Was she in the running for a Best Actress Oscar?
I don't know if she was nominated. I'm pretty sure that didn't Ruth. I'm gonna say Ruth Green. I might be wrong. Don't at me in the comments. But didn't she win an Oscar for that?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue.
But she was fantastic. I just thought the whole idea
Yeah,
And
Ruth
the thing
Green.
is, once you watch it,
supporting
it's one of
actor.
those films where you
Thanks
go
for
back
seeing
and watch it again, and you can see how the manipulation happened. All that. Connor, are you looking it up?
Yeah, she got Ruth Green. She got Best Supporting Actress for her role as Minnie.
There we go.
And Polanski got Best Screenplay nomination. Mia Farrow was notably snubbed, despite wide critical acclaim from public and the critics. The
I just
film,
sorry, just
being a horror movie, did not get properly recognized by the Academy.
Shocker.
Just sorry, just I want to just quickly say, just Gary Stinson just messaged me, and he says, "I just watched the trailer to The Burbs." He said, "What's funny about it is the comment section. I would rather chew broken glass." So Gary was not a fan of it. Gary, if you're actually still watching, mate, I absolutely agree, mate. It's fucking shocking. Yeah. That's fucking class. Sorry. Yeah, anyway, wait, sorry, Steve, were you done?
No, I was done. Just basically agreeing, saying, yeah, it's a great film, great performances. Ruth Green did win the Oscar, as Connor was just pointing out, for supporting actress, and and I think it still stands up myself.
Right. Okay.
I love those kind of things anyway, because it's a snapshot of late 1960s New York. You know, it's the Dakota building. It's the same building that John Lennon
shot outside
guess what
movie it lost out to that year?
It's what, sorry?
Guess what movie it lost out to that year at the Academy Awards?
68. Midnight Cowboy, or was that 69?
Jesus. Unbelievable. Unreal. What were you, Connor? Rosemary's Baby, a fan?
I love the movie, but like Steve said, it's the neighbors. It's the neighbors that make it, you know? I think that's phenomenal, because she hasn't got a clue what's happening, isn't it? But you know their malevolent behavior. That's the nastiness of it. And if you've ever lived in an apartment block, you know, but you never really know. And that's the crazy thing about it. And secondly, ties into one of my favorites. While it's slightly different in its premise, the idea is the same. One of my favorite episodes in the X-Files is about an apartment block in New York where old people never get old, really. And all these young people are going missing all the time. And they've been kind of, these old witches and all that, they've been devouring them and eating them, eating their souls. That's how they stay young. Heaps of young couples move into this really posh apartment block where all these old couples are like, they're old, but they never seem to get older.
Connor, we're
really well done in the X-Files.
We're getting a theme on tonight's stream.
Yeah. Rosemary's Baby's the bomb, man. Rosemary's Baby is the bomb. And I have the same one you have in that Paramount box set.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Paramount Scares?
Volume 1 and 2, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you got them. I didn't know. I never knew you got them. Fuck. Okay, I think they're nice releases. Then
I was hoping for the third, but apparently they've ditched it. So.
Yeah, you know what, Connor? I'm not surprised, because I believe it or not, the second volume, I think it is. I think I bought it for like $24 or something like that.
You got an absolute steal on that, didn't you?
Yeah. They went down. Both of them went down to nothing. They weren't selling.
Is the second one the one that's got Breakdown, Friday the 13th Part 2?
Yeah.
And you know the magazine that's in
Pet Cemetery and Rosemary's Baby?
The big magazine in the 80s and early 90s.
Fangoria.
So I just did a thing a while ago where you back the projects on you pay money and you back the projects. Kickstarter. There's a guy in America who's doing a whole book of every edition.
Oh, wow.
And I was like $50. It's already been approved. You can still add to it if you want, but basically you're going to be getting a leather-bound book, and it's every edition ever printed will be in there for you to read, all in a hardback cover. So
that's
you can
fucking
see
amazing.
Lovely. I just want to have it in the games room, and in the movie section. So it'll be on the coffee table over there, in the middle of where we sit. So if people want to have a flick at it while we're watching movies or waiting to pick movies, it'll have all the stories of all the movies and all that. They're really cool. I remember picking them up myself a couple of times as a kid or teenager. Yeah.
We've got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, "Hi lads, look forward to another great stream tonight." Well, thank you so much, Aaron. Hope you're well, mate. Now, this is an interesting comment here. Now, this is very interesting. Emma put down, good evening all. I have the People on the Stairs Scream Factory edition. I can confirm it is not region. It's not region locked.
So my mate messaged me and said it is. That's where I'm confused.
I was going to say, is that the steelbook version? Because
yeah,
I've got
Emma,
the standard version, and I can confirm that it is region locked.
My mate said the steelbook version is region locked. He got it yesterday.
So is the standard.
Yeah, so and the standard is definitely region locked. So Emma, maybe you have a region-free player without actually knowing you have.
So you're winning, Emma.
You're winning, absolutely. Because I did hear, because it made no sense. It would absolutely make no sense, because I'm sure it had to have been the same discs. Naturally, Scream Factory wouldn't go through the effort of changing the discs.
Why did they region lock it? Why did they region lock it?
Did they come out with an excuse, Steve? I don't know if they came out with an excuse for it. Did they?
Was it right or something?
Yeah. There we go. Someone else even said it there. Look. Mine under the stairs is region A as well. There you go.
It is region locked.
Yeah, so it has to be.
Agreed.
Al Humphreys was just asking Conor, is that Cooper's Pale Ale you're drinking?
I'm on Jack Daniels now, but that is Cooper's Pale Ale from Adelaide.
There we go.
Nothing gets past Al when it comes to drink, does it?
No. God love I actually love the thought of him at home, just like you used to now. Watching the stream, having a couple of drinks. I love that. I really do. We got the Beatles saying, yeah, Keith, you cracked me up. I don't know what I did, mate, but I'm happy that I cracked a smile out of you. We got Orman here saying, I got the Night of the Living Dead remake, rest in peace Tony Todd, from Amazon Italy a couple of weeks ago, and it was very good price, very good transfer in my opinion. Yeah, absolutely, mate.
Yeah. Great.
I did see it on Amazon Italy, and I think it was like €24.
I was going to say, the last time I looked, bearing in mind I got a copy anyway, €26. I think
€26.
Yeah,
and amazing. And imagine to think at the time, like remember we were talking to Paul, and it looked like Paul wasn't going to get the release of it, and
he had a drama, didn't he?
Yeah, it's amazing. That's why I thought it. I actually thought the same thing was going to happen with Nightmare on Elm Street. I thought, like, after all this drama, I just thought that Warner Brothers was going to just turn and go, you know what, we're going to just bring out another batch of them.
Yeah.
And you can't say that because correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, didn't they do that with the original collector's edition of Nightmare on Elm Street?
I don't know. I think they had a massive the card that came out with it said that your copy was X number of, and I think it was 22,500.
Right.
Whereas, and it didn't sell. I've seen that on HMV for £20 now.
£20.
Yeah, because they printed so many of them. So I think the collector's box, the big box, I think it's 15,000 worldwide, isn't it? So that's right. The first from like 0 to however many thousand was for the US market, which didn't have the Blu-ray. Then we got the European release, which had the all rest of the world release, which did have the Blu-rays with it, and those are the ones that we've all got.
Can you explain to me then what way does this work with these Nightmare boxes? So you said right, so it's a worldwide number of 15.
I think so. I believe so. Because it was a staggered release, wasn't it? It was out in America first.
Australian box set that I got.
Yeah, I always questioned that because like Amazon France got it, Amazon Italy got it, you know.
Yeah.
And I always thought because some of them have they have the Italian writing on them, and I just thought that was it one of those things that one country would get so many thousands would. I never knew fully how it actually worked.
That's what I think. That's how I believe it to be, Keith.
Right.
Conor, it's inside the first steelbook, mate. It's inside the first steelbook. It's an insert.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have a look because I've only watched one movie from this box set, so it's been sitting over there on the shelf.
I just when Conor's looking for that, just Orman went on to say, "What's your first Christmas film watch of the year?" Mine used to be Home Alone. The last few years, it's been Krampus. a good post-Halloween That's actually a good idea.
Yeah,
that's actually
that's
quite
a
good.
film that's grown on me over the years.
Oh
yeah,
absolutely. See, my biggest fault with Krampus when I first watched it was because it's the same director as Trick or Treat, and of course I fucking held that movie to the standards of Trick or Treat, and I was like, wow, this is nowhere near close. But I
Which
fucking stuck
version
with it.
did you watch though? Is it the director's cut or
Of Krampus?
Yeah,
I watched the
there's two cuts.
director's. So it's the Scream. I got the Scream Factory version of it, so it's obviously the director's cut. I watched it. Yeah, so
yeah.
So where's it written?
it's good.
Sorry, Connor.
Where's it written? Did you say?
No, there's you should get an insert.
Open your steelbook. Open the first steelbook. Here you go.
Yeah.
No, it's inside though.
There's nothing inside here.
It should be though.
No, I don't.
It should be.
I've never even opened the first one up. It's the first time I've opened it up because I only watched number 3.
No. So just go.
Literally,
just go
guys, I've only watched number 3. I've never seen. I never touched the rest of it.
Just keep going through them, Connor, because there should be a certificate of authenticity inside one of the steelbooks, but normally it's part 1. That's very strange.
You guys keep going. I'll have a look here. I don't want to hold you up.
Steve has his there. Look. There you go, Connor. That's what you should see.
Oh, yeah. It's inside New Nightmare for me.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Right. Okay, that's strange. So
Yeah,
what number have you got?
13,505 of 15,000.
15,000.
10,679 of 15,000.
And mine was inside that one.
That's strange. New Nightmare, because everyone that I've seen, it was in the original.
Because the only one I've touched in this is number 3.
Right. Okay.
Because I already have number 1 on 4K in the Warner Brothers thing, so I kind of hold these for later on in the year when I'm a bit struggling for something to watch. But,
anyway, we'll go back to the comments here. So, yeah, Steve, what would be your kind of first Christmas movie watch?
It's usually something like Home Alone.
It will be Home Alone, will it?
Yeah. Although, in saying that, we did watch the Jim Carrey A Christmas Carol. So,
okay.
I would say normally it's Home Alone.
Okay. What about yourself, Connor? You're starting this weekend, aren't you? You said
Monday we'll start with our stuff.
So what will be your first? What will be your first Christmas movie then?
Muppet Christmas Carol show for me.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah, Muppet Christmas Carol, because I just love it. I just think it's and obviously then we'll have 2 different types of Christmas holiday movies to watch. So there'll be the day ones with H, and a lot of the streaming services. You may not like to hear this, but a lot of them do a Christmas channel or Christmas wrap up.
Yeah.
So they have all the movies on stream, which is great. And then at nighttime when they're in bed, Sinead and I will do all the usual kind of Bad Santa, Elf,
nice,
places and whatever. Yeah, but we'll start Monday.
Yeah,
Christmas Eve is always Planes, Trains, Automobiles. We hold off to watch that then, and Christmas Vacation. There are 2 Christmas Eve movies.
Oh, that's great.
Have been for years.
Great.
Our first one this year was Christmas with the Cranks with Tim Allen and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Such a good movie.
I fucking love it. I absolutely love
the
movie.
Dribble.
You what?
I love the boat. Is that we got the Botox and the?
He's trying to eat fruit, and he just got Botox done to his face. You should see him trying to eat it. It's horrible fucking funny. It's great. It's a great movie. It is. I love it. Stone Cold was just asking, are you looking forward to the Fallout TV series? Have you checked it? Have you checked it out, Steve, yourself?
I don't have a horse. I don't have a horse in this race. No.
You don't have, mate. If you get a chance, Steve, watch it. Nothing to do. Right, forget video gaming. As an apocalyptic world, you'll be blown away. And there's two TV series from Prime. I'd highly recommend to anybody. One would be the Fallout TV series, and the second would be the Man in the High Castle, based on the 50s books. They did 4 series for them, all in 4K HDR. Even if you subscribe to Prime for the 1 month free to watch them, Fallout's amazing, man. Really cool series.
Isn't Man in the High Castle what would that was the Germans
alternate history? So the Germans and Japanese have won. They've carved up Australia and the Pacific.
Yeah,
and it focuses mainly on these group of people who find footage of D-Day in this alternate world where actually we won. So it's got the science fiction element to it, but then it's got the humanity element to it, where these people are living in this world. The Japanese have Australia and the western side of the American seaboard, and the Nazis have the eastern side of the seaboard.
Okay.
And so you're getting, and then it focuses on a guy called John. I can't remember his name. He's a major in the American paratroopers in the Second World War. Obviously loses, comes back, and becomes a high-ranking Nazi official in America. It's a great series. That one is. But the Fallout TV series, I don't know, Keith, have you seen it?
Yeah, I fucking loved it. Loved it.
It's amazing. Yeah.
I tell you, Steve, I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. There's the opening sequence to that, because it's the series is called Fallout, so it's nuclear fallout. But I have to tell you, mate, watch the opening sequence to that movie. It's terrifying when you see the nukes dropping. Holy
Walter Goggins is awesome in it as the ghoul, and it's a very good film, man. And believe me, 100%, what makes it amazing is, now while I've played all the video games, what makes it amazing is you never have to touch any of them. It doesn't try and be, if you're not in the gang, you're not in the gang. It just tells an awesome fucking story and really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Yeah. Recommended.
I got a message from Alan Meggs. Now, Alan, wait a minute. I can't be blamed for this. This is fucking Steve's fault. But he turned around and he said, you fucking bastards just ordered the Rosemary's Baby collector's edition.
I
nothing to do with me. Nothing to do
I
with
messaged him last week. I don't know if you saw, Keith, in our chat. I watched the 4K of Del Torino, whatever you call it.
Del Toro.
Remastered it in 4K. What's it called? What's that one called? Steve, it's in the
Nightmare Alley.
Nightmare Alley in black and white, and they've redone it in black and white. And I said to Alan, it's really good, like I saw it, and I love the movie anyway, and it's so overshadowed because it came out, it was being made during COVID, then they stopped it. Right. And then COVID stopped, then they released it, and then no one could go to the fucking cinema to see it.
Yeah.
And I think it's an amazing movie, Nightmare Alley. It's actually the second movie off the same book. Tyrone Powers, I think, was in the original in the 50s. And it's about have you seen it, Keith?
No, never seen it.
It's about a guy that pretends he has powers to talk to the dead, and he's in a traveling show in 20s America, is it, Steve? I think
it's something like that. It's around that period. It's kind of
Kate Blanchett,
lots of hats and trench coats.
Great American cast in it, and it's got a great Australian cast in it. And the main character is played by
it's Bradley Cooper, isn't it?
Bradley Cooper's the main character, man.
Kate Blanchett,
I'll tell you, that fucking movie spins you out, bro. But I'll tell you, it looks better in black and white.
Yeah.
Really?
Personally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, be back in 1 second there, lads. Just trying to get me sorted here. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, I've done no comment here. Just saying the Beatles saying we talked about them recently, but I finally checked out the first 2 Friday the 13th sequels. And now I understand why you love them so much. They are so much fun. It's ridiculous. Look, it's
wow.
Mate, continue it. It's look, if you enjoyed the first 2, chances are you're going to enjoy the rest of them.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, they get so ridiculous, they're fun.
Yeah.
It's not just their fun.
And if you want to know what Steve,
the one with the mother, the lunatic, the home with the lunatic asylum, and she's making the soup on the bike.
Ethel.
Oh my God.
You big dildo.
Yeah. You big fat. Yeah, great. I was going to do
that
Australian
she
accent.
is, I swear to God. I tell you one thing, talking about one to take a shower after a fucking movie. Especially after seeing her. But yeah, mate, look, if like Steve was saying how ridiculous they do get, just all you have to do is just watch part 6 and you won't believe it takes it to a new level of ridiculousness. It's great.
Go for it, mate. Embrace it. It's great.
It's fucking so much fun. We got Dominic here saying, "Good evening. Hope you're all okay. What do you think of Netflix bringing on shit? I hope it won't affect physical media too much." No, Dom, we were just talking about it earlier. Everyone's bringing up this message.
About it earlier, man. Like we had like a 10-minute chat about it, but in short, I personally think you're fine.
Yeah, I think we're all good. I think we should be good. We got George Condy here saying, guys, just pre-ordered the Wild Geese 4K and Possession 4K.
Good man.
I didn't need to get the Possession one because Connor sorted me out with that.
You've got the Umbrella release, haven't you?
Yeah, beautiful release as well.
Yeah,
it is.
I must admit, on the Wild Geese 4K, I am twitching. I'm thinking.
I watched the guy last night. He did a review of it. He's a guy I really like. He's a Scottish bloke, I think. He's got a very good channel, but his stuff's very niche. It's usually only Radiance and Criterion, and I really like his stuff actually, and I like him listening to his thoughts on. He's a bit like John Perry, but it's all like Asian and fucking even more bizarre movies. And I've got some of my movies from him, and he did a thing on it last night. He got an edition early from the company, and he said the same thing that we all know. Like it's not The Great Escape, it's not Zulu, but it's something that you'd watch with your dad on a Sunday afternoon and you'd have a good time watching. And he said it's a beautiful 4K transfer, particularly the audio. He said was really good.
Okay.
Oh, very good. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That's good. Sorry, Steve, are you picking up the second site release of Possession?
Yeah.
Got that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Are you one of the people? Are you a bit like Paul, Steve? Are you kind of committed to the second site with everything they bring out? What way are you?
Not everything. No. I've got. I think the more difficult ones to collect now that I missed out on, I've got, and I don't want to delve anymore. So things like The Guest, The Witch, Picnic at Hanging Rock. Those are all the ones that seem to be really high priced now.
Okay.
But I was fortunate. I bought Texas Chainsaw Massacre before I had 4K because, of course, it's got the Blu-ray in there anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I've kind of kept up from there, but I don't buy everything that they do. No, I just get the titles I want.
What about the Innkeeper's Blu-ray from Umbrella? You gonna get that?
Say that again, Connor. Sorry, I was coughing.
The Umbrellas doing is a Blu-ray for the Innkeepers. I've ordered that. I think is it from Umbrella. I think are they doing?
Yeah, Umbrella doing the Innkeepers. I've got the 4K from.
Second.
I've ordered the Blu-ray. I think one as well. I think I really like that movie. I look at it in a whole different light in the past few months that I've watched it. I think it's an epic. To me, it's kind of up there with The Shining. Slightly different, but there's something about it I really like. That and It Follows.
On you, doesn't it?
Yeah, and It Follows, one of Keith's favorite movies.
Do you know, it's funny enough, like all laughing aside, but me and I spoke about it before. Me and Alan watched Innkeeper for the first time when it came out, and we did not like it at all. And then we watched it, we stuck with it, and wow, it's a juggernaut now. I fucking love the movie.
I need to see the end bit.
Yeah,
and I keep going back over it, and I haven't seen it, so I'm thinking, give up now. Next time you watch it, it'll be there.
Remember curtain. Just remember the curtain.
Yeah,
that's where you'll see it. Yeah. But it's chances are you still won't see it. You know, it's very hard to see.
It's a good movie.
Is it? I know two people that were definitely going to be picking up the Umbrella release of it.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah. Rachel loves that movie, so I can't blame her.
Unbelievable.
We got Flicks and Pixels here saying, I'm all in for Beta Axe. I feel this is an Everything Blue rebrand, absolutely, with 3 tiers. Sounds fantastic. I don't understand the negativity from some people. It can only be a good thing. Yeah, look, I don't even know. Look, Dave, I don't even know if there is negativity towards it. I actually don't know. I think Steve was trying to just make I think Steve was just trying to make the point that, look, if it's too expensive, just don't buy it. It's but I'm sure there will be
people that have come out gone, Untouchables has had a 4K release before, blah, blah, blah. And you think, it's not for you, but this is a specific collector's edition.
Yeah.
And that 4K, I've looked at that steelbook. Alan sent the picture. Looks amazing. It's long gone. If you want to go and pay for that, you may as well get the mid tier.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I do. I do find it a bit of a shame. It is like we mentioned it earlier that they're covering basically everyone here when it comes to this release, doing 3 tiers.
I think it's a bad idea.
As Dave pointed out, it can only be a good thing. So it's a shame. It's a shame that people still feel the need to complain. There you go, Conor. Aaron O'Sullivan, love Radiant Films. I have every movie they released.
Wow. Well, I've got I've built up probably a collection of about 30. And actually, last week I got three box sets. I got the World Noir 2, 3, and 4. The #1 box set selling for fucking $800-900 for the 4 movies, which I'm not going to spend. I only paid $150 to $200 for the other 3, and I've got quite a lot of the Japanese movies. So I think I'm going to bite the bullet probably tomorrow, the next day, and I'm going to do the 6-month subscription. And I'll see how I feel. Next year. I think the fact that they're doing, I think they've announced their January and February lineups, pretty much all Japanese stuff.
Oh wow!
There's one or two more.
They came out yesterday, didn't they? They announced.
Yeah, they announced a heap, and most of them are Japanese, and I fucking love that. So I'll be, I'm so glad other people too, because I think.
Isn't there a Takashi Miike set in there, Conor?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because someone told me, or I read somewhere, or maybe I'm confused. Somebody broke away from Arrow Video that started Radiance. Is that correct?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
that generally seems to be the pattern, doesn't it? That people go out from there.
I think he broke away. He wanted Arrow to go down these other roads. And then he decided.
That's actually sounding familiar. Yeah, you might be right there. Did you pick up Daughters of Darkness from Radiance?
No, I don't think I did. I'll just grab my last 3 Radiance pickups, which are.
What's that one, Steve?
Daughters of Darkness.
Oh, nice, right.
It is. I just think this is a fantastic vampire film.
So they're the latest 2 I just got from Radiance, guys. World Noir season Volume 3.
Yeah.
And that's got quite a few of the old Hollywood actors that kind of died out in the 40s, but a lot of detective stuff. And then I got Volume 4, which is a lot of World Noir again, but they're French kind of cocaine, French Connection type movies that were made in the 70s in a response to the French Connection, and that are based on French Godfathers and that, coming back and kind of, apparently they're very good. They were reasonably priced. Now, I only paid about $100 each for these box sets. There's about 4 or 5 movies on each. And I got the second set coming tomorrow, which is British movies. But the first season was World Noir, and it was Japanese. And man, you can spend anywhere from $400 to $600 US to try and track a copy down. And that's secondhand, not even sealed. So I'll just wait. But anyways,
yeah. We got Orman here just saying, what are your main sites for use for imports? I used Rarewaves, Wow HD, and their eBay all your music and various different Amazon countries. Any more recommendations? Well, yeah, I use a very, very, very good one here. It's called the Steve Court. And I use this fella down here as well. Yeah, but this is my Australian branch. This is American. Yeah. This is Australian.
I think Rave, the British company, Rave Waves.
Rave Waves, yeah. Rare Waves.
They're really good. I've got some really obscure titles for them. But the great thing about today, as opposed to 10 or 20 years ago, is that with the internet now, you can nearly and buying, you can almost, because in America I hire post boxes for like $1.50 and get stuff sent there and then sent here. And you're out of $5. So really have a look into that. Have a look into America and hiring through a company a PO box, and you get stuff sent there. And then by the time you get it sent to you, you're only out of an extra $15, $20, and you've got the item. It's a really. I just bought some hats. They did some limited edition Stranger Thing baseball caps. I've got a massive baseball cap collection, and you couldn't get the hats here in Australia, so I just did the PO box thing in America, and they're all coming here. And I think I paid $15 extra. So,
right. And sorry, Steve, explain to me what others you do.
Yeah, I do the same. I use Stackery. And you can get a Stackery forwarding address for nothing. It doesn't cost you anything at all. They'll hold your stuff for like up to 45 days, and you just forward it to where you want. So for things like if you were ordering Scream Factory or Shout Factory or Lionsgate, as I've started ordering recently. By the way, Connor, while we've been on the stream, I've got a note that the Battle Royale steelbooks have shipped. So hopefully they'll be here soon.
And
what
a movie.
I'll get the whole package on the way to you.
What a movie.
But that works. But also Diabolic DVD and Orbit DVD. Have a look at them. Yeah. They're really good. And also Universe of Entertainment. Have a look at them. They are a Spanish company, but they have stuff from around the world as well. And they're really good prices. You can look on there. There's things like steelbooks on there for 11 quid. 4K steelbooks for £11.
Wow.
Like Spanish versions of stuff. It's really good. So those are the options that I would choose. Orbit in America, Diabolic in America, Universe of Entertainment, they're in Europe, but they have everything. Or get yourself a forwarding address, as Connor's just said.
There's heaps of companies.
It doesn't cost anything. They take your stuff, they will repackage it, they'll put fragile labels on, of course. You will have to pay more for that. It's like $5 for them to put a sticker on. And then you get various shipping options. So, there's ways and means.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm fucking obsessed with Lionsgate at the moment and them steelbooks releases. I love
They do good stuff, hey. They do some nice stuff.
Oh my god. I don't want to say nothing here because Steve sent me two. And I have the video done and I want to put it out, but Jesus Christ. They're fucking extraordinary.
Yeah.
I know, Stephen, I kind of I keep bringing it up and I keep going back to you about the high tension one. You did not like that one at all.
That artwork for me, I looked at that and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? But if you've seen the film, it absolutely fits in.
Oh, really?
Oh, Keith, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, really? Right. Okay.
It really does. But I just thought, it's a little bit too on the nose.
Okay.
But you know what? That might just be the slip.
Okay.
Because Lionsgate do those really nice clear slips, don't they?
That's right.
Excuse me. I mean, things like the Crazies one that you got.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah.
I was actually looking at I've moved my Lionsgate steelbooks out of my steelbook collection now, and I have a separate shelf for them. But I was actually looking at, I was going through them all, and I was just like, they're just all incredible. They're just incredible steelbooks. I love them. I do, and I want to get more of them. But the two you sent me might be two of the best I've seen.
Mint.
They're absolutely they're extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. I love them. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Gary was just saying that's a great shout out, by the way, Steve, when it comes to Roger Moore Bond on Christmas Day. It fucking is. It really is. And speaking of, we got one for Conor there as well, saying, the holdovers is amazing. So I have to check that out. I really do.
Good movie. Good heartfelt movie.
Just looking through, just everyone's chatting with each other.
Oh, jeez. Cold in the icebox. Get it out of here, boy. Fuck me.
We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, I had a guy with his own little VHS rental store down the street from my house, and he had no problem renting me and my brother over 18 horror movies. I owe him for my love of horror. There you go. Look, that's I remember that. It's amazing how they just didn't give a shit. I remember in my local top 10 that, not only could an 8-year-old kid go in and rent I Spit in Your Grave, but I remember you had to bring your little membership card with you. And I'm not kidding. I remember one day going in with that membership card, and I'm not kidding. It looked like someone wiped their fucking arse with it. I have no idea what happened with it. And they were there, and you'd be handing them the fucking thing, and they'd be just in fucking shit. You can't read nothing on it, and they'd be like, "Yep, that's good enough. That's good enough for me." And there's your copy of "I Spit in Your Grave." They didn't give a fuck. It was the good old days. It really was.
Simpler times.
Yeah, fucking missed them so much.
Times have changed.
Let me see.
He's so good.
I'm kind of just avoiding all the comments that are just talking about fucking Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers and Netflix,
Yeah.
I can see it worry people. Like a few weeks ago with the whole is Shout Factory closing down or is it not? People do, and it's fair, particularly if you got pre-orders in or you like a certain label.
They've not closed down as far as I know. Literally they've just stopped their own distribution and gone through a site much like Zavi have done.
You got even another fella saying that Holdovers as well. He really enjoyed it as well.
It's got a very nice. They filmed it in a very 70s kind of movie kind of way. That's how it's deliberately done. The soundtrack's beautiful. I bought it on vinyl. To me, it's Christmas is a time of hope, redemption, reinventing yourself, and everyone gets a clean slate, getting ready for a clean slate, and don't be afraid to learn new things and kind of blah blah blah. And I think the Holdovers has all of that. And you might have lost things that year, that things mightn't have gone well. You may have lost people you love. Things may not have worked out. But with the right people around you and the right circumstances, you can move forward. And that's, I think, what the Holdovers has that I like. I'm not saying you'll see that or Steve will see that. That's what I saw in it, and I loved it for it.
Okay. Big news there. Dave was just saying, From Dusk Till Dawn has finally been announced that it's coming to 4K, but no details on who will be releasing it, as far as I know. Who would be your ideal one to release it? I'll tell you, starting off, Dave, I'll tell you one thing, that fucking movie needs a 4K release because the fucking Blu-ray is terrible. It's shocking. So,
the collector's DVD set was really decent, but the Blu-ray is shit.
Blu-ray was shit. Yeah, I don't know what happened with it. So yeah, what do you think, Steve? Who would be your...
Well, if I remember correctly, ultimately that's a Disney film.
It fucking is. Yeah.
And you know what? So if Sony release it, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I'd like a collector's set. I think it should come with. Did you see the documentary that came with it, Full Tilt Boogie, about the making of it?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's good. Good.
So you should definitely have that. So I'd take a Sony release. You know, they do decent stuff, but
Absolutely.
Ideally, you immediately go to somebody like Arrow.
Absolutely. Because you know it'll be done right.
Yeah. You know, you can just see a nice
big Arrow
box set with the poster, with the you know, all the accoutrement that goes with it. So I'd say, however, whoever releases it, it's great. It's coming to 4K because
that's the most important. Yeah, that's the most important thing.
And you know, From Dusk Till Dawn is also a great name for an Instagram page.
I wonder who has that. I've never heard of that Instagram channel before.
When are you going to start? When are you going to start up? Do you think, Steve, with your channel, or what's the plan?
Probably sometime in the new year. But I've got the Instagram page now. But it's all the same name, From Dusk Till Dawn.
Nice.
So we'll see. But
there's 43 people. There's 43 people watching, and if you are interested and you are part of Instagram, I will actually leave after this stream. I will leave a link to Steve's page on Instagram and throw one over and throw him a follow.
I
I
should get it up going there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would definitely say that Arrow on something like that would be ideal. I think.
Yeah. What we just have, Connor?
I'd have to say Arrow, and then second then it would be, I suppose, probably Imprint or even Umbrella, But I think Arrow are like, I don't know, they're just, I don't know, they just. I know they'll do it right.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Umbrella won't or Imprint won't or Scream won't or whatever, but just I know Arrow will do it well, and I'm so excited when they and I love, absolutely love the original Westworld, and you know, with Yul Brynner and all that. And I can't remember his another name that's in it. His son's a big actor now. He's in Weapons as well, I think.
It's Thingy Brolin, James Brolin.
Yeah, his dad's in it. He was, of course, the dad in the original Amityville Horror as well, but he's in it. And I can't remember his mate's name. And his mate just got divorced in the movie, and they go to
That's right.
to Dallas, kind of have a bit of a break. It was such a great movie, you know, and it had potential to have even other spin-off movies with the other worlds. I don't know why they didn't do it, but then they did that shocking. I know it didn't do well in the box office, Future World, but I tell you who was in that was as I watched it recently on DVD. I don't even think it has a Blu-ray release. His sister's in it, and his dad was a big Hollywood actor. She used to do all the fucking yoga and all that.
Jane Fonda.
Yeah, what's her brother's name?
Well, her dad's name's Henry, isn't it?
Henry. What's the brother? The brother was in Easy Rider. He was in Easy Rider with Jack
Peter Fonda.
Peter, and he's the main actor in Future World.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the reporter in Future World that gets invited to Dallas's headquarters in Italy to see how they're going to revitalize the company after the incident at Westworld.
Okay.
He didn't do very well. Yul Brynner's in it, but I think by then he was dying of cancer, and he was pretty much
he got a sad end, didn't he?
Well, because they actually have, if you ever watched the TV series, they've got Yul Brynner, the Man in Black, is in it in a few scenes. If you look, when they go under and they find the big kind of like warehouse where all the cyborgs are kept, and it's pretty cool. They've got a mannequin there. It's really well done of Yul Brynner as the Man in Black, which I thought was a nice nod to him.
Sorry, no, I was just reading the comments there. Yeah, Dave, sorry, I can only reiterate what the boys said. Ideally, it would be great if Arrow got their hands on it. I wouldn't say no to Scream Factory as well. Again, Scream Factory, you know, it's in good hands if they have it.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be somewhat realistic. You know, like, you know, I'd love to try and say, Second Sight, but From Dusk Till Dawn is not a Second Sight movie. I just couldn't see them doing it, you know, so.
No, but I couldn't see them doing Nice Guys, and it came out. So
well, that's true. That is very, very true. They do come out every now and again.
Yeah, I would still say more. It would seem to fit more with Arrow.
Yeah, I think so. We got Carlos here saying hi, Keith, Steve, and Connor. Just saying hello on a work do. Enjoy the stream. Well, thank you so much. But he did manage to get on in one of his face-offs. So he turned around and said, movie face-off for Christmas. Home Alone 2 versus Jingle All the Way. Oh, that's cruel. Santa Claus the movie versus Scrooge. That ain't. The Muppet Christmas Carol versus It's a Wonderful Life. That's easy. Anyway, Steve, I will let you go.
Home Alone 2, Scrooge, Muppet Christmas Carol. End of. Done.
Connor?
I'm the same.
You're the same as well?
Mm-hmm. Now
I have to go.
I got Carlos a copy of the Carrie. He wanted the imprint edition with the ring, so I got him a copy of that. So
very good. That's very good.
Got the mail to him next week. He sent me a message, so I've squared that away. Picked it up yesterday. My local store had a copy. Yeah, I like it. It's a Wonderful Life. I love Jimmy Stewart, you know, as you know, and we just watched Harvey recently. It's got its first 4K release, and it's a beautiful movie, man, and heart wrenching and funny at the same time. I don't know if you guys have seen Harvey, but it was one of the first big movies he did after he came back from the war. You know, because Jimmy Stewart spent a little bit of time, a bit like another guy we were talking about recently, Keith, you and I. He was the offsider to Dennis Nielsen in the Naked Gun movies.
Not Dennis Nielsen was a serial killer, mate. It's Leslie Nielsen.
Sorry,
Leslie Nielsen. Yeah.
Dennis Nielsen.
George Kennedy.
Dennis Nielsen broke down his toilet. No, he fucking did, didn't he? That's Dennis Nielsen, the ex-cop. No, I'm talking about Nielsen. You know who I mean?
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen's offsider in the Naked Gun movies.
George Kennedy.
George Kennedy.
Yeah.
A bit of time. He didn't leave the military straight after the war ended. He enlisted instead. Took a commission. So did Jimmy Stewart. And Yeah, his first movie, I think, after he demobbed, if you don't want to use that word, I think was Harvey. And if you guys haven't seen it, he's got a potential mental illness. He's got this friend of who's a rabbit, and fucking everyone goes around him. Anyways, I don't know why I'm even telling you about it, but It's a Wonderful Life. I take Christmas Carol, but I love fucking Jimmy Stewart, man, because you and I say this all the time about like actors. You have your Tom Hanks and your fucking DiCaprio and that. And you said earlier on, if there's going to be a Heat 2 and DiCaprio's in it, it'll probably be good. It's a problem I have with those two, Jimmy Stewart and these other kind of, they did everything. Like, they take a risk on anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that. He did Rope with Alfred Hitchcock, Rear Window, and then he did Harvey.
Northwest.
Then he did a Western.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like,
I know what you get now. I get it. Yeah, I do.
Why am I telling you that with this question? I don't know.
Yeah. Carlos, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna let Ellen answer it for me. There you go. That's exactly how I have them as well.
You went for It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh yeah, of course I did.
So Frank Capra, the scene with the crying at the bar where he's asking God.
Yeah.
Wasn't meant to cry, and he did it, and he kept it in. It's an amazing scene, and he said in an interview he drew on his moments in the flying fortresses over Germany with his crew.
Wow!
Oh, really?
He drew on those. He drew on those moments. He did something like 56 or 57 nighttime bombing raids over Berlin. Yeah, an amazing guy, man.
That's an incredible number.
Kennedy, a number of others I can't remember. They all went. Clark Gable, was also flying corps. He went after his wife died. She got shot down in a plane over Spain. What was her name? Caroline Lombard. She went missing. Same kind of time as who was the music player? What was his name?
Oh,
You know him? He went missing. Caroline Lombard was either on the same plane or she went missing not shortly afterwards. So he enlisted, and they all interesting guys,
Wow.
Real men.
There you go. Absolutely. We got Ash back saying, I'm finally back. Work's just crazy as ever. To pick up the question just up, I'm really looking forward to getting my dirty paws on. Shit, none of us thought of that. 4K updated.
Jesus Christ, of course.
And of course, Ben-Hur. Yeah, look, 2 monster releases. two monster releases. And it's one of them things. It's one of those things that I just know we have nothing to worry about. Ben-Hur and Day of the Dead. You just know they're going to be amazing.
They'll be fine.
You don't say,
fine.
It's nice when it happens to this.
Yeah. Glenn Miller. Was it Glenn Miller?
Glenn Miller. Yeah, Glenn Miller. And Clark Gable was married to Caroline Lombard, and she was on a pro-US tour just before America entered, or shortly afterwards, selling war bonds or something. And she went down, and then he left Hollywood and he went. A number of other big actors did, but I'll tell you what, guys. If you've not seen Harvey, I'm going to pick both of you a copy of it on 4K up.
Give it a go.
I'll tell you what, guys. If you want a movie that makes you feel warm inside, I'll send you a copy each, because I want to talk about it in a few months whenever you get a chance to see it. But I'll grab you a copy each. It's one of my favorite, and I think Jimmy Stewart even says on Michael Parkinson. I think he's on Parkinson. I think he says it's his favorite movie he ever did.
Oh wow!
Right. Okay,
well, that's good
because it's only him talking to himself, Keith. There's no one with him.
Right. Okay.
So he says it's from a very famous Broadway play, and he said it might look well on the stage talking to yourself, but he does it in the movie. He's in the bar and he's like that.
Wow. Okay.
All right, we'll do too, will we? And then his sister thinks he's mental, tries to put him in a home, and then it has these crazy scenes which are epic. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's nice. We got Ash here as well, just saying there's a nice little gem I kind of rediscovered for viewing during Christmas season. Young Sherlock Holmes, directed by Barry Levinson. It somehow gave those Harry Potter vibes.
Very good.
Produced it. How the fuck have I not seen Young?
That is also the first film to have a fully CGI.
Yeah. I know of it now.
The night in the stained glass window that comes down.
That's I knew.
I know.
Did that get a steelbook release? Am I right, on Blu-ray a while back?
I don't know, but I know it.
I need to check that one out.
At Christmas time, I also watch, the Abominable Bride with Benedict Cumberbatch as the BBC special where he's Sherlock Holmes. That's a very good Christmassy one to watch too. You know.
Well, okay, I never knew. No
time travels in it. It's like Victorian England.
Yeah. That is
if
good.
If you guys haven't seen it, you can get it on Blu-ray for like $4. I paid for mine on Amazon.
It's cheap.
And it's a 90-minute movie. It's BBC produced. It's Benedict Cumberbatch and the guy from, I call him the guy from The Office. And he's obviously Dr. Watson, but they time travel. And it's like you end up in like 20th December, Victorian England, and he's solving this crime.
It kind of goes back. He's there with a deer stalker and
really good Christmas Sherlock Holmes. And
Tim,
the first and only book I ever cried at was Sherlock Holmes.
Martin Freeman. That's right. Martin Freeman.
Yeah.
We got Stephen Baggs here saying, "Hi, Keith, Steve, and Connor. Good morning. I'm enjoying the show. Connor got me to watch a show on Netflix called The Beast in Me. It was awesome. Yeah. Have you saw it yet? I haven't never seen it. Steve, did you?
No.
Really good, guys. It's not. It's Claire Danes. You know Claire Danes. She was in Homecoming back in the day. She was also in the original Romeo and Juliet with DiCaprio.
Yeah. U-Turn.
That's right. She was in that too. But she had a bit of a hiatus for a while. I think she had a few kids. She went to Yale and did psychiatry.
Wow.
I read on her profile page. Fucking Yale of all places. Anyways, she did this comeback show on Netflix, miniseries, really cool, 8 episodes. She's a writer, crime writer, kind of a recluse now, lost her kid, hasn't had a good book for years. High profile guy moves into her private estate, suspected of murdering his wife. Kind of, she says, listen, I can help you give your side of the story rather than everyone judging you. So he agrees. And things go south. Very cool series. 8 episodes, about 28 minutes each. Didn't overstay its welcome. Sinead and I were glued to our seat for the whole time, man. It was
good.
Epic.
Oh, okay.
He was cool in it. She's like a recovering alcoholic writer. She's really good in it.
We got Steve here saying, when we talk about vampire films here, I don't think I ever saw Near Dark being brought up with Lance Hendrickson and Bill Paxton. Badly needs a 4K, and the last scene on German media book. And it disappeared. I'm not kidding you, Steve. This is no lie. I think around 5 years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I'm almost certain that Second Sight announced that they were doing a release of that, and it never materialized. And apparently, they've done the same from Assault on Precinct 13. They announced the 4K release, but it never materialized either. But I would love to fucking see a 4K release of that movie. I think it's one of the most underrated vampire movies out there, even if it does have half the fucking cast of aliens in it.
Yeah, I think if you look at 1987 for vampire films, you've got The Lost Boys, and you've got Near Dark, and it's a close run thing. I love Near Dark. I've got the Anchor Bay DVD version of it, which is really, really good.
I have that one as well.
Yeah. And Stevie, you're right. It badly needs a 4K release, and let's hope we get one. It's an early Catherine Bigelow film. She's big enough now. She's got Oscars for directing. Come on, let's have this.
Do you know what's funny as well? It's funny as well. I was just saying that it's an all aliens cast in that movie, and Catherine Bigelow was married to James Cameron.
That's right.
Yeah, well, they married at that time.
Well, it was around that time because he helped get it produced, and he also said some of the cast of Alien. I'll lend you some of the cast of Alien and the crew, and then you've got what's his name? So, in a connection to the Lost Boys, actually from Near Dark, you've got Jason Patric in Lost Boys, who plays Michael, whose dad is Jason Miller. You've got Jason Miller's other son playing the young lad in Near Dark.
Okay.
You know, the one who's riding the bike all the time. And
Yeah.
So he's in there. But you know what? This is all about Bill Paxton being Severin in the bar. That scene is just fantastic.
I agree.
Great. But yeah, brilliant. We need a full
Is he passed now, Bill Paxton? Is he passed away?
Yeah.
A few years back.
Yeah, it was a bad loss.
Yeah,
it was
sad.
Shocking loss.
It's only in his 50s.
Yeah, I think he had a heart. It was some sort of he had a heart condition, wasn't it? And he had to get an operation done on it or something like that. And he didn't recover from the operation apparently. So.
Was he the captain? Was he the captain in who has the Discovery ship in the Titanic movie with
Yeah. Bill, he's fucking great. Twister.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
Terminator.
Even Commando. Yeah. He's even in little cameo in Commando.
I didn't know that.
Well.
And let's not forget Chet in Weird Science.
Yeah.
Dude, he done a talk. I don't know. I can't remember who the talk show was. It was a talk show in America, and someone took out a picture of Chet, and you should have seen Bill Paxton's reaction to it. He fucking loves that character.
Loved it.
He does love the character.
There's something kind of endearing, isn't there? That, like, obviously, I don't know too many of Bill Paxton's movies, but I know other actors of a similar ilk about these actors who, for whatever reason, and I know Steve Guttenberg spoke about it a lot in his autobiography, but about luck and things are the way they are, but who, for whatever reason, never got here, but they're always kind of in movies somewhere, and you kind of come across their face. I can't think of any offhand, but we all know those faces.
He's big in with James Cameron, wasn't he? So True Lies, and also he's in Predator 2.
Predator 2.
Yeah.
My mate saw a special premiere yesterday for charity of the new Avatar movie.
Say that again, sorry, Conor.
My friend went to a charity event yesterday in Sydney, saw a premiere of the new Avatar movie.
Well, what did he think?
He said it's as boring as the other two. Forget his characters so long and just.
Well, that's a shame because
he had a sore neck. He said from trying to even get himself ready. He said it was just shit. Yeah,
it's a shame because I did hear early reaction reviews for it, and it was very positive. I've been hearing. Do I dare say they were saying it was the best of the three? But again,
he said
a whole lot, you know.
He said it is. The first one was amazing. He said it looked fantastic, and you know, but now there were a dime a dozen those kind of things. And he said it's just maybe there's too much of Cameron's heart and soul in it, and it's not really feeding any other kind of thing. He said it was just boring.
Right.
4 hours of boringness.
It's a shame. It's a shame because, like, I keep going back. I think he's a very talented director. He has a good mind. He really does. It's just
better.
What do you think is missing from these movies as other movies have?
What's that?
Why aren't they? Why haven't these movies clicked like all his other ones?
I don't know. I
think it's that awkward halfway house between live action and animation.
Boring characters.
Yeah.
It makes it look like.
Oh no! I don't necessarily agree with that now in terms of boring characters. I thought that Sam Worthington was great in them movies.
Oh, it's fucking tiresome.
No, I do. I see a Kyle Reese in him.
Joe Average bloke who's on one side but then falls for the. Oh.
No, I do. I don't know. There's something about Sam Worthington in that movie. I think he's got, and I think she's great in it as well. And I can't think of her names.
I genuinely think about Sam Worthington.
Zoe Saldana.
Showed
Thank you.
About his potential.
Sorry?
He's gone nowhere. I personally think Sam Worthington burst onto the stage, right? And I think Avatar showed him for what he really is worth.
I'll tell you one thing. Sit down and watch Terminator Salvation. Because he puts Christian Bale to shame in that movie. And not many people can say that about Christian Bale.
No, I agree with that. And I know he's Australian and all that, I just think I think those fucking movies are.
I know what I do. Like I don't. I'm not a fan of them myself. But I do like him. You know, I liked him. He was in Everest as well, which I thought he was. He wasn't a huge role in Everest, but he was. I really liked his character in it. I do like him. There's something about him that I do like. I'd like to see him in more though. We got David here just saying. Speaking of VHS that were always on the shelf, that was putting the long finger. I finally watched mine this week. Night of the Juggler. What a cracking good film! Wow. That's not. That's the Night of the Juggler. Why
That's your man, bro. Is that bro?
James Brolin
no.
again. Yeah. So
I've got a copy of that. Radiant's just did a collector's edition for it. Mine is in the mail.
Yeah.
It's about a single dad, isn't it? And he gets going to see his daughter in New York, and he gets caught up in a bank robbery or something. And
it's one of those early 80s sleazy New York things.
Yeah.
I didn't order mine directly, but it is coming. It's a Radiance offshoot.
Radiance, and I got the lovely box set for it.
We spoke about this on the stream before.
Okay.
Which was it Night of the Juggler with a severed head given head or something like that, or it was something twisted, and I was like, Keith, you're going dark places, and somebody confirmed it, and it was like, yeah, it's definitely that film.
Right.
We've definitely spoken about this before, but yeah, I've got that on the way as well.
Right.
I got that from Radiance, and I ordered it ages ago, and I got an email yesterday saying it was on its way to Australia from Shop.
Cool.
So I'm really keen to see it, but apparently it's it's like he fucking loses his shit because he just wants to go and see his daughter.
Yeah.
And he had a bit of a follow-up question here, which I should have asked earlier on when I brought that up. But he says, lads, what were those exclusive films that you always saw on the shelf but never pulled the trigger? And he says, like he mentioned me with Kindred. Funny enough, Steve, he just asked, did I have another one? I do have another one, and in fact, I'm going to fucking definitely make sure it happens in January where I finally watch it. But The Keep, which these two incredible, kind gentlemen sent me a copy each of. So, yeah, The Keep was one that I was very, very familiar with going into the video store. Again, we mentioned it earlier. Synopsis were nothing. Fuck synopsis. Artwork on the cover. That's all I wanted. And I remember The Keep very well. So I would say The Keep there. So, Steve, what about yourself? Was there anyone that
there's one in particular? I want to make sure that I get the name right. I'm sure it's called Squirm. With the poster was a girl in the shower, and coming through the shower head were worms. And it was one of those ones where you went, "Oh my god, it's got worms, and there must be boobs in it because she's in a shower." And I'm like 10 years old.
Hit pause.
Yeah, so I 100% want to see it, but I never saw it. I'm pretty sure it's called Squirm.
Fix the tracking. Hit pause.
I'm pretty sure it's that one. That one sticks
Squirm.
in my head.
Squirm. Why does that sound familiar?
I might have to look that up, actually. I want to make sure it's right. Squirm.
I'm almost certain I have a fucking movie in my collection called Squirm.
Text John Perry, he'll have it.
Yeah, absolutely.
What yourself, Connor?
There is one. Excuse me one moment.
It's a Beautiful Life. It's a Beautiful Life.
It's a Beautiful Life. Never heard of it.
Is that the one with the Italian Jews and they're in the concentration camp? And I think my friend he pretends that it's all a joke to the boy, but they're going to die.
Can't say I know.
Is that what it's called?
I wouldn't have a clue. Would not have a clue.
Maybe I'm wrong with it.
Honestly, I don't know. So while you're checking that, I'm just going to read out Steve's comment here. He said, I wasn't expecting much from Welcome to Derry after seeing Alien Earth, but it's quite good and definitely worth a watch. Yeah, look, Steve, I'm definitely going to give it a go, no question about it, and I am going to give Alien Earth a go as well. But yeah, I'm hearing very strange things that
Life is beautiful.
What's that?
Life is Beautiful.
Life is Beautiful. No, I never heard of that.
That's the 1997 movie. That's the Academy Award winning one. And I can't take my heart to watch it. The guy won an Academy Award for it, the Italian actor. And he's a waiter, and they're both Jews in Italy under Mussolini. and it's towards the end of the war. They get put in a camp, but obviously the dad knows that they're both going to die, and he makes everything out to be a play and a joke about everyone, you know, and yeah, I haven't got the heart to watch it because I just think I've always thought it sounded really too upsetting. Life is Beautiful. I know the guy got an Academy Award and it sounds amazing, but I don't know. Just really like The Boy in the Striped Pajamas. They're just kind of I don't know.
Yeah.
And then to do with kids really upsets me.
Just go back to Steve's message there. Did you two get around to watching Alien Earth yet? No.
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 My friend did. He was a massive Aliens fan. I haven't watched it yet myself, and he said he was really disappointed.
Really?
Yeah. Not that was just him and I chatting, and he said, mate, I was so hopeful. He loves them all, loves the video games, loves Alien Isolation, loves anything to do with it, you know. But he said his exact words were more or less it was trying to hit all the chords that Disney tried to hit with everything else.
And I'm sorry to fucking say that it's getting a second season as well. I think the main reason, look, I was never happy about Aliens being a TV series. But I do love Timothy Olyphant. I really, really like him. And everything I've seen him in, I've been very happy with. So I think he'll probably be the main reason to why I'm going to check that one out. But I have been hearing some fucking shocking things about it, though. I have.
Yeah, well, that's what he said. Like I said, I've not seen it to make a comment, but I have.
Yeah.
I know on Disney because I have the HD 4K app. Like, pay $10 more a month or whatever, and it is on 4K and HDR, and I'm pretty keen to watch it. I might binge it one night, and I'll let you know what I think.
No, please do. I just seen this here. I was wanted to. Oh, it's unbelievable. Alan putting down a €20 super thanks. Fantastic stream as usual, guys. Always a highlight, and it's an honor to call you friends. Thank you for being the people you are. Well, thank you so much, Al. That is very nice, mate.
Thanks,
that's fucking amazing. I can't get over that. I really can't. You're a good lad, Al. Cheers, mate. I'm sure we'll get you back on as well on the stream with us again, hopefully very soon. But that's amazing. Thank you so much, mate. I swear to God, lads, I'm not getting it's great to see. Like it is hard, but just everyone is just talking to each other in the comment section, and it's just hard to find a comment just to kind of
people converse, you know, and ask each other and get on with each other. That's what it's all about, man.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
It's a nice place to hang out, you know.
And they get to look at us, which is like it just adds to
it. I just seen Steve, I just seen this message here, and I was like, Jesus, yeah, because I know you were hemming and hawing about whether or not to get a new TV.
Yeah,
and Steve just said there as well. I'll have to wait and see what happens with Dolby Vision 2 and HDMI 2.2 before I upgrade my TV. Yeah, so maybe it might be worth waiting.
I'm going to keep my powder dry. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And just in case.
When the first TVs come out with that, still hold back a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, something always comes out, and then all of a sudden,
how much do they drop in? Like I remember when I was buying this house, and I was chatting to Keith. I was in Sydney at the time, and I was saying like how I wanted to do the room I'm in now. I remember sending the TV I have now to Keith in a clip. I think it was the JB Hi-Fi. Say, what do you think of this? And she was like, "Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome." And it was like $6,000-7,000 Australian at the time. And we didn't end up finalizing the house and moving for about another 7 months. And I got the TV for 2,000, like nearly 5,000 less, 86-inch QLED fucking LG, you know. And
it's worth just
changing so fast, you know. And I just, to me now, no matter what comes out in the next 3 years, possibly even 4 years, that TV's going to be it for the next.
Yeah, because now you've got like the mini LED is the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the beauty of mini LED is that's technically going to stop picture burn.
Yeah.
Which is, and I think I brought that up to you, Steve, as well. I said to you, look, Steve, if you're looking to get an OLED TV, do not be using that as your main fucking TV because you're going to have fucking issues.
It was when you said that it put me off because it would be my main TV. So I've got a QLED at the moment. And I just all of a sudden thought, just hold off. It's a decent TV, 65-inch Samsung. It's fine. It's coming up 2 years old now. I'm quite happy staying where I am. And Steve highlights here, you've got Dolby Vision 2, HDMI 2.2, you've got mini LED coming in. So maybe it's worth just sort of holding back. And as Conor said there, even when the new tech comes out, give it 6 to 9 months and you'll get where the price settles.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you a good one here, right? Now, look, the reason why I said to you to wait for maybe Dolby Vision 2 is because, look, if you're going to get a new TV, you may as well get, everything that's good with it. Now, I did say to you in that message as well, and I stand by this, and I don't care what anyone says, but the whole thing HDR versus Dolby Vision, me personally, I don't get it. I've done multiple comparisons, on my own. I never put it out on video. I just done it on my own because I don't want to put them out in video because you'll have these lads, and I know what the comment section will be like. Even though I'm showing them, I know that they'll tell me that the screenshots are not a true example, But the idea is just to show a difference. And I'm not kidding. I struggled so hard. Every now and again, I would see a little tiny difference between HDR and Dolby Vision. Just things look a little bit deeper. But I done a video on 2 days ago that it's going to be my last video before Christmas, and it's my top 5 must-own Christmas movies on 4K.
Okay,
Roger.
4 of them don't have Dolby Vision, and that's So that's all I'm saying about it. Like, I'm not dissing Dolby Vision. It's great when it's there, but I'm definitely never going to be one of these people going, oh, wait a minute, I'm not buying this 4K release because it doesn't have Dolby Vision with it.
Yeah,
fuck that. HDR is more than capable, So. We got Ash here. Just a little heads up. Turbine will be releasing Daylight on 4K in a full step edition with Dolby Vision and Atmos, and Hulu's Hellraiser on 4K, Mediabook and Steelbook on December 8th. Dolby Vision and Atmos as well. Now, I was very happy to see the Daylight release. The one thing that's stopping me from buying it is I actually have the Turbine Blu-ray release. And it's the exact same release, only for it's like Arrow Video over again. It's the only difference is the Blu-ray. It's not a Blu-ray disc. It's a 4K disc.
Okay.
And I struggle. I really do struggle to buy the same edition. I do. So I want Daylight on 4K, but I think I might wait and see if it gets a standard release over here and then pull the trigger on it. But Hellraiser, that's some good news, because wasn't that an exclusive to a Netflix or something like that? Someone had that.
Hulu.
Oh, sorry, Hulu. Was it? Hulu. So there we go. We're finally getting to see fucking Hellraiser now, the recent one that came out for the first time on 4K. First time physical. That is a first time physical release, isn't it?
I think so.
I have no idea.
So would any of them interest both of you, Steve? Would that be?
No, I know everyone sort of got really excited when Scream Factory or Shout Factory released Daylight very, very quickly, and then it was pulled, wasn't it? Because there was some licensing issues and 4K copies were going for stupid money on eBay and stuff. But it's not a film that I'd go for. And the Hulu Hellraiser, the Hellraiser 2022, I thought was shit.
I hate Hellraiser anyway. Can't fucking stand
it.
Boring for me.
Yeah.
It's not. Listen, opinions, arseholes opinions.
Mm.
I don't find them enjoyable.
I've got the Quartet Torment from Arrow, first 4 Hellraisers. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I was waiting for this because I saw. I have to say that the revised Pinhead design or Hell Priest, really on board with that. The Cenobites look great. Watch the film. I was like, just the lead girl in it. I was like, fuck, please just kill her. She's so annoying. And it was for me, it was the worst crime of all for a film. I was bored.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't be bored in something like that.
No, definitely not.
So, while I'm pleased that it's getting a 4K release, brilliant.
Yeah.
That's great. Really, really good. But those titles, not for me, thanks.
Yeah, look, I think, when it comes to famous horror series, I think Hellraiser would definitely be my lowest. I do like the first three, but I have to tell you this, I have to put years, and I mean years, in between viewings. So yeah, look, I do want to see that one, but the new one, but I think I'll just.
Have you not seen it, Keith?
No, I think I'll stream it or something like that. Do something like that.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
Well, make your mind up.
I just want to just see it just so I can say I've fucking seen it.
Yeah.
Sorry, lads. I just realised that it's fucking coming up to 1 o'clock or 20 to 1. So do you want to go till 1 and then we'll wrap it up?
Roger.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you all want to get you our good nights in now, probably be the best time to do it, and then I'll scroll down and I'll get to it. Flicks and Pixels was saying, I get a load of trolling comments on my videos on my channel. I just blocked them, not worth my time. It allows me to make more time for people who genuinely support me. Yeah, look, normally I do block people, Dave. I don't know why I didn't do it with this fella. I sometimes try to give people. I try to let them redeem themselves in some way. But when they're just not willing to redeem themselves, then that's it. That's when I kind of just get rid of them.
I think maybe your man tonight, though. I think maybe he was like, I think his writing and stuff. Like maybe he was pissed and just like maybe took things the wrong way or fucking. I'm not defending.
No. It's not that fella I'm talking about. It was the actual other fucking dipshit and that who was clearly a troll. But like I said,
he's been trolling other people. That clown.
Yeah, he was trolling John as well. I'm sure he does it to everyone else. I just find it. I think it's very sad that people are at home. I in a weird kind of way, I kind of feel a bit sorry for them.
My first couple of streams with you, mate, and I had those, that guy from work.
I feel kind of sorry. I feel sorry for them because it's just kind of. I said it to Ellen before. I kind of go, how bad is your life that you're subscribed to me? And you watch my videos. You clearly don't like me, and you don't like my videos. But you're still subscribed to me, and you want to leave their nasty comments. And I genuinely just kind of say to myself, it's a kind of a sad situation. I don't get it. I'm sure there's reasons to why they're like that.
When I first joined you, and I had a couple of nasty comments written to me from people that I worked with.
Yeah.
Whatever, they didn't like me. That's fine. I could be insufferable at times to work with. But I took it all very personal, and you were you're used to it, and you said it to me, and I actually thought about it afterwards. In Australia, this guy's getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning because it was a different time. We were like back in my summer, my winter, your summer. So get 2 o'clock in the morning to write those messages. Like, have you nothing better to do with your life?
That's kind of like it's. And that's why I kind of annoyed with myself. And I know tomorrow I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be angry. And I know Ellen's downstairs knowing that I'm going to be angry because I don't normally give trolls the time of day, but I give them the time of day tonight. And I don't like that.
You're giving it your time to do this. YouTube isn't your job. You do it because you love it.
Yeah. Movies and talking
when
about
people
movies.
start just hate watching stuff, you're like, just go. You're on the internet anyway. Take up another hobby. Take up wanking. There's another hobby.
Take up wanking. You can look at me if you want to while doing it. I'm okay with that.
Because the guy that did a lot of trolling on your channel about me, I actually rang a mate of mine who's still in the services, and I got his number and I rang him. And when I confronted him, right, he never actually spoke. He sat on the phone. And I said what I had to say, and I said, if you have one more incident, mate, I'm going to take it, blah blah blah. And I don't know if he thinks everything, but he's never got in touch with me again since. But this is what the minute that guy was so stupid that was trolling me on Keith's channel, Steve. He actually had his first and last name
Yeah, you sent me a message about it, mate. Yeah.
You know, I thought to myself, that's why you're a 17-year AB, man. Not my fault.
This is why criminals get caught, because they're fucking stupid.
Like even Ash put down, he says, fuck the troll wankers. It's easy to hide yourself in the autonomy of the nest. True heroes. Yeah, look, it's true. It's true. Look, and I promise from here on, this I'm sure, I'm guaranteed Ellen might have seen it. You might have even seen it tonight. I was frazzled quite a bit tonight, to the point that I wasn't actually even listening to what you were saying, because I was actually, I don't know why, it just felt like it was one of those nights where I just had to keep an eye on the fucking comments. I don't know why, but they kind of frazzled me a little bit. But I can promise you from here on, this is the last time the trolls are ever being brought or mentioned on a stream from here on, because they're not worthy of our time. So apologies for that, and apologies for all the people that are watching, because I know you don't want to fucking hear it either. So
no, don't worry about not listening to Conor and myself. I was boring myself.
No. I do want to be fucking listening to you. I really do, because I get a lot from you. I really do, and there's a reason why I keep getting you back.
I'm a bit annoyed that you didn't laugh at my Abbott and Costello weapons.
That's right around Dash. Right around that point. That's when I was zoned out. Gone.
My joke sunk for you as much as that fucking movie sunk for me.
Right, we got Steve here saying, what do you guys think of Australia's Steelbook? Huh? Don't fucking tell me they're coming out in Australia.
Have you not seen the imprint
I've ordered them, and I don't even like the movies.
Yeah, Saw 2 and 3 imprint.
Please tell me that they don't look better than what I got.
I think they got different versions on them.
If they do, lie to me.
They're different. I think you're okay with the Lionsgate ones.
Right. Okay.
And I have to say, for me, Saw 2 and 3 is literally as far as I go in the series. I've seen all of them, but up to 3 is where I think it ends for me.
Yeah, I get that. Did you? Sorry,
I think they're literally flogging a dead jigsaw after that.
Did you see? You did see X, did you?
Yeah.
And you weren't on board with that one, you don't know.
That they could have done with some Irishman, de-aging, but the budget wasn't there, so it's like, right, mate, just turn your cat backwards, and you'll look a lot younger. It's like, please.
I actually didn't mind X. Sinead and I watched it, and I've watched all of them, and I didn't mind X myself personally.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay.
Laugh out of it.
I thought Saw X was a lot better than some of the entries, and some of it.
But I've ordered these. Is it imprint, or is it? I think it's imprint. Yeah, I've ordered them anyway because I had a discount. They sent me a discount code 2 days ago because I kind of bollocked them because I had ordered Battle of Britain and a couple of the movies, and then Keith's edition of fucking and my edition of Battle of Britain and a few other things. And then of course I said, listen, fucking, it's bad enough that you've delayed this Halloween, and now you're telling me you're going to hold these movies until the Battle of Britain's released in April. Like, what are you doing? And then next minute they said, oh, we'll send everything out that you're owed now, and here's a 25% discount on top of it. So, and I grabbed Keith's copy of Wolf Creek's there, and my only disappointment with Wolf Creek is it's a good 4K, and I like it, but why didn't they include even the Blu-ray for the second one? Just shove it in there.
Connor, I said exactly the same thing. I said it's the perfect opportunity. Let's just have the 4K of Wolf Creek 1.
Because 4K of Wolf Creek 1, man, is very nice.
Yeah.
And the Australian Outback in it looks.
Oh my God.
I was under the impression that the second one was on that release.
I don't think so.
Oh, fuck. I thought the second movie was there.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let me go check, my friend. I don't think so.
No, I trust you. Of course, Steve, you got it, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's fucking disappointing. I thought the fucking Blu-ray was with it. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know why. I had it in my head that the Blu-ray was there for the second one. A bit like the what they've done with the Blair Witch.
No.
Yeah, you thought the same. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Now you got Dolby Vision, 104-minute unrated cut, extra commentary, Blu-ray features. You got the Blu-ray version of the 104-minute cut. You got the 95th-minute theatrical cut. So an extra 8 minutes. Audio commentary, the making of, Meet Mick Taylor, storyboard, deleted scenes, theatrical trailers. That's your copy there, Keith.
Oh, wow. Fuck.
Well, you know, it's there, and like I say, I watch mine. It's on the other shelf, and yeah, I enjoyed it. You know, it's great. And I told you the infamous thing about your man who plays Mick is he was the face of Australian kids TV here for.
That's unbelievable. That's yeah. Tarantino fucking loves it. Quentin Tarantino, he's one of the best Australian actors he's ever been.
But
he's in Picnic.
That movie recently I saw with the Sharks, that Australian movie with the Sharks. He's almost like a bit of a rip off of it, but it wasn't bad.
What'd you say there, Steve? He was in what? What was he in?
Picnic at Hanging Rock.
Oh, he's in that as well.
He's in that too.
Yeah.
The original one.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. I know he's he's in Quentin Tarantino, one or two of his movies at least.
He's in Django, isn't he? Django Unchained.
He had a massive legal case here that went for a few years where he was accused. You probably know this. He was accused of some innocuous stuff as like a teenage boy with a girl. It all got cleared, but it more or less ruined his career in Australia for quite a long time. He couldn't get anything. And anyways, high courts threw it all out and he got cleared. But it's like anything else. Once it's said, it's done, you know?
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
We got Nab Films saying, even though ain't seen any live streams in ages, good to see you guys. Just watched Krampus tonight for the first time. I hope you enjoyed it, mate. I fucking love that movie. No, I'll tell you one thing. I have the Scream Factory release of that on 4K, and that's a playful little kind of comedy horror movie. And I tell you, that audio that you get with that audio fucking plays with you considerably throughout it.
Yeah,
it does. You're fucking watching, and you're constantly fucking at this. You know, it does play with you quite a bit. It does.
I'll tell you a movie that you should definitely try and watch at Christmas time if you're able to. With the, I don't know if you got a multi-region. I know I sent you a copy of it, Keith. I think I did, but Ghost Story. Did I send you a copy of Ghost Story?
Oh my fucking god! What a movie! What a fucking movie!
But that's a great Christmas movie, you know.
No, I actually went out and I bought that. You talked it up to me.
Right.
And I was like, oh shit, I'm going to go out and buy this. And I went there and I fucking loved it. What's
Fred
that?
Astaire's last movie.
Fred Astaire's last movie.
Fucking
loved it. Loved it.
Yeah,
just a good old fashioned ghost tale.
That's a horror movie I'll watch over Christmas, you know?
Oh, wow.
Snow
yeah, absolutely.
Club and meeting for a warm brandy at night and tell ghost stories. And I think it's pretty cool, you know? Because a few weeks ago, Keith, on our last stream, one of your subscribers mentioned this. Keep talking, I'll bring it back. I'll show it to you.
We have another super thanks from Eve. We got Ash once again. Unbelievable. Never too early to spread a little Christmas cheer. Have it all, mate. Have at it, mate. Thank you again for your great content and just for being a wonderful human being. You are. Oh, well, that's amazing, Ash. Thank you again, mate. You are unfucking believable. And I'll tell you one thing.
With what he's dealing with, yeah.
All joking aside, I'm not fucking kidding you. It's frightening. It's frightening how much me and him have in common when it comes to movies. I am not fucking kidding. We've never had, I think there's not one, maybe one occasion where we might have disagreed with each other about something. The movie that we didn't like, but everything else.
Based on his comments, Ash has got really good taste, so nothing like you.
Oh,
I don't know if you remember, but a few weeks ago, somebody mentioned this for Christmas as a good thing to watch from the BFI.
Yeah.
What's it called? I can't see it.
Ghost Stories for Christmas.
No, I never heard of it.
So BFI released it. It's a BBC production. Got a lot of big actors in it from the 40s, 50s, and 60s and 70s. It went from 1968 through 1973. The Blu-ray is 180 minutes long, so quite long. But they're all very kind of Twilight Zone-y 30-minute episodes of horror stories or ghost stories, paranormal, all around England, all set at Christmas. And they're phenomenal fun, guys. You can pick it up on the BFI's website, Ghost Stories for Christmas. Wow. There was some talk about remaking some of them for some of the big kind of British actors today. But I'll tell you, You'll be surprised with some of the actors you see in these that are some of the Peter Cushing, yada yada yada. They're 30-minute episodes, as all some of them are. Shopkeeper, Ghost, Cul-de-sac Street with whatever happens on Christmas Eve night. Every episode is Christmas. And a few weeks ago on your last stream, Keith, one of your guys mentioned it, and I thought, I have that because I bought it from the BFI when they announced it. And it's also got a couple of modern takes on some of the stories on there for free. So if anyone's keen on that, Ghost Story stuff for Christmas, BFI's, BBC, Ghost Stories for Christmas.
Nice. Okay.
Enjoy it.
I just wanted to read this as well before I get down to the last few comments. I just want to. Ash was just saying, give Alien Earth a chance. He said, I didn't like every episode, but there was actually 2 or 3 episodes that really managed to give you the look and atmosphere of the first 2 Alien movies.
That's good.
That's all I need to hear, Ash. That's it. Sold. Yeah. Absolutely fucking sold.
I can put up with it. If I can get a few good episodes that are good, like Welcome to Derry, I'll give it a crack.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I just got the Dave's message here as well. Just greeting Keith and Conor and Steve. Happy holidays. Hope you're all well. Loving the beard, Conor. You'll do well in the cold Canada. Cheers. Thank you so much, Dave. I was happy that it's great that I was able to get that comment in.
Keith, do you grow a good beard? Do you grow a good beard?
You need to go for it, Keith. Come on.
Me? What? Me?
Do you grow a good beard? Yeah.
No.
Can you grow a good one?
No. I can't do it. I can't do it because do you see the little bit of hair that I have here? That's already irritating me. I'm not
push past it.
Push past it.
That's the irritating stage.
Yeah. Then you metamorphosize into a man.
Give yourself 2 weeks of not shaving at all. Don't touch it, and then because you'll be going like this, and then all of a sudden you'll be going, "Oh my god, I've got this."
Glorious.
See, you push on through.
You see, I think you can pull that off. I can't pull off a beard. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Because I like, even when you look at that little bit of hair that I grow, there's like at least 8 different colors in there. I think I seen green one day. Don't know where that came from.
That's why Sinead buys for me a chick bleach blonde hair shampoo.
And I can hear Ellen. Ellen's coming up. Ellen's coming up the stairs, and I know exactly what's happening here. She's like, "You're not fucking growing a beard." There's no fucking way she'll let me grow a fucking beard.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I have to. The ball says no. That's it.
Having it.
Anyway, right, I'm going to scroll down to the comments and get the good nights in here. So I think we've started here right with Al. Good says, night Keith, Ellen, Steve, Conor in the chat. Bloody great stream. Bye, take care and all the best. Well, thank you so much, Alan. Thanks again, mate, for stopping by. We got Steve here as well.
There he is.
Good night, gents, and Ellen, and happy Christmas. Happy Christmas, Steve. And by the way, Steve, fingers crossed, the package will be here tomorrow. But I promise you, as soon as I get it, I'll message you. But it should be hopefully with me tomorrow. We got Ash here saying, thank you guys and Ellen for another great Friday night. Those streams are a wonderful way to get through my night shifts. I truly enjoyed the great company. Well, thank you, Ash. And I may ask, by the way, love the interaction as well in the comment section as well. I fucking love all of that. So thank you for all of that.
Great.
Matthew as well. Great stream tonight, Keith, Steve, Conor and Ellen. Don't mind those people putting up nasty comments to you. I hope to see you soon and take care. Enjoy the weekend. Also, happy Christmas.
Cheers,
thank you so much, Matthew. All the best, mate. Didn't get any trivia from you, Matthew, tonight, which I'm a bit fucking disappointed about. But thanks all the same, mate. Thank you. And of course, we got Alan saying good night to Ellen. Have a fantastic. Oh, he's just saying a good night to Ellen. He could be happy.
Sorry, before we go, did Alan mention Hammer House tonight at all? Like,
do you know what? We were playing Alan Meg's Bingo, Alan.
Right.
And you mentioned Hammer, I think, but you didn't mention Frankenstein.
Don't make a joke out of it, mate. It's the greatest movie ever made. I'll tell you that much.
He's going to put something up here. He'll put something up here now. Wait till you fucking see. We got the Beatles saying, lovely stream tonight, guys. Thanks goes to you, Keith, as well as Conor and Steve. Great people in the chat as well. Thank you so much, mate. Right. Really appreciate it. All the best. We got Aaron here as well saying, good night, Keith, Conor, Steve, and Ellen in the chat. Great team of Gren as always. Really enjoyed it. Take care and have a great weekend. Well, you too, Aaron, and thanks again, mate, for stopping by. Where have we got? Right. Have we got anyone else? No. Just everyone's just saying goodbye to each other. We got Gordon here as well saying night everyone, including Ellen. Another great show. Conor, one more Aussie film. The Light Horseman, World War One, great movie.
The Light Horseman is a great World War movie. They had their birthday recently. I think that was one of. They talk about the cavalry, the Charged Light Brigade, but I think the Light Horseman is based on one of the last charges done by infantry on horse. And of course, Anzac's got Paul Hogan, which is fucking an amazing Australian TV series about the Anzacs.
I remember watching that.
An amazing show. And I am right about the Japs. That's the Battle of Millen Bay. And another quick fact before I go, Gordon. I think only one or two people in the Australian military ever have won a Victoria Cross back-to-back. And I think both of them are Irishmen in the Australian military. I think two Aussies won back-to-back VCs, both Irishmen, one from Cork. Could be wrong, but I know at least one of them I'm right on. Thanks for tuning in, mate. We'll talk soon.
All the best. Thanks, Gordon. We got Bonzo Dog here saying, good night, lads and Ellen. Really enjoyed the chat tonight. Has Conor tried the Indicator Nora box set? Has Steve watched Sorcerer yet? Steve watched Sorcerer yet? There's a Ghost Story Volume 2 for the BFI 2 on Blu-ray.
Yeah, the second season is coming out. Which is
there we go. There you go. We got Gary here as well saying, thanks. Thank you for another enjoyable stream, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you on the next one. You all take care and good night. And Keith, no apologies needed, my friend. We love your channel. I appreciate that, Gary. Thanks again for tonight.
Gary.
We got Dave Mileage here as well saying, good night, friends. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Dave. All the best.
Good night,
Dave. We got Alan here saying, work gets insane for me now, lads. So happy Christmas to you all. Remember, it's not what's under the Christmas tree that matters. It's the people gathered around it. Absolutely, Al. Yeah, absolutely. And that is it. That's every single comment. So a huge thanks. 37 people still watching at this time. Unfucking believable. A huge thanks to everyone watching. And once again, a massive thanks to Conor and Steve for joining me tonight. It's been fucking wonderful company. And we are going to be doing one more this year, and it's going to be the 19th of December, where we're going to be joined with John Perry. That's guaranteed to happen. Steve will be joining later, we hope.
I'll be there.
I've got a Hawaiian onesie to wear.
Christmas Hawaiian onesie to wear. Well, there you go. Well, look, if that's not a reason to check out the fucking stream, then I don't know what is.
What more do you need? What more do you need?
Thanks will go through the roof.
See more of me for that.
It'll be the lowest fucking viewed stream. Oh my god, we just got a fucking quick super thanks in there as well. Unbelievable. The bucket list saying, love watching your videos. Have a great one. 50.
That is my friend Shay.
That is fantastic. That is very kind, mate. Thank you so much. That is fucking phenomenal. So yes, look, like I said, we'll be back on the 19th. It's going to be a Christmas live stream. Where we're going to try and talk everything Christmas if it's even possible, but we'll give it a go. And hopefully you can.
We all dress Christmas.
Well, there you go. There you go. Okay, I can do that.
You have a nice Terrifier T-shirt I sent you. It's Christmas.
No one would ever fucking wear that T-shirt. Are you fucking kidding me?
I might wear mine. Half-time.
You're not going to wear your fucking, because they won't allow me to put the stream out if you wear that fucking thing.
It's fucking terrible. I actually was in the closet yesterday, and Sinead was sorting out some stuff for the trip, her trip that she left on today, and I've just said, I flaked it out. I looked at it, and she goes, "You would?" I said, "No," and she goes, "It's actually a horrendous T-shirt." And I said,
it's fucking shocking. I said, it was that bad. I don't even think I could show it on the video.
Because on the Umbrella website, they had it blacked out.
Yeah, they censored it.
You couldn't see it. No.
It's fucking shocking. Anyway, that's it. Once again, a huge thanks to everyone for the comments tonight. Unbelievable. Like I said, we'll be back on the 19th, Christmas special. Hopefully, you can make it easy for us and keep it as Christmas themed as we possibly can. Much similar like we done with the Halloween one. It all depends on yous and what yous allow to dictate to happen. So hopefully, we'll be okay. So with that said, I'm going to let you all go. And yeah, we'll see you in a couple of weeks for the last stream of the year.
Thanks very much, eh?
Yeah. So with that said, all the best. Take it easy.
Cheers, man.
We'll see you soon. Take it easy.